Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday, man. It's blessed to see another day with the team. Coco Mix, I see you in the building. Charter Queen, I see you in the building. J24, thank y'all so much for joining. Without Low Boy, I see you coming in the building too, man. Thank you so much for joining me. Without further ado, I got started a little late. I do apologize. I was having some lighting issues, but I finally got it fixed. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts before everything, economic charts and earnings and so forth before the bell rings. So let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and go over our recaps. For SPY recap from Friday, we did have an open of 559.71. We had a high of 563.03. We had a low of 559.45 with a close in the green of 562.01 and volume of 39.3 million. So that was our recap for Friday. As we go into today, go into a new week. Earnings go. As far as earnings, guys, we don't have anything major coming up. Just few little retail companies here and there, but nothing major to really be worried about. Let me see. Let's go ahead and jump into the economic charts. As far as economics for this week, we will be having core retail sales. It's going to be at 8:30. That'll be tomorrow. Wednesday will be the big game day, guys, because we're going to have the crude oil inventories at 10:30. And last but not least, the main thing that everybody's anticipating, we're going to be having the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell. FOMC meeting is going to be at 2 o'clock. Jerome Powell is going to be speaking at 2:30. Following that, Thursday, we're going to have the initial jobless claims at 8:30. We're going to have the Philadelphia Manufacturing Index at 8:30. And what's up, Tariq? and we're going to have the existing home sales at 10 o'clock. So the main thing I know everybody going to be sitting in and waiting in anticipation for will be the FOMC meeting, Jerome Powell speaking. That will be Wednesday the 18th. So without further ado, guys, we already went over that. Let's go ahead and knock that out and jump into our charts as usual so we can get ready before the bell ring, guys. Let's go. All right. Do keep in mind, guys, do keep your eyes peeled around this. And me and Zach were talking about this earlier. We are around these highs and around these strong resistance levels. So as far as Monday and Tuesday, we could, if we don't get that breakout and then hold above that key level, and also you can see that we are testing that trend line too underneath, which can hold up as a resistance as well with that 564. We could be getting some pullback, seeing some downside, which you're already now seeing on Nvidia. Which you're now seeing on Tesla and all these other companies that's starting to get that little pullback now, because we are starting to hit some strong resistance. So keep that in mind on SPY, that we could be setting up for pullbacks. More that I see in the building. Thank you so much for joining me. That we could be hitting around that range where we could start to see a pullback once again. So if we don't break and hold above that 564 and get back up to those key levels, do expect some pullback to be happening. That I might, me personally, I wouldn't be really going for calls at the moment. I would be more leaning towards puts and more of a short than anything, because we are hitting around these highs, which could be leading to more of a pullback as we dive deep into the market between Monday and Tuesday. And we could be seeing a potential bounce going into Wednesday as Jerome Powell and the FOMC meeting takes place. We do have 2 minutes until the bell ring, and as you can see right here, strong resistance around at 564. Strong resistance around at 564, and as you can see right here, none of the bodies of the candles have crossed over that red line, which is holding up as a strong resistance, which is showing us that the bulls or the bears, are claiming that territory as of now. We're underneath that red line. We have not crossed above it, so you got to keep that in mind, that can hold up a strong resistance that can make the bears more excited for them to pile in and to give us a nice little pullback on down. So we're going to just keep it on watch today to see where we go. But right now, the way that looked like it's setting up, that we could be seeing more pullback today. We could be getting a little from the 560, 560-ish area, possibly down to the 550 area. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled, because we are at a crucial area of resistance. And if we don't break out, we would definitely start getting a pullback. And again, personally, I wouldn't be leaning on calls at the moment until we break those certain key levels. At this time, I'll be leaning more towards puts and a short, but we're gonna keep our eyes peeled to see where we go though. So we're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled to see where we go. And right here you can see we are getting rejected right here in pre-market around the 562 level, and already starting to pull back already. So, and you can see the indicators are starting to curl and cross over on the downside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. So we cracked that 561.50, we could be seeing 561 down to even lower prices, and it does look like it's setting up a possible downtrend setup. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So we have about 30 seconds to the bell rings, and we're gonna just see where we go from here. But right now, I do expect a little bit of more downside, more of a downtrendish type ordeal, because we did crack that uptrend on that 30-minute time frame, and it does look like we may be sitting up for a downtrend instead of an uptrend. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we may be seeing some downside between Monday and Tuesday. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we got about 8 seconds, guys, until the bell ring. What about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game time. Let's rock and roll, guys. Let's rock and roll. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Let's keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here, guys. So we don't cross, and we don't break the pre-market area and break that mainly that 564 range, we could be seeing more downside. So I'm just letting you guys know. So I mean, it does look a little weak in the market. I mean, you can see right now on Nvidia and Tesla, they're getting weak, which could lead to more weakness on SPY. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let me extend it over to the right now. What was that? ISPC mark. Oh, okay, got that. I was wondering what that was. So we just went off Apple. So Apple's falling because I just got an alert from Apple, which it broke one of my alerts. So let's see what that is. Twice. 515. I'm sorry, 215. So 215. Apple's dropping. Nvidia's dropping. So we could be definitely be leading to more weakness on SPY. So we definitely could be coming right back down to that 561.50 for that possible crack on down to 561 itself. So right now, again, the way that the market is setting up right now, if these bulls don't hold, if they don't hold, we could expect more downside coming. So I'm just letting you guys know. If we don't get back up to those key levels, and do remember, around that 564 will be a tough resistant area. So as I showed you on the 180 chart, that's a very tough area to break. So that could lead to more downside. So do probably be anticipating more downside than upside. General Square, what's up, boss? I was telling, and as I was staying generous, I was telling everybody to be mindful of going long for right now until the meeting comes out for Wednesday. We could be seeing more downside, which we are seeing on Nvidia, and we're seeing on Apple, we're seeing on Tesla. So right now we are getting a push, but we still have a lot of overhead resistance above our head. So let's just see. So right now we're trying to get that push back up, but let's see, do we have enough buying momentum to hold without going right back down underneath. So let's keep that on watch. So right now I'm getting a little pop, nothing really, convincing as far as going really long, like really leaning on the long side right now. So what I do expect, again, the way that everything looks right now, that we could be seeing some downside. We could be going from an uptrend to a downtrend. So again, especially if we crack that 561.50, we could be going back down to 561 itself and even lower. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we're going to see where we go. But we just keep in mind that we do have some strong resistance above our heads. Keep that in mind. If you have a TOS and you look on your 180 chart, you can clearly see around at 564 is strong resistance. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So we might as well do away with this uptrend because we're no longer utilizing that at the moment. So let me just go ahead and take the color code off of this because we don't need it at the moment since we're underneath the uptrend since we cracked it. Started to get weak, so we're gonna just put it off to the side momentarily. So let me go ahead and just get rid of them real quick so we don't have to focus on an uptrend at this moment because right now we're starting to see a little bit more weakness than strength. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, and there you go, getting weak right here. So like I said, I told y'all, me personally, I really wouldn't be leaning like on the long side. I would be kind of more leaning towards the short side because it does look like we may see some weakness. So I'm just letting you guys know we may start to slowly transition over from an uptrend to a possible downtrend till Wednesday, until the FOMC meeting and Jerome Powell speaks for Wednesday. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So as I said, guys, we're gonna pull back down to that 561.50. By the time I even set my alert, it's gonna be too late anyway. So look like everybody already started testing it and about to crack it. There you go, 561.50. Boom, there it is. And as I told y'all, we cracked that 561.50. We could be seeing 561 itself. So keep that in mind, that we could be seeing 561 itself. Because as I stated, I seen weakness coming. I seen it. So I was just trying to warn you guys ahead of time because I didn't want y'all to be on the wrong side of momentum. So I did call it out. I did let you guys know that we could see some downside. I told you. So don't say your boy didn't tell you because I told you. So let's keep that on watch. You know I'm always trying to put y'all in the right direction. Come on now. You know how I do. So yeah. So definitely look like a little bit of weakness at this moment. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts to get the ball rocking and roll. Matter of fact, 3 alerts, just to see how far these bears are about to come pulling in. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on these levels as we look on the downside versus the upside. Because like I said, I see more weakness than strength. So that's why I was just trying to make sure you guys were on the right side of momentum. I didn't want y'all chasing on the long side. That's why I told y'all to be very careful. I said, do not go long, because y'all heard me say this. Do not go long, because we look like we're transitioning from an uptrend to a downtrend. I told you to be careful. I said it was me personally. I wouldn't be going long. I'll be going short. So there you go. Boom. There it is. So let's see if we're going to start hitting my alerts that I do have set right now in motion. Remember I told you lose that 561.50 to see if we get pulled down to 561 itself. Here we go. So let's see. Let's hit the first alert gonna hit that I already called out. My prediction. Let's see. We already testing it. We testing it right at that 5. Shout out to the puts. Shout out to the puts. Shout out to y'all. Hope y'all killing it. I already called it, baby. I already called it. Shout out to y'all. 561, baby. 561. I told you already. Called it like I saw it. Called it like I saw it. I told you, we cracked 561, we're going down to 5. If we crack 561.50, we're going down to 561. I told you. Don't say I didn't call it, guys. I called it. So shout out to my puts. Shout out to those who caught it. Shout out to those who caught that pullback. I told y'all pullback was coming. I told y'all pullback was coming. Don't lean on longs right now. So got my eyes still peeled. Got my eyes still peeled to see can they hold this 561 level. You crack 561, you're going to 560.50. Possibly 560.50. So I told you guys, just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. All right, guys, still pulling back. We're cracking 561. Let's keep it on watch. What's up, Thunder? Good morning, boss. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Right now, we're still underneath that 561 level, guys. Still underneath that 561 level. 561 level. Look like we could be seeing a little bit more pullback coming. A little bit more pullback coming. So let's keep it on watch. Let's keep it on watch. If those bulls cannot get back on top of that 561, we could be seeing more pullback coming. That's why I told y'all not to go long just yet. Like I told y'all, I seen more weakness than I seen strength. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. What's up, Gert? I see you. Good morning, good morning, good morning, boss. Hope the weekend was good. Is the me? Yeah. We have the results coming out. We're gonna have the FOMC meeting Wednesday and Jerome Powell. That's gonna be from 2 to 2:30. Yeah, we will be having the FOMC meeting coming up, boss. That'll be Wednesday. I talked about it earlier, not too long ago. Sorry about that. Yeah, I talked about it earlier, not too long ago. Yeah, I got you, boss. Let me bring it up. Let me see. I got it. Where's that? Let me see. I got it. Where's my whatchamacallit? Oh, I went to the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Try to go to my little files where I have to keep all my stuff at. I apologize. All right. Is this it right here? Yep, right here, boss. So yeah, Wednesday, the 18th, September 18th. Yep, we're gonna have the FOMC meeting followed by Jerome Powell speaking. That'll be at 2:30. From 2 o'clock to 2:30, FOMC meeting followed by Jerome Powell speaking. That'll be Wednesday on the 18th, boss. So yeah, I got everything locked in motion, boss. So we good to go. We good to go. So right now I'm just keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Ooh, I need to turn the air on. Forgot to turn the air on him. He probably in that room sweating. Wouldn't even think when I did that. Not now. All right, and I apologize, guys. Let me run and cut the air conditioner on for my son. I've got to turn the air off. I turned it off earlier. I apologize about that. I'll be right back. Let me have to turn the air on and make sure he's good to go. I'll be right back, guys. Let me just give me a few seconds. Be right back. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll be right back, Gary. Let me shut up. Let me turn on the air conditioner for my son and stuff. I've got to do all of that. I apologize. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Just had to make sure he was good to go. So we're just keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Still keeping on watch. See where we go. Got some buying momentum coming in on Nvidia right now. Still just keeping this on watch. See if these buys gonna survive this pullback and try to hold above that 561. If not, we will crack that 561 again, and we will possibly see 560, 50-ish. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Here we coming back down again. 561 testing again, guys. Keep my eyes peeled on it. Keep my eyes peeled. Still watching this 561 level, guys. Still watching 561. Still look like a little, like somewhat of like a downtrend setting. So I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled. Right here, let me see. So starting here, we're gonna look at, we're gonna utilize this point here to see if that's gonna create the start of the downtrend, where we can get the next point coming up soon. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, especially if we lose that 561, which we are losing. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that level. Not seeing it live on 1 hour chart. Did it support? Lower Friday down. Matter of fact, what was the? I got it right here, Marty and Gert. I got it right here too, bosses. Let me see. Let me bring it up real quick. From Friday's lows. Lows was 559.45. That was the low. So Friday we had a low of 559.45. So we haven't hit that low yet as far as Friday's low, which is 559.45. We haven't hit that yet. We still got some ways to go before we even hit that mark. So right now, I mean, it does look very, that candle, even on a 30-minute time frame, looks very bearish. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see which way it's gonna go. Because right now, he go to buy, still trying to hold above that 561 level again. Still keep my eyes peeled on this. Because right now, everything is mainly in red. The only thing that's in green right now is like Microsoft. So I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. I was watching a video on the trend line bounce. Yeah, I mean, even though we're getting this bounce balls, I'm just trying to see can we break back above this this downtrend here. To see can we get back above that downtrend. If not, if we don't break back above, we're gonna remain underneath, which we could see more downside. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go, Gert, to see where we go from here. Because right now that downtrend is still ensuing right now. So I'm definitely just still keep my eyes peeled on this. Even though we got some buying coming in, let's see how much buying strength we're gonna have to hold. That's the thing. Even as we bounce up, that we still have enough buying strength to push all the way back up towards the upside. Because this can be a temporary bounce, so let's just keep it on watch. So I'm gonna try to calculate these little areas. Let me see. We do get a push back up, that'll be around at 561.50. 561.50 to get everything started. So right now we look like we're testing 561.50. Let's see. Yep, right now we're underneath it. Still trying to hold it. Let me see. Can we get that breakout, or will we get stuffed again to come back down? So that's why I'm kind of saying that, you know, leaning on the long side right now is going to be a little iffy, because you're all around some strong resistance levels, Gert and Marty. As I stated right here on my 180 chart, I'll bring it back up. On the 180 chart, you can clearly see, oops, I think I closed it on accident. My 180 chart, let me see if I can bring it back up. God dog it, where is it at? Oh, here we go. I need the 180. 180, where's my 180 chart at? Nope. I think I accidentally closed it on accident. Let's do that one. Which one was that one? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so you can see right here, right across the board. See that 564? See, every time we hit around that area, get a nice pullback. Get around that area, get a nice pullback. It's like none of the candles have crossed over that 564 level just yet. We're running right into strong resistance once again. And we also have the uptrend, this yellow uptrend here. Now we're underneath it. That can hold up as resistance as well. So basically, that'll form two forms of resistance. You'll have you'll have that trend line, and you also have that 564 hold up as two forms of resistance. So right there, that's going to hold up as a strong barrier as far as trying to cross over. Because every time we hit up around that area, we get pulled back down. Every time we hit up around that same area, you get pulled back down. So we're around that crucial area again. So that's why I'm telling you, just keep your eyes peeled to see if we can get that break. If not, we probably will see more downside. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. So let's see if these levels gonna hold, because you are need some like strong resistance coming up. So the 561 held. You got that push to 561.50, the 562. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. We got about, what, 9 minutes? Still keeping this on watch. Still keeping on watch. Trying to hold up above this level here, so I'm just definitely watching it very closely. Let's take a look at which one's in green. Microsoft right now is in green, and Google is in green. So Microsoft and Google. So right now Microsoft getting that nice little push. As far as Google, take a look real quick. Google's getting a slight push. It needs to break above that, what, 160 level? Was that 59, 159? Yeah, so we still at this little level right here. We need to break pretty much on Google. As far as Microsoft, right now, we need to hold above that, what is this, 432 range. Still on this uptrend right now on Microsoft, so let's see what it's doing for SPY right now. Yeah, so right now the buyers did reclaim that 561, so we didn't go all the way down to that 560.50 mark. They did reclaim that 561.50, got that push back up. But we are going right back into resistance. Let's see, can we get this breakout? Because right now you still got Tesla in the red, you still got Nvidia in the red. Was Apple still falling, right? Because Apple's still coming down, wasn't it? Yep, see, Apple's still falling. Yeah, so we already checked Tesla. What other companies? That's the only, oh, Meta. What is Meta doing? Meta's still getting weak. All right, so let's see. So Meta's still getting weak. So the only ones that look like it was up was Google and Microsoft. Like the only two that seem like they seem to be in the green, that seem to be up right now. It's the only ones that contributing right now. Still just those two. So Nvidia's still trying to hold above that 116 level. It looks like it's still getting a little weak. Got about 7 minutes. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. Keep this on watch, guys. Watching this 562.73 level right here. That was Friday's area that we got stuffed at, but we did have a high around at 563-ish. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on these levels right here. Where's my 180 chart? Oh, here we go. So right here, we're coming right back around that area again. Coming right back around that area again on that 180 chart around that, because again, with that, we have strong resistance right at that 564. Strong resistance at 564. So right now I'm still getting a little bit weak underneath that area from Friday. The area we got stuffed at where the bodies of the candles couldn't cross. So it seems like we're getting stuffed right at that same key area again. I'm running at 562.73. We have about 5 minutes until this candle closes out. Still keep my eyes peeled on that. Let me move that 180 on this side real quick. All right, move this over. All right, cool. Utilize that. So still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping it on watch. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize my thing disappeared once again. I apologize. So let's see. See, same area still from Friday. 562.73. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes to see can we cross and hold above that marker where we stay underneath this area again. So you hit here Friday. Got a little, like I said, you got a few little highs, but then you got stuff right back underneath that key level here. And you can see right here going from Friday to Monday, it's kind of that same key area. So right now, let's see if these buys are gonna push. How they pushing right now? Yeah, that buying volume came out of nowhere because we was fading. Got what, 3 minutes left? 3 minutes left? Keep my eyes peeled right at this level. Good morning, everyone. I call red to green move over deck more. Shout out to you, Coldplay. Shout out to you. Because I mean, like I said, I was seeing more that was more closer towards the resistant areas. And I saw that area. Right here, they look like those buys came in and reclaimed at 561 and started to push right back up to 561.50 back up towards this area here. So I'm still watching this area from Friday to see can they cross and hold. But yeah, I'm definitely watching this area right here, Coldplay, from Friday where we got stuffed and it came right back on down. See right here, they still having trouble at that same key area from Friday. Got about 2 minutes to this candle close out. I definitely want to see what these buyers, can they get it or will they get stuffed right back underneath that same area from Friday? See, there you go again. See what I mean? It's like that pop didn't even last long. What? All right, use the restroom and go in the room. All right, big boy. All right, went until 10 o'clock to go in bigger. Do we have? I don't think we had anything major today, right? As far as news, I mean, as far as the economic calendar wise, I don't think we did. Today. Let's see. Today. No. I mean, we didn't have anything major today. Treasury buyback, that's gonna be at 11. Other than that, we're gonna have the bill auctions. That's gonna be it. It's the only thing I see at this moment. Right now, we got what, 1 minute? 1 minute left. So we still underneath this key level here, right? Still underneath this 562 range. 562 range. We're still underneath that bad boy. Still underneath. So still no push and break above this area here. I'm keeping on watch. Got about almost 30 seconds before this candle closes out. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Yeah, see, that's why I was watching this area the whole time. That 562.73 from Friday's where you got rejected at, that's the area I kept my eyes peeled on. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, boss. So we got about 10 seconds left before this candle closes out, and we still have not closed above that red line yet, above that 562.73. So that's still gonna hold up as resistance. About to close out right now. Here we go. So let's see. Let's see what we get. Still getting stuff underneath this key area here. Just keeping this on watch. Yeah, I mean, it's still, yeah, we're still kind of in this little key area, right? Still fighting this little area right here, Coldplay. So I want to see what these buys are gonna do. Because like I said, we were fading, but the minute we hit around that 561, buys came back in. They bought in. We still got Apple still fading. Nvidia's trying to still hold, trying to cross over that downtrend. Yeah, that's Nvidia that's pushing. That's what it is. Look like we got rejected around at 117.50. Yeah, because everything else was in red. I mean, the only thing you had was Google and Microsoft. That's the only things that was going up. And then buyers just came out of nowhere on Nvidia after he was dumping off. That was around what 114.50 almost. So he's still getting stuffed at that same key area. Yep, right here, guys. Still getting stuffed underneath that 562.73. So he's still getting stuffed at that same area still. So it's like in between both areas. So I mean, you still got the 563.50-ish area, and you still got the 560.50 area. So it's kind of like you're in between both areas right now. Still like in this little somewhat of this channel that we in right now. Like, let me see if I can find the actual bottom on this channel. About right here where they held, almost like right in this little area. It's almost like in a little channel right now, around this 561.40-ish area. So let me see. Let me duplicate that one. So it'll be like around 561, almost like in this little channel-like setup, like right in this little area. Let me set it up real quick, guys. Let me see. So almost like in this little channel, Coldplay. You notice that? It's kind of like going back and forth in the same little channel right here. This little same channel pattern from Friday. Seems like it's in the same little channel right here. What was this? Let me put 40. Let me bring it out just a little bit. I'm trying to catch the whole entire channel. Yeah, like right here. It's like right in this little channel. You got these tops and you got these bottoms right here. I mean, you did crack it for a little bit, but then they wound up buying back and reclaiming it. But you're still back in that same channel from Friday going into Monday. So you're still kind of like in this channel right now. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, right now, all it's doing right now, Coldplay, look, boom, there you go. I knew it. It's like I was waiting on it. I was like, I was waiting on it. I knew the pullback was coming. Cause I was like, after that quick push up, I'm like, nah, man, that market weak. It's like, it's just so back and forth. But I mean, I was leaning more towards like a bearishness that it was gonna start getting weak. But I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled on it. Cause it seemed like it just ping-ponging back and forth in this channel here. So that 562.74, 73 is still holding. That's still holding up a strong resistance. Cause you hit and look, you start to pull back now. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on it, Coldplay and Gert. I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on it. Cause you're still not able to cross above this level here. Still getting stuck at the same level from Friday. There go Nvidia pushing back up again. Matter of fact, let me get Nvidia's 180 real quick. Let me see how Nvidia's looking. I ain't even checking Nvidia up real quick. Let me see as far as the chart pattern on the 180 on Nvidia. SPY, I mean, I know we're around some heavy resistance, like way up top. I already know we're around some heavy resistance. Let me see how Nvidia's looking on. Nvidia. Let's take a look real quick. The way Nvidia's setting up, it does look kind of. I mean, it's kind of still in between because you still got a downtrend like setup going this way. So you still got somewhat of a downtrend like setup. But you're still not able to cross over that, look like that 120 area still, just yet.
Born Jaylee 56 just subscribed on Twitch.
Make sure I'm saying the name right. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for subscribing, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. God bless you. So I'm still keeping this on watch. Because it still look like you're somewhat in this downtrend like setup. I want to see if it's going to get that break. It has to break above that 120 range. So you're kind of like in a downtrend like setup. Vanny, what's up, boss? Okay. Boy, y'all be going by different names. Y'all be throwing me off. I apologize, boss. What's up, boss, man? Hope you're having a blessed morning, man. So, yeah, I'm just trying to get the patterns, trying to get everything in motion and see where NVIDIA is trying to actually go, because that's the way that it's going to help contribute on SPY. So, I'm keeping that on watch. No problem, boss. No problem, boss. I'm definitely just keeping this on watch right here in this range. So I want to see, because what, like I said, was contributing to helping SPY push is also NVIDIA getting that buying value coming in. That's the only thing I see that's contributing, because you got Microsoft now you got NVIDIA and Google. Those are the main three so far. So I'm still watching this little key area here. Let me see. Let me duplicate that. Let me see. Because it's like coming from a downtrend bounce on NVIDIA. Like it came right off this bounce. Let me move this over just a little bit so y'all can see it a little bit more. Let me get those prices out of the way. There we go. You can see it better. So yeah, you can kind of see you coming from this downtrend, like this bounce off this bottom of that downtrend, and you're going right back on up towards this area here. But every time you hit that top trend line, you get rejected. Top trend line, you get rejected. Top trend line, you get rejected. You're coming right back towards that trend line again. So I'm trying to see, can we get that downtrend breakout towards the upside, or will we get rejected again and come down? So I'm keeping my eyes peeled, because you got buying volume coming in on NVIDIA. Right at this same level right here. So I want to see what's going to happen after we get this little bounce back on up to see if you're going to get that actual breakout. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled off of this downtrend bounce back on up towards this area here. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this area to see where we're going to go. Because you're still getting stuff on SPY. You're still getting stuff underneath that 562.73. We still have not been able to cross it just yet. I mean, you got some buying volume coming in, but we haven't broken it just yet. Still getting stuff right in the same key area. So that's why I'm watching this setup like really carefully to see if we're gonna get a breakout or will we get rejected and come back down. So let me go ahead and color code this real quick. So that's gonna be resistance to the top on NVIDIA. So right now, that's what I see on NVIDIA at the moment. As far as this channel, we're on this downtrend channel going up like right into this trend line here. So I want to see if they're gonna be able to break out, or are we gonna get rejected and come back down again. See right here, you're hitting that same key area you hit here before. When you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, hitting that same key area. So I want to see if they got enough buying volume to give us that push towards the upside, or will we get rejected and come back down again towards that. Look like if we do get rejected and those bears do come in aggressive to pull you back down towards that 115-ish mark. So I mean, we already came down to it already. So I want to see if these buys gonna hold off this bounce, or will we come right back down to it again. Because right here getting a little bit of weakness. So I'm keeping on watch, because this is NVIDIA's, like I said, this is NVIDIA's setup right now. So let me go ahead and make another copy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a duplicate. I'm gonna make another one. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take up all these other lines, and we're gonna just focus on that downtrend setup and see can we get a downtrend breakout. So let me take all of this off for right now. Just keep that. Take all of this off. Take all of this off until we get back up to those high key levels. So I'm gonna just focus on this particular channel here. See, after that, you got rejected. You go from tops to bottoms, then you rotate from bottoms back up to tops. So all you did was do a complete rotation back up to these highs again. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see if it's going to get a breakout, or will we get stuffed again and then come right back on down. So I'll definitely keep my eyes peeled. And as you can see, there goes SPY getting weak again, right underneath that 562.73 again. What's a good interest for SPY? What are you trying to do, Jen? Are you trying to go long, or are you trying to go short? Because right now I'm trying to read, because right now it's like we in this channel still that we were in from Friday on SPY, around this 562.73, right where the bodies of the candles got stuffed, all the way down here to this 561.40ish area where you bounced. So right here where you're holding at, and then right here where you're getting rejected at. It's like you're in a channel right now. Right now you are hitting around the resistance at the moment. You're like hitting around these tops. Right here we got rejected at on Fridays. It's like you're hitting that same area going into Monday. So we have not been able to break it. So you're more towards the resistance area versus a support area. I mean, it cracked, but those buys came right back in and pushed it right back above that 561 level. So right now, you're still getting weak underneath that same area. See, NVIDIA's still getting weak. So that's what I was looking at. That's why I was trying to put two and two together. That's why I was trying to watch the 180 setup, and I'm watching the 30-minute setup. So NVIDIA is like we're hitting around this area here. So I'm trying to see if we're going to get enough bias to push on up to give us that downtrend breakout, or will we get stuff once again and then come right back on down. Because you're right now at a crucial area on NVIDIA right here. If you're looking at it from a channel standpoint, you're hitting some resistance, which I'm trying to see if these buys going to push or we're going to get rejected again. What platform is best for futures reading, looking to get away from options, to get away from theta? Platform, let me see. I can ask Kato. I can ask Caesar. I can ask Caesar because Caesar does futures. So if anything, boss, ask Caesar would be a good person to ask because he does futures. So if anything, ask Caesar. He should give you the right direction to that, boss. And I understand where you're coming from. It's with that theta. That's why. Yeah, no problem at all. But yeah, because Caesar does futures. Because I'm supposed to be trying to get with him so he can teach me how to do it. So if anybody that I know does futures and use a certain platform, it'd be Caesar. So right now we're still holding underneath this level here. Still holding it underneath that same key area. Still in this channel. Still in this channel. Thank you so much, Coldplay. Thanks so much for the insight on that. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. See, still getting stuffed. See, on SPY, still underneath that same key area. Still underneath it. Still underneath it. I'm just keeping this on watch because every time I watch NVIDIA, those buys moving in, I'm watching SPY to see if it's gonna get that breakout. Because I mean, we were falling. Them buys just came back in and reclaimed that 561, put you right back in that channel. Because it looked like we was heading down at first. Buys stepped in. Because we were pulling back. I mean, we was almost down to that 560, 50. We was very close to it. And this buy just came out of nowhere. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Let me move my NVIDIA chart over here too, just to be on the safe side. So right now, like I said, we're just in this channel right now. Again, we got this resistance area around this 562.73, sorry. And then we have these bottoms around this 561.40. So it's like you in the same channel that you were in Friday. Same channel. Just going across the board from Friday into Monday. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. AMD, boss. Let me check out AMD real quick. AMD. Do you see 155 puts? I mean, I got my line right at 155 too. So that mean I was on the same thing you was thinking, boss. I already had 155 sitting there too. Let's see. 5-year chart real quick. Where's these old areas? See, it looked like we ran all the way up from 55. Looked like around 65. We came up here, got rejected, came back down. So yeah, 55 would be a start. So let's see where these buys gonna go. I mean, we could get a push. I mean, right now off of this bounce, look like a kind of like a higher low build. I mean, we could be getting a little bounce past 155, probably even above that key level. So it looked like you're doing like somewhat of an uptrend. I mean, like a bounce. So you might be breaking above 155, probably a little bit higher towards these areas here. So they're keeping on watch, boss. Keeping on watch to see where we go. Because you got this uptrend like setup. Kind of like here. Let me see. Let me go to it. Let me show you. Kind of like what I see. Kind of like an uptrend like setup. Look like we cracked that though. Cracked this key area. I'm trying to put the piece of the puzzle together real quick. Try to match it. Let me see. I cannot put this perfectly together because I know it's a little off right now. It's not really matching like to talk about. It's like you bounced off of this little area here. You cracked it, but then you bounced. It's almost like in this uptrend like position going this way. bounce, and then you cracked it, then you reclaimed it. Same key area, like around 155. But honestly, the way that it looked like it's setting up, we could get a push above 155. Yeah, we could push above 55, King Kong. Get a nice little push above it. Just keep it on watch. Just watch that 155 level. The main thing is to see if those buys are gonna hold above 155. Can they hold it and stay above 155, or will we test 155 and come back on down? So definitely watch that 155 level. Definitely keep your eyes peeled because you're only a dollar away from 155. So let's just see. Just keep it on watch to see how those buys are gonna hold once you get back above that level. Flip the chart. On which stock? Coldplay on SPY or AMD? Excuse me. Which stock you talking about, Coldplay? SPY, AMD. SPY. Flip the chart upside down. Let me see. Oh, 3 minutes. Oh, okay. 3 minute 5. Okay. Oh, yeah. I see what you're talking about. Reverse. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. I see exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I do see it too. I see it. I do see it too, boss. I see it. Especially, like I said, because what I'm mainly watching too is NVIDIA. And we're also watching NVIDIA because I want to see if they're going to get, those buys going to get back up towards that 120 level, or will we start getting stuff and coming back down? See, right now you're getting weak again. See, look. That's why I'm watching these buys to see how much buying momentum you're going to have and for how long before, sellers start to move in. Because right now you still need that 118 level. Trying to hold between 118 and 117.50. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see how much longer can these buyers hold. So I'm definitely watching that because that's gonna affect SPY. That's why I'm watching to see because it's being motivated off of NVIDIA. Because you got NVIDIA, Google, and Microsoft moving right now. But NVIDIA's still fighting 118. We still haven't got up to 120. So you still like $2 away from that, and you still can't even hold above 118 in general. So when the 118 itself is holding up at strong resistance. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see on how long is that buying momentum is going to hold before it slowly starts to possibly shift back over. So let me go back. Let me go back to the normal. That's why I'm carefully watching NVIDIA. That's why I'm carefully watching NVIDIA right here, because we are around a crucial area even with SPY. But I do see that upside down H though. I do see what you say. What you're saying, boss. Hey, Coldplay. Any news on NVIDIA? Why those buys moved in? Like anything? On why we had so much buying momentum coming in on NVIDIA all of a sudden? Was anything released? Oh, dip buys, gotcha. So they still fighting this 118, so I'm still watching this. Still watching this key level on SPY. Still watching this key level here. NVIDIA's still trying to get that 118 test. So I'm watching NVIDIA and I'm watching SPY at the same time because they both had two crucial areas. NVIDIA, you got NVIDIA got 118, SPY, you got that 562.73, which is still underneath that same. All I'm doing is watching that one price. That's all I'm doing to see if we're gonna get a breakout or we're gonna stay underneath it. $5 increment bounce on. Oh yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, for 115 on NVIDIA. Gotcha. Came down what was 114.50? After that 114.50 bounce. Matter of fact, let me see something. Hold up. Let me go to NVIDIA real quick. I need to check something. Yeah, well, you cracked that one, but then you went below that level. So why did that area bounce all of a sudden? Trying to think back in the past. Did we have a strong area back there? That was around 114.50. See, buys came in here, right in this key level. I was trying to figure out why was that part, like why did buys decide to move in this level? Then you get in that long shadow, long up a shadow, Coldplay. You back underneath 1750, 1750. So that means SPY still getting rejected underneath that level. So I'm just keeping this on watch. Still watching that same 562.73 level. Still watching this level still. Haven't seen anything yet. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch because we still underneath that. I'm just watching that one price that we still cannot hold above. Still underneath it. I wonder. Hey, I mean, Coldplay, do you think we'll stay in this channel? Do you think we'll stay in this channel till possibly tomorrow if we don't get a breakout or a crack? You think we'll stay in kind of like what Friday did? You think we're gonna kind of stay in this continuation channel? I mean, it look like we're in the same key area right now. Still nothing yet. $2 range. Yeah, as usual, it's always a $2 range. You already know how SPY is. SPY is always in this $2 range. If we don't have nothing major to push it, give it an extra boost. It's always mainly like just pivoting back and forth in a $2 increment sense. So I'm watching NVIDIA because NVIDIA is still getting weak. NVIDIa's still trying to stay on top of that 117.50. Still nothing yet. No major, nothing yet. No breakout or no major crackdown. It's kind of still kind of just right here. NVIDIA still trying to get back on top of 117.50. It's underneath it right now at the moment. Still showing a little bit of weakness. So that should probably contribute to SPY if it cracks it. If we can stay underneath that 117.50, we'll see some more pullback on SPY. If NVIDIA can't get back on top of 117.50, it's getting a little bit more weaker. Still getting weaker. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. We got about, 7 minutes till this candle close out. So I want to see if, especially NVIDIA, I want to see if NVIDIA is going to try to close back on top of 117.50. Right now, it's definitely getting weak. Seeing a long shadow. I see some selling pressure coming in right now, trying to push it back down to 117. So there go that selling pressure coming in now. Oh, damn. It's coming in a little bit more aggressive now. There we go. Let me see. Especially if you crack 117, you're going right back down to 116.50-ish. So let's see. I'm just keeping it on watch because that's going to contribute to SPY pulling back more. Yep, there go that long up a shadow, Coldplay. Long up a shadow on NVIDIA. Getting more of a pullback on SPY. See what we got left. 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. Let me see what these buys gonna do. Can they get back above 117.50? Can they get back above 117? Other than that, they can't get back above 117.50. It could start leading to more downside. Seeing some more selling pressure coming in still. Trying to push, them sellers are trying to push it underneath 117. You can definitely see what they're trying to do. Buys are still trying to hold on top of the open. What was today open on NVIDIA? Open today was 116.79. Today's open was 116.79. See, that's what I was trying to ask. See, that's what I was trying to get at, Marty and Gert and Coldplay. I'm like, I wonder if this going to kind of stay back and forth in this channel right here that we in right now that we were in Friday. I want to see if it's going to try to hold this channel. throughout the rest of the freaking market day. You know, because we ain't get a successful breakout, nor have we got a successful crackdown. It's kind of like just still ping-ponging back and forth in the same price point right here. It's still ping-ponging. Got about 4 minutes, guys, till the counter closes out. Still watching NVIDIA. NVIDIA's still holding 117. It just needs to get back above 117.50. It looks like some more selling pressure coming in. Let's see. It's putting you. Y'all notice that? It's like those sellers are trying to push you right back underneath that 9 EMA. You notice that? You was basically as high as that 20 EMA. And if you notice, the sellers push you right back underneath the 20, back underneath the 9, thus giving you 1, 2, 3 forms of resistance that you're stuck underneath. So right now you're underneath all 3 indicators, which is showing weakness. Seems like it's getting weaker and weaker right now. And there goes SPY. I told you. I knew it. I knew that pull. I told you I was waiting on weakness. I knew it was coming. I knew I wasn't going freaking crazy. It's like, man, it's like just sitting there waiting on it. So let me see. Let's keep it on watch, guys, to see can they stay in this channel. And now that we're at the bottom now. Because you got to remember, we've been ping-ponging back and forth in this channel. You hit the highs, you hit the lows, pretty much. You go up to the tops, you get rejected. You go to the bottoms, you get a bounce. So let's just see. Because right now it's like it's just ping-ponging back and forth between my red line and my green line. It's like in this channel that we were in since Friday. So all I'm trying to, let me see. Because it looks like we're getting a long of a shadow on NVIDIA. Let me see. Let's see what's going to happen. I want to see what NVIDIA going to do. If it's going to hold 117. Because if you lose 117, you're going right back down into like that downtrend, my purple line. So NVIDIA's trying to bounce. SPY's trying to bounce. Because, again, you're ping-ponging in the same channel from... Oh, no, you cracking. SPY look like, yeah. So let's see. I had my alert at 560.50. I didn't know we were going to go all the way down to it. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. Look like we're cracking that channel slightly. Yeah, we started to crack that channel. Coming out of it on the downside now. Coming right back to 561. I'm just watching this channel. NVIDIA still trying to hold 117. Getting weaker, though. What we got left? 2 minutes? 2 minutes left. Ooh, it's getting a little bit more aggressive on that selling side. I'm watching 117. Can NVIDIA hold 117? What we got left? Still 2 minutes. Still a little bit of weakness, guys. A little bit of weakness. I'm watching both. Because I want to see if those buys are going to try to get right back into that channel again. We're going to start to actually dump off. Because NVIDIA, I see a long up a shadow. And you right at 117. Like holding on for dear life. Holding on for dear life at 117 on NVIDIA. SPY's cracking this channel that we were in from Friday. If we crack 561 again, we could see that 560.50. If we crack 561 again on SPY, we could possibly see 560.50. NVIDIA back underneath that downtrend set up on my purple line. So it looked like it's slightly losing 117. Not all the way. What we got left? Almost 30 seconds. 30 seconds. So that's why I was watching this channel, to see if them buys are gonna try to reclaim that channel before that candle closes. That's why I'm watching this and I'm watching this. I'm watching two of them at the same time. So we still got about 20 seconds because I want to see if those buys are gonna try to hold that channel, hold that floor. So I'm watching that very, very carefully. I mean, still gets, well, I'm gonna say he's still getting somewhat of an engulfing candle though, a red engulfing candle versus the green candle on that the 30-minute time frame. You still get more sellers than buyers still. Yep. Let's see what's about to happen. Look like you want to crack 561 and yep, exactly what he's doing. There we go. Let's see. There we go. I just want to see if my theory was right because I mean I had it because man, first it almost got me. I thought buyers was about to come in and push back up, but then we started to actually fall. So I was correct. Just caught that little pop and then boom, dropping off, dumping on off. And we cracked that 561. Keep in mind, guys, we could possibly see 560.50. If they cannot hold 561, you will crack that and go back down to 560.50. Possibly. So I'm just keeping this on watch. So 561, testing again. But it's a lot more sellers right now, guys. A lot more sellers. I told you. I told you. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. I stuck to my. I knew it. I just called it out too early. I called it out too early, but I knew the direction. I knew the direction it was going. It's like, man, kind of had me scared for a little moment. I did call it early. But I knew that I had a feeling the direction that the market wanted to go. So I'm still keeping on watch though. I'm still watching that 561. You lose 561 and don't reclaim that, you will see 560.50. I'm still watching it. Keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. Keeping on watch. I just want to see if it's gonna hit my next alert. Because I said 560.50. Let me see if I was right. Because it's getting close to it. It's getting closer. Was I right? Like I said, I just called it too early. I get it. I called it early. But I had a feeling where it was going. So, don't judge me. So, I did call it though. I didn't expect that pop. I can admit that. I mean, the pop threw me off, but I still was thinking the downside. Pop threw me off. But I had the right mindset on where it truly wanted to go. I just want to see. if we're gonna get that 560.50 touch. I just want to see if we're gonna get the touch. Like I said, I was on the right mindset. It's like I said, I just called it out too early. That's my problem. I called it out too early. I don't control the market, guys. Okay, the only thing I can go for is what I see. I don't control the market. I can't tell the market what to do. But I did call downside. I just, again, that pop kind of threw me off. But then you come right back down to the area that I called. But we did. Oh, so what we had on as far as the AMD, King Kong? What we had, boss? Where we at AMD? Let me see. So it didn't hit all the way at 155. How high did we go? 154. So it's up by like what? Almost 60 cents. I mean, hey, we had the right mindset though. It just didn't go all the way up to 155. Let me see. It's gonna hit my alert. I just want to see if I was right. To see if I wasn't going crazy. I mean, it's right. God dang there. It ain't touch it yet. Let me see. It's right there. It's right there where my alert is. It's like it want to touch it. Up, there you go. Give me a little bit more. I had the right mindset. Like I said, I had the feeling the market was gonna go down. I ain't touched my alert yet though. I want to hit it. I want my alert getting hit so I can be like, at least I knew I was right in some sense. I just called it early. I can admit that. Like I said, don't judge me. I can't move the market. That was unexpected. Was I right? Told you. I told y'all. I told what? I told you. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I called it. I told y'all. That's why I had my alert set at the bottom. I had 550, 560.50, and I had 550 itself. 60 itself. I told you. I told y'all. Did I not call it? Marty, King Kong, Jackie heard it already. Generous, Tariq, J27. Did I not call that downside on SPY? Like I said, the only thing that threw me off was that bounce. But I called it out. I said, guys, the market going down. Like I said, the only thing that threw me off was that damn bounce. I can admit it. The bounce threw me off. When it went on this random pop-up, and I said, look like we're in this channel. I said, every time we hit up this area here, you get rejected, you come down. Anytime you hit the bottoms, you probably 9 times 10 you bounce up, it's going to be in the channel for Friday. But we wind up cracking that channel, and it wound up going right to my areas, my alerts that I called out. 560, 50, and 560 itself hit both of my alerts. I told you. Boom. Told you. I called it. Like I said, it had me scared for a little minute, but I called it. I never strayed away from my thought process. I kept the fade, and it hit all of them, and now it bounced back up. But it took out both of my alerts perfectly. Both of my alerts perfectly, and it go back up. I called it. I told you. Man. I called it, though. Your boy called it. I did alert it. I said we was going to go down. So, man, it had me scared for a little minute. I ain't gonna lie, it had me kind of nervous. Because I was like, man, I hope I ain't telling my people wrong, man. I'm like, man, I told him it was going down. After it scared me once that popped up. But then I started to see that fade back down. Because I told y'all, the only thing I was watching, even when it popped back up, all I was doing was watching one price. That was that 562.73. That was it. All I was doing was watching 562.73 the whole entire time. That's it. All I did was watch that. I was like, okay, let me see if we're gonna get a breakout. If we don't get catch a breakout, you're gonna come right back on down. So every time you touch that, you tested that, you came right back on down. Every time you tested that, you came right back on down. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew I wasn't going crazy. But I called it. Your boy called it. Your boy called it. It hit both of my alerts. So, whew, at least I can say I'm safe. Because at least I ain't got to worry about nobody saying, oh, man, he lying. He don't know what he talking about. They wasn't going to touch none of his alerts. It touched both of them. 560.50 and 560, and I told y'all where it was going. Boom! So, it just had... I'm sounding like Pinky from Friday. wait. Hey, Marty. Hey, Gert, what King Kong, what Pinky said on Friday? He said, hey, he had me scared for a minute, but shit, I held my own. Shit, he did have me scared for a minute, but I held my own like that. So, I just ain't got the perm and the spray. You know, I ain't got the Jerry curl. Ain't doing all that. End up in a pink suit. Appreciate you, King Kong. He said, hey, boy, he said, yeah, man, I was scared for a little minute. Shit, I held my own like that. But yeah, like I said, because it did. I mean, before the breakout, I mean, y'all saw it too. Before the breakout, it did look like it was setting up in a downtrend manner. It did. So it was going down, and we started to drop, and the buy stepped in, pushed it right back on up. So that killed the downtrend. But then, what saved it was that price point from Friday. All I did was I told y'all guys, the past matter. All I did was take Friday's area where, not the highs. I didn't really care too much about the highs. All I did was care about the area that like the bodies of the candles couldn't hold above. So all I did was take even this small candle. All I did was take, even though we had a big candle here and a big candle here, I looked at the highest red candle, and that's where I placed my line at, which lined up where? Around 560. Look up here. Look at the open. Watch. What number was that? 562.73, correct? So, what I have here, 562.73. All I did was take that line and go right across the board going into Monday. So, we hit that same exact area. Boom. Fell back on down. Called it. Told you. What's up, G? G Money? Oh, man, you ain't catch the pullback? I called it. You missed it? Oh, G. I called it. It hit it. It hit my alerts. It hit both of them. It hit 560.50 and 560 itself. I told him. I say, dude. I mean, yeah, you could have called a little pop back on up, but that was temporary. Yep. After that little pop, I called it out. Look, that top, I called it. And look, boom, dropped right on off. I called it, G Money. I called it. And if you don't believe me, go back and run my lives and tell me I'm lying. I had two alerts set, and it took out both of my alerts. So nobody can call me a liar. I had two perfect alerts set. 260.50 and 260 itself. I called it. Done, son. So, like I said, the only thing I did was, like I said, first I was calling the downtrend. Like I said, the pop-up kind of threw me off. I can admit it.
Always happens when I'm in work.
It could be setting itself up for a second leg down. So, this is your first pop-up from that movement. So, let's try to utilize these old support lines. And let's see. Let's do this. All right, guys, let's do this. So, let's duplicate this and go towards this support down here, right? So let's see what this bounce takes place. What was the open? Open was 560.97. So we're going to take that because that's the old support line. Let's see if that's going to hold the best now resistance since we're underneath it. So let's see. So let's make that red since we're underneath it. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. Just keep it on watch. I'm not saying going crazy. All we're going to do is just take this old area because you see how strong that bounce was. So a strong support could possibly turn into strong resistance. Because see, you utilized it when you was on top. You bounced. Now they may utilize it underneath and go back down. So all I did was take this area here and go right across the board to see if that's going to hold up now as resistance, where it could go for a possible two-legged pullback. So what I'm going to do is, this is a possible prediction if bears come in like they should. I'm not saying, I was going to keep it on watch, so don't quote me on it. So if everything goes according to plan, we should be seeing something like this-ish, if those bears can come in. So we get rejected, come back on down. Because see what happened when you was on top, you bounced on up. But now we're underneath it. Support can turn into resistance. So it's all I'm doing is taking an old area and going right across the board. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. See? Well, we did pop above it. So that's why I'm saying I was keeping on watch to see what it's going to do. So let me see if they're going to hold it. Let me see if they're going to hold it. Let me see if these bars going to hold. Well, they said not even on top, but when the buyer's gonna try to utilize it to turn it back into support now. So let's see. Let's see. See how important that line is though? See how when you pull back to that line? See how important it is to the traders? That one specific price point? All right, let me see. Let me keep it on watch. Let me keep it on watch. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Are we gonna get a bounce or are we getting a pullback? Which one are we getting right here? That right here, this mark. Are we gonna get a bounce or are we getting a pullback? It's basically a two-legged pullback I talked about. Oh, okay. Well, okay, it went up a little bit. So what? Don't judge me. Told you. I was close. Close, no cigar. Don't judge me. So let me see. See how important that line is, that particular price point. Look at that. See? I'm keeping on watch to see what is gonna happen. Who's gonna take it? The bears or the bulls? Who's gonna take this specific price point? Because right here we already utilized it as support and you went on up. So I wonder if the buyer's gonna use this area again and get that bounce off of the same key area, or will bears try to pull underneath it? So right now I'm just keeping on watch. Right now it's holding. Okay, so buyer's trying to take back over that same price point. So let's see. Let's see. All I'm doing is watching. I just want to see what who's gonna take over. Buyers, bulls or bears. So all I want to do is see who's gonna take over. Bears or bulls. Right now, if you're above it, bulls have it. Stay underneath it, bears will have it. All I'm doing is watching this particular price point, just like I watched to the top. So now I'm doing is watching the bottoms. That's all I'm doing is watching these bottoms, just to see where we go from here off of this price point. Could we bounce back on up, move back on up towards the upside, or will we crack underneath that price point and go back down towards the downside? So right now it is holding. Right now it's holding. So bulls have it at this moment. So now they're trying to utilize that same area that they use as support to try to utilize it again, but it needs to hold. If it cracks it, it's going back to the bull. It's going back to the bear. To the bears. See, you see how it's going back and forth around that line like it can't leave it? What? You peed? Flush the toilet. Or did he poo? Or did you poo? You peed? Well, flush the toilet. You always gotta announce when he do it. I'm proud of him. It's like me announcing it. Oh, I forgot my thing wasn't off. Man, y'all didn't even tell me my chat wasn't on top no more. My fault, guys. My fault. Was wondering why we're hearing no more clinking. No more chiming in. My fault. What happens from now? Right now, all we're doing right now, engineer, is just to see if those buyers gonna reutilize that same price point. That 560.97. No, go in the room. That 560.97. All we want to see is those buyers going to reutilize this kind of like they did here. See how they utilize this and bounce and move back on up? All we want to see if these buyers are going to reclaim the same key area back on up towards the upside. See, right now, if you notice, it's not getting too far away from it. They're still utilizing this area. It's like this area is almost like somewhat of a magnet in a sense, because you can't leave from it. See how it keeps going right back to it? So that's what I'm saying. Keep it on watch to see who's going to take control of it. As long as they hold it. If we stay on top of it, bulls have it. We get back underneath it, the bears will have it. Therefore, creating an actual downtrend setup, and leading to a two-legged pullback. But if we can stay on top of it, that means the bulls going to reclaim that same area for a move back on up, where we'll go from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So right now we are, okay, let's look at it from a 3-minute time frame right now. Ray, go in the room. In the room, boy. But yeah, so it's 2 different ways it can go, engineer. So I don't want to see who's going to take over this price point. And what I mean by that is, okay, say for instance we do crack it, right? That's going to start a downtrend because we're going to have to look at it from this side. Now, if they hold it and go up, then we start to look at it as an uptrend going on the upside. So 2 different ways we can look at it, but we don't have a pattern just yet. We're just waiting on it. We're waiting on that. We're waiting on the next level because any pattern can start. You can start an uptrend or you can start a downtrend, and it's gonna, like I said, it's up to the bears or the bulls. They gotta let us know, okay, which way are we going? If we crack, okay, then we gotta follow the downtrend. If we go up, okay, now we gotta follow somewhat of an uptrend. So right now we're cracking it. So what we're doing is we're gonna take that point here and actually go down this way. Now it's a little steep, don't get me wrong. I know it's a little steep, I don't like that. So I like something a little bit more out, because when it's too steep like this, that's too easy to break up. I don't like that. That's why I like to give it some more time to form. So that's why, I haven't formed the downtrend just yet, because if I do it like this, it's too steep. If I do it like that, that's an easy breakout. What you want to do is you want to slant it a little bit more. So that's why I'm just kind of waiting for the downtrend to fully develop. So right now I think it's in a forming stage still. So it's still gonna have some. To me, I think it's still gonna have some room to go up a little bit, test again, and then come down. Because you got this point here. I'm waiting on that second point to form. If it's setting up for a downtrend. So if it's setting up for a downtrend, I'm waiting on that second point to form. So I feel like doing it right now is too early. Like trying to do it just yet. I think with that we need to form another point a little bit higher somewhere. Because like I said, this is just it's too steep. But it's so easy for it to break up on the upside. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what it's gonna do. Remove drawing. So let's see where we go from here. Because again, we got this top already. I want it to go a little bit more this way. So that means it has to go up somewhere towards this line here, which is around the 561.50 if we get it. See what I mean? Watch. That's why I said the trend line was too steep. That's why I feel like it's gonna catch another bounce. Like it's gonna make another little top somewhere. So I think it's gonna make a little top somewhere like in this little range if we get it. I mean, we could just easily just dump off. But I'm gonna see. But you notice we back. But engineer, you notice we back underneath that 560.97 again. See how we keep playing around that? See, here we go again. Around that one price point. Around that one. Well, look like we're starting to go ahead and start to pull back already again. I could just be making an ugly H pattern that I do see now on this 3-minute time frame, and that 2-legged pullback I talked about. So I guess it is making a 2-legged pullback. Okay, cool. So will we test 560 again? So I guess I gotta set another alert. I guess. Set another alert. 560 down to 559.50. Oh yeah, cause that low Friday was what, 559. I'm gonna have to bring it back up. I wonder if we're gonna go back down to that low, Friday's low. So let's put that up. So Friday's low was what? Friday's low was. Friday's low was. Oh, I'm reading the wrong one. Yeah, Friday's low was 559.45. 559.45 was Friday's low. So let's, just in case, let's utilize that too. Excuse me, guys. I apologize. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, 45, right? Oops. Correct? Yeah, 45. So that had to be below. Just in case we get another pullback. I'm just testing it. See if we try to pull back to those lows again. So I'm keeping on watch. That's why I told y'all, the way this was looking, I was like, I feel like it's gonna have more room to go up. It's gonna bounce. See, I told you. Because when I made that slanted, when I made that downtrend this way, it was too steep down. I was like, anytime I see something like that, it's telling me that it's not over. I think it's gonna try to bounce back up to another higher area. Because that, to me, that top to the second point hasn't formed yet. So we got this first top, but I'm waiting for that second top, which I told y'all probably will push around that 561.50. So that's what I'm waiting on. Waiting on to see the second top form. So I had a feeling it was gonna do that. That's why I was waiting. Yep, and there you go. Because I told y'all we had that first point here, and I told you this was just a little too steep. That's why I said I felt like it was gonna get another little bounce and then catch another top, which is gonna create a lower high, somewhere like a little bit higher. And it did. There you go. Yep, around that 561.50. That's why I said I wanted that trend line to go that way, a little bit further out, a little out more. So I'm definitely keeping that watch. Shout out to Deck. He said the last 5 years the market has done what he say? More than what we have seen over the previous 10. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He's correct. 110% correct about that. So all I'm doing now is just seeing that pattern gonna form. Which pattern pattern truly wants to form. That's why I'm not trying to jump to judgment just yet. Because it's still in between to making either pattern, either or. You're still in the pattern to make an uptrend. You're still in the pattern to make a downtrend. So as long as you hold that above that 560.97, you can create a possible uptrend. You crack 560 again, then you can create a possible downtrend. So we're still in a position still forming. We're just trying to figure out exactly what the market wants to do. Do we want to see a downtrend or do we want to see an uptrend? So right now, it's still looking a little too steep to make that dang downtrend though. See, to me, gotta go a little bit more this way, which is why I'm thinking that they want to that's why I was trying to see if we're gonna get that test of 561.50 where you go a little bit more this way. Keep it on watch. I'm gonna see, because I would rather that downtrend start that way than versus like a straight downward. That'd have been. I'm keeping on watch. I'm gonna see. We didn't hit it all the way. I thought we was gonna touch it. So keep my eyes peeled. And all I'm doing is watching that 560.97 because to see on how long we're gonna stay underneath it. Who's gonna actually take control? Because yeah, we pulling underneath it. We definitely pulling underneath it. Because how many minutes we got left to this candle close out with? And still pulling. So still getting some weakness. How about what? I'm trying to think when these damn 3-minute candles go off. Like right at 53 or right at 54? Let me see. Nope, it's 53 already here, so it gotta be 54 then. That's why I'm watching. Just watching this. All I'm doing is watching this price. Because you notice how it keeps playing around that price? That's why I'm just watching that very carefully. Because again, any pattern can form. It can form a downtrend. Hell, it can form an uptrend. That's why I'm just trying to figure out exactly what it's trying to do. So, which direction are we truly trying to go? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do we really want to build a downtrend or do we want to actually build an uptrend? And all I'm doing is watching this price right here. 560.97. See, we're getting right back on top of it. See, that's all I'm trying to do is figure it out. What pattern does this bad boy truly want to form? Without getting, if I was a trader, without getting caught, without getting stuck, thinking that it's gonna fall, but then it go back up. Oh damn, thinking it's gonna go up, but then it fall. So it's like all I'm trying to do is figure out which pattern does this market really wants to truly go, an uptrend or a downtrend, and it's all based off of that one price point, 560.97. So that's what I want to see. That's why I don't want nobody getting fooled right now. I want to see exactly what pattern are we going for, truly. Because right now you're around somewhat of a pivot point. Because it's like you leave from it, you return to it. You just keep playing around that one price point. If you're not at these highs, you're playing around this one price point right here, around that 560.97. But y'all starting to crack it again. So let's see. Pulling back down to that 560.50-ish mark. All right, I'm just keeping on watch, guys. But you notice none of the bodies of the candles have, and then pay close attention to that too. Not here, but also here. If you notice, none of the bodies of the candles have crossed over and closed this way just yet. So that means the buyers are guarding this area right here. So let me move this one out the way real quick. Let me slide this down slightly, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. So also pay close attention to that as well. So come down just this way real quick. And if you notice, none of the bodies have crossed on the downside this way, like the bulls are guarding this area right now. So that'll be 560.47. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that too. So 560.47. Let me put it in green for right now. See? You notice none of the bodies have crossed on the downside this way. Pay very close attention. So this area is being heavily guarded by buyers at this moment until those bears come in aggressive and take them out. So right now this level is holding until we crack it. So I'm just keeping it on watch because I'm watching this to see if we crack, and I'm still watching that possible. All right, here we go. Let's see. Can those bears claim this area away from these bulls the way the bulls was utilizing this for a bounce, for support. So let's see if the bears can take them out, or will they get stuffed again, or get, basically caught in a bear trap itself. That's why I say pay close attention to details as we come back down this way, but none of the bodies of the candles have crossed on the downside. You got wicks that crossed it, but you don't have none of the bodies of the candles crossing it. So pay close attention to detail on that. See, watch. Notice that? None of the bodies going this way have crossed that way, like closed. So that's what I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on. See, I'm paying attention to that support line that a lot of people overlook, and I'm also looking at that potential uptrend as well too. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out which way is the market truly trying to go. I'm trying to put all the pieces of the puzzle together because you notice that trend line is still holding slightly. Still holding slightly. So it's like no major crack yet. So that's why I'm watching to see exactly which way this bad boy is trying to go. So we crack it, that'll continue the H pattern on down. Because that means you got to crack this 560 level, 560, what is it, 560.50? Yeah, 560.50 level to give you that complete H pattern on down. But right now, I'm still watching this floor very carefully. Because again, we haven't cracked it just yet. Yeah, we pulled down to it, but we don't successfully close underneath it. If y'all notice, around that 560.47, right where where they got this bounce here. So let's see what's gonna happen as we pull back down to it again. Can we get an actual arc from these from these bears and yank us underneath 560.50? Or will those buyers continue to hold 560.50, trap the bears, and instead of going on a downtrend, you're actually going an uptrend? See, look, pay attention to that trend line. Look, pay close attention to what these candles are doing right on top of this trend line. It's not no major pullbacks, like they're getting pullback failures. So you gotta pay close attention to details so you don't fall, go in the wrong direction. Pay close attention to details. Like I told you, pay close attention to two. The floor that the bears have not cracked and broke yet or closed underneath. And also pay attention to this uptrend that has not yet cracked. Well, now it's cracking. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta put all the pieces of the puzzle together. Let's see. Because something is getting set up. Which one is about to get set up? That's why I'm watching both. So now we crack that trend line. Nah, that's a good one. Hurricane J, sound like a rap name. Hurricane J, hey baby. I appreciate it so much, Act. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. And thank you so much for holding it down. And even while I was gone, man, shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all the mods who hold it down for me as I was out due to the hurricane situation, man. So let me give y'all roses, man. Thank y'all so much. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you. Love y'all. Thank you. All right, so now we're cracking that trend line. So let's see. We're getting the indicator crossover on the downside on the 30. So right now I do see somewhat of an H pattern forming when you kind of see that. So right now still looking at everything. Okay. So let's see. The main thing, okay, I'm gonna tell you when bear's gonna come aggressive. I'm gonna get aggressive. I guarantee you, mark my words, if it happens. I think bear's gonna come and get aggressive once they crack below that green line. Once they crack that green line, they're gonna come way more aggressive and they're gonna hit that 560 again. If they can get that crack underneath that green line, they're gonna come in aggressive because they're taking that flow away from the bulls. Because the bulls are gonna have nothing to stand on other than going back down to 560. See, right now they got a floor to stand on, which is around that 560.50. So if you notice, you get that bounce and you don't have none of these candles cracking underneath that red line just yet. But again, if they crack underneath that red line, I mark my words, them bears are coming in aggressive right back down to 560. Watch. What's up, Queen? I see you in the building. Thank you so much. Look. Watch. Let's see. Can they get it without getting bad trapped? Can they really take that flow away from the bears? From the bulls. I'm just watching it. See, the bears gonna have to come in aggressive and take it. Not go back up and get caught in a bad trap. They're gonna have to yank it. They're gonna have to come in aggressive. That did not sound right. They're gonna have to come in aggressive. They're gonna have to come in aggressive and take that. I'm telling you, other than that, it's gonna build a bear trap. Bulls are gonna utilize it. All right, here go the Bears. All right, let's see. See, the Bears need to come in aggressive now. Because other than that, they gonna trap themselves in a trap if they do not take this away. Go in the room. Go in the room. Go in the room. If they do not take that area away from the. Oh, there they go. There they go. I told you. Let's see. I told you right underneath that mark. They're gonna come in aggressive. And I said if they come in aggressive, they're gonna probably yank it right back down to 560. Let me see. Come on, Bears. Get aggressive. You got it. You got that floor. Do not let the Bull take it back. Come in aggressive. Come in aggressive. Ray, back in the room. In the room. See, look. See what I mean? See what I mean? They got to take it away. They got to take the floor away. Because if not, they're going to set themselves up and get caught in a dang bear trap. Because they're already held up here. They need that candle. But you remember as I told y'all. Notice here, none of the candles have closed underneath it. See, watch. Let's see. Can they see how none of the candles are closing underneath it? So that's creating somewhat of a bear trap. So what they need to do is close the candle, the body of the candle underneath that, because they let them know that the bears got control of it. So they need to close not the wick, the body of the candle underneath it. Because every time they pull, bulls go right back on up. Every time they pull, bulls go right back on up. Every time they pull, they need to pull it. They need to pull aggressive right now. They don't need to allow those bulls to pull it right back on up, because all they're gonna do is set themselves up for a bear trap. So they need to yank it, they need to pull it and pull hard and go pull it down and away from 560, 50. Do not create a bear trap where they will get stuck. They need to pull, they need to come aggressive because they got it, but they need to get away from it. They do not need to let bulls come back in and with buying press. Look, boom. See what I mean? Let's see. Come on, Bears. Let's see. You gotta take it. They gotta take it. If not, it's gonna be another lower upper shadow. Therefore, that 560.47 is still going to turn back into a floor, therefore trapping those bears. Just like here. They don't need a repeat of that. They need to get that candle to close underneath. Every single time it looks like it wants to, the buyers push it right back up. If you notice that right at that green. All right, let's see. They got it. I think they got it because they closed it underneath. Like barely. They barely closed it underneath it. So they might help them. They might help the bears pull because they got that candle to close underneath finally. So let's see. Can it help? Let's see. That area's gonna be tricky. I knew that area was gonna be tricky. I knew it. That 560.47 around that 560.50 area, I knew it was gonna be tricky. But they did get the close underneath. So there go that pull. Cause notice the difference. Let me show you what I mean. Notice the difference. On that pullback versus the first pullback. Let me show you the difference. That's why I said they're gonna come in aggressive. So notice none of these candles closed underneath the green line, right? That caused those bulls to go back on up. Now you got that candle closed finally underneath the green line, which is exciting the bears because you closed underneath that line. Now they're coming in aggressive. Now you see the difference? There you go. Now you see the difference between this pullback and this pullback. Now you see here, when you pull back on this one, none of the bodies of the candles closed successfully underneath it, which created a bear trap. That's why the bulls came in and went right back on up. This one, they actually got the candle closed underneath the green line. That means that they got the bears excited. Now that means that they own a portion of that price point, which they can now start to pull and take towards their advantage. So notice that pullback versus this pullback. This pullback closed underneath. This pullback closed on top, which led the bulls to come in and push. So watch. We'll keep it on watch. Let me see. Let me see what's gonna happen. That's why if you notice, like that 560.47 is like a magnet. It's just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But the bears got it. Let me see if they can hold it. Because they closed it. Let's see what's going to happen. It's a back and forth around this 560. I still think the Bears got it. Let me see. Let me see if they can successfully keep it. Because I still think the Bears got it. Let me see. Let's see what's going to happen. Come on, Bears. God, dog. Come on, man. Come on. There you go. Stay underneath. Let's go. Shoot. Stay underneath. God, dog. Yeah, I mean, wait on that second leg pullback, boss. All the Bears got to do is keep it. They got the floor. They just got to stay underneath it. They're doing it now. See? They're underneath it. See, they underneath the green line? They got to keep it. Come on, Bears. Come on, man. Y'all slipping. Y'all had it. Let's go, man. They had it. Come on, man. That's why, okay, I'm gonna tell you the trick to this. Like one shot, I'm gonna tell you the trick to this. When you want to go into a put on something like this, the smartest way to do. I'm gonna tell you the smartest way to go about it. Don't get in here and don't get in here. Get in on the pullback. Okay, what I mean by that is, okay, this is like a magnet, right? 560, 47. Okay, so wait for it to go up and then wait for it to go back down. Meaning that, okay, buy up high for the opportunity for it to pull right back down to that same price point. Now you get what I'm saying? One shot. Like, don't go in for a put here because you're buying right at the floor. You're buying right into a bad trap. What you do is wait for it to get overextended, wait for it to bounce on up, catch these tops here for it to go back down to that same particular price point. Now you get what I mean? You leave from that price point, you return to that price point. So let it get overextended off the price point, which is where you get in now for an entry back down to it. So therefore you have leverage. So if you get in like here, you have cushion, right? You got cushion because your entry was at 561.25. So you got cushion here because this is your entry. So now you got time to let it play around and let it go down to see if it's gonna crack. Then you can make a choice to either get out right at the line or see if it's gonna crack that line. But your entry is here. You have a safe haven. You have a safety net, basically. So don't buy it right at the line. No, hell no. Wait for the bounce back on up. Catch that for the move back down to it. Because you got to treat that area like a pivot. You leave from a pivot, you're going to return to a pivot. As you can see here, you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So that's what I'm like. If you want to go for a put, always get in on an extension away from it. Don't ever buy right at a certain line like this because you'll get caught. That's why the best thing to do is catch these tops for the movement back right down to it where it acts like a magnet. So therefore you have more of a safer entry and you're good to go. You don't never want to buy something like this because you never know, because the pivot can go both ways. It's undecisive. It can go up and go down, and go down and go up. That's why you never want to buy at a pivot, ever, 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 because you don't know truly which way it's going to go. Because buyers can move in aggressive, bears can move in aggressive. So that's what I'm telling you, never, ever. That's why I always keep my eyes peeled. That's why I thought the bears was going to catch it. But what did they do? Lose it. And what did they allow the bulls to do? Turn this right back into support. See? But all I did was watch one price. Because what happened? You pulled back to what? 560.47. They allowed the bulls to utilize that again, bad trap them. Now the bulls turned and took it away from them and they pushed. So it's like, I thought they was going to do it. I mean, we was close, but they bought right back into it. Now, could it go back down into it again? Yeah, it could definitely do that. I mean, you're definitely still on a downtrend-like setup. Still on a downtrend-like setup. So, matter of fact, let's do this. Let's do this right now, guys. So now that we got a little bit, matter of fact, it might play off of this downtrend setup that I got. So it might hit up towards that VWAP and then pull back because you're still underneath that 561.50. So it could hit that area here, possibly, because you still never tested 561.50. So you ran up to it, close to it, but you ain't touch it. Nor the VWAP. So it might try to build up towards that VWAP and then catch some type of resistance. That's why I say never try to go in for a put on floors. Hell to the no. Don't ever, ever, ever do that. Because you'll get caught right in a bad trap where you'll get caught and you'll get pushed right out of your position. That's why, again, you catch an overextension, catch a top up here where you're underneath the VWAP. You got a good safe space for it to rotate right back on down. Yeah, so that's why I say, boss, just always be careful. Don't ever buy right at the floors. Always get away from that. Get away from the price point for the movement back down to the price point where it's treated like a magnet. So that's what you want to do. So, all right, let's see what we can do now. Let's see what we can do. Because I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle as the market is moving. Okay, so bulls have reclaimed 160.47 once again. All right, so we're still in a downtrend-like setup though, because we still have not broken the downtrend. We're still in a downtrend. So yeah, you're gonna have room to bounce. You're gonna have room to rotate back on up, but we have not got the downtrend breakout. So, and you got room to go up to it. So do expect that if we do decide to continuously keep pushing back on up towards the upside, because you still got the VWAP, you still got the downtrend resistant line still here to still test, but you are still underneath this uptrend too. So still got a little bit of resistance here and there. 30-minute, your indicators have crossed over. Your 50 is right back to the top again. Your 50 is right and down now at the bottom, create more downside. So you just gotta wait for the setups, guys. That's all it's about. Wait for the setups. I mean, it could be setting up for a bounce, then a rejection, and then a move back on down. I mean, you just gotta wait on setups, man. I mean, if you want to catch scalps, catch scalps. But like I said, just wait for the overall setups. Because could be making an H pattern. You know, you catch that little bounce, you get stuffed in a certain key area where you get stuffed a little bit, and then you come right back on down. I mean, it's just certain positions. You just gotta watch it as it plays out. Coldplay. Oh, love how everyone using Talking CC. My gym I found in 2020. You always got gyms. So as I was mentioning, see, it's gonna run right back to that VWAP, possibly right back to that 561.50, right with that trend line, whatever that downtrend. But that's why I follow your lead. That's why I follow your lead, AK, because you got the gems, man. That's why I follow your lead. I gotta follow the Thanos, man. I gotta follow the Thanos King. He always on top of it. That's why I gotta follow my guy, man. He always lead me in the right direction. Shout out to AK. Let me give him his flowers too, man. Shout out to AK all the way. You know what time it is, boss. You know what time it is. Man, love you too, bro. Always, man. You already know I got your back always, man. To my very last breath. You know how we rock. You know that, AK. So right now, guys, you can see the slow transition. If you watch slowly at this transition, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see as we slowly transition. Let's see. Ask yourself. Ask yourself now that we got this bounce. Who has more control? Do the bears still have control, or do the buyers have control? We know the buyers have reclaimed that floor once again, so we know we got support, right? So now you have to ask yourself as we do go back on up. You know, can we get a downtrend breakout and then continue this uptrend now? Yeah, that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled, because you gotta understand we still gotta test the VWAP. We still got to test the VWAP, and you still got that 561.50, which is lining up right with that downtrend. You see, every time you hit that downtrend, you get rejected. So we have not yet to test that downtrend just yet. We're about to, in about a few minutes, the downtrend and that VWAP. And also keep in mind that you do have the indicators still crossing over on the downside. So you still got weakness. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, you got room to bounce up, but you also have overhead resistance as well. So you got to keep that in mind. Could it be setting itself up for a possible H-like pattern? Yeah, where you can go up into a certain area where it's going to get stuck, go sideways, and then come right back on down. But let's just keep our eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So there we go. So keep our eyes peeled. So remember guys, I got two setups. I got an uptrend, just depending on who takes over, and I got a downtrend. I got an uptrend for the bulls, and I got a downtrend for the bears. Right now, the bulls have reclaimed their area, 560.47. Now they're trying to reclaim this uptrend. So let's see. Now you're going to be coming into a crossroad between an uptrend and a downtrend. So who's about to take over? We underneath the VWAP and still underneath the downtrend. Bears can take advantage of it. Easily can take advantage of it. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we inch closer and closer towards that VWAP where we get another rejection. So right about almost in this little area here, lined up with this candle. So let's see. Can we catch a second rejection on down and start to pull back? Let's see. Let's see. Really? Bring your little happy, jolly, poo-pooing, pee-peeing self over here. Tell everybody, hey. Hi.
Dad.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the hearts?
Yeah.
Your mom on there, tell her, hey.
Hi.
Say hi, mommy.
Hi, Mommy.
Give me a kiss. I said, give me a kiss. I said me. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Yeah. I'll throw y'all my left. What?
It's fire.
Yeah, alright, so
Fire.
I know I'm about to go tend to you. I'm gonna soon make your food in a few minutes. So tell everybody peace. Jesus. Peace. Two fingers. One, two. Two fingers, boy. Two fingers. Keep those two fingers up. God dang it. Stop curling it. Look. 2 fingers. I'm gonna break your fingers off. Alright, love you. Alright, go ahead and play. Go. I'm coming. I know. Peace, bye. Peace, love, and happiness. I'm about to make you food. Who you yelling at? Hey, K, don't do that. Dave, that's your nephew. You gonna be wiping some dirty butts. So, oh no, come here. Come see. You gonna tell Uncle AK, say Uncle AK? Say AK? Wipe my butt. Say wipe my butt.
Yeah.
Say wipe my butt. You gotta Wax on, wax off. Wax on, AK, wax off. So tell Uncle Peace. Say Uncle Peace.
Yeah.
Say bye, Uncle.
Yeah.
Say
Yeah.
wax off, wax on, wax on, wax off. I lied. I know, I gotta go. Love you. All right, go ahead. I gotta finish. I'm gonna soon fix your food, okay? Go ahead. Love you. Shh. Be quiet. I'm back, guys. I'm back. I had to have a little fun with him, man. I didn't want him to feel neglected. But yeah, man. I'm just keeping this on watch, guys. I'm just still keeping on watch to see. I still got the downtrend pattern in mind. Still watching that. And I still got the possible uptrend in mind. But right now, still looking weak. Catching that almost like somewhat of a little double top-ish type formation. So still watching this downtrend to see. Still keeping on watch. So yeah, guys, y'all gonna have. Oh, matter of fact, AMD still getting the push back up. AMD's bouncing. Nvidia still trying to fight to get back on top of 117. Still a little bit of weakness still. Indicators are crossed over on Nvidia. Indicators are crossed over on SPY still. So still keeping that on watch, guys. See where we go. So just a slow little bounce. That's what I'm trying to see if it's gonna transition or we're gonna continue the downtrend. Go in the room, big boy. Shoot. God, he gets so hyper early in the morning. Like, man, I be tired. He be up. I be exhausted. Just watching him make me tired. All right, guys. Still watching this key level here. Still need that 561.50 for sure. Like it's going sideways, like right here. Even though we're in this little downtrend setup, if you notice, still hasn't broken over this old candle here. I want to see what's going to happen. Still need the VWAP. Because I want to see when the transition is going to happen. You know, when you're going to get those, like, the bounce, possible movement back on up. That's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on. Because right now, I'm still kind of... I mean, like I said, I'm still looking at it from a downtrend standpoint because you still need all the indicators. Let me see. BBLG, 200-day moving average is the main target at 230. This is what where profit taking will happen. That is, guys, that is on BBLG. BBLG. So I'm still watching this, guys, to see when this transition is going to take place. Can the downtrend continue, or will we transition over to an uptrend? So right now we're testing that downtrend. We're testing that downtrend trend line. So let me see what's about to happen right now. Are we gonna get a break, or are we gonna get rejected? Which one is about to happen? Which are we getting? I mean, if we do get a break, that'll give you something like that little upside down H pattern on the bullish side if we get the breakout. If not, you will come back on down. So I want to see exactly what's going to happen on my trend line, because you're kind of right in the crossroad between an uptrend and a downtrend still, but more so on a downtrend because you're still underneath it. So let me see. Let me keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen as we test this trend line. Will we get a trend line break, downtrend break, or will we get rejected? See? Testing. See how it's reacting off of my downtrend? Still getting rejected. So matter of fact, let me do this since we still underneath it. I'm gonna keep it just in case, but I'm gonna just change a different color because I want to see what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. All right, cool. So right now I want to see, are we gonna get a downtrend break, or will we get rejected and come back down? So right now we at a crucial area right now. Somewhat of a crucial area. I want to see what's about to happen. Right now we are pushing. We're definitely pushing. Because for it to really transition over, we're going to have to get back on top of 561.50. Because by doing that, it's going to put you on that trend line for a possible squeeze on up. But, excuse me, as you can see, we are getting stuffed at that trend line again right now. So it's not we haven't broken out yet. Excuse me, guys. So still getting weak underneath that downtrend. And I'm watching I'm watching Nvidia. I'm also watching Nvidia too at that 5117 level. So I'm watching that and I'm watching SPY at the same time. The market just looks so off today, like just look ugly as hell. The only thing that I can say, okay, put it like this. Even though the setup is ugly as hell, the only thing or the only solution, even throughout all this madness that you see right in front of us, even on that 30-minute time frame, the only solution that I can give or think of is if buyers step in, they're gonna try to go back into this channel. That's the only solution I can give. Like, so okay, even after this pullback and they start to reverse. What? What? Chips? Juice. Oh, okay, juice. Okay, I get it now. Okay, yeah, but like I was saying, guys, the only other solution I can give is if buyers do step in, they're gonna try to go back into this channel. They're gonna try to go back into the channel. It's like a channel magnet. That's the only thing I can give throughout this chaos. Other than that, if we don't, I mean, we could just catch a further fade on down. But if bulls do step back in, that'll be the area that I would think that they would try to go right back into, this channel play. When you get back above the 561.50, back up into this range here. I know, boss. I know. That's why I'm watching this downtrend slowly, just to see if we're gonna still hold. Yeah, so that's why I'm watching this. That's why I'm watching this setup to see if that trend line is gonna hold, boss. Yeah. So again, what would need to happen, G Money, is that we're gonna need to hold this downtrend, start to reverse back on down, and come back down towards that 560. Remember that area we kept bouncing? See, this is the area that we need to take away from the bulls. So we need to take that floor away, because we're gonna need to. Will you move? Well, I'm about to. We're gonna have to retest this area once again, but we're gonna crack it. We're gonna have to crack it because the bear's gonna have to take that level. Because if they don't, that's gonna remain a floor. That's gonna remain a bear trap. You see what happened already? Every time we come down, buyers step in. Every time we come down, buyers step in. And where do they recover? Right around this green line. So what's gonna have to happen is the bear's gonna have to come in aggressive, take that floor away, in order for us to see more downside, and in order for us to continue the downtrend. Because right now the downtrend is still in motion. See that? Because we could not break out yet. See that? So my downtrend worked, Greg. If you notice that, downtrend is still working. So every time you hit that trend line, you fall. Trend line, you fall. Trend line, you fall. So right now the downtrend is still in motion. Downtrend is still working. So we can utilize that for the moment as long as it works. So let me try to create a downtrend channel for everybody so it looks a little bit more clear. So I'm gonna try to make some sense of it. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. So let me see what I can do while we still stuck in this channel. Let me see. Let me try to create it and color code it for you guys, even once I go on lunch, to make sure it can look a little bit more presentable and more readable. So all right. So we got the resistance line here. So let me keep it here, and we also got So let me just keep this on watch. All right, cool. Got it right now, boss. Cool. All right. So, because I don't want to have too many damn lines, and I do apologize about that. Because, see, I'm watching these buyers, too.
AJ.
What the fuck? What's up, boss?
The work you put in explaining things to us.
No problem. I mean, I'm here.
Hope you're well.
I am, and thank you so much for checking up on me. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Foz. So what I'm doing is, just watching, because I want to be careful to make sure y'all on the right side of things, because I don't want y'all getting stuck. See, buyers are stepping in again, trying to get on top of this trend line. So what I'm trying, that's why I kept my uptrend, because I'm thinking, like I said, the only other solution that I have throughout all this madness on this 30-minute time frame is buyers trying to get back into this channel, because they're gonna have to reverse it right back into this area that makes more sense. Because from Friday to Monday, this area makes way more sense because it's a channel. Here to here, it don't really make sense. They're gonna get into an area that makes sense, which is gonna get back into the 561.50 up to this 562 area, then back in this channel. See where they going? I told you. I had a feeling. I told you. If those buyers step in, that's where they trying to go, right back in that dang channel, like a channel magnet. That's why I kept my uptrend as well. That's why I kept my uptrend, just in case they was up to something. And where they going? Right back in that damn channel. Just like I had a feeling. That's why I kept that on. That's why I kept my whatchamacallit. Just in case. I said, what about if they up to something and they trying to go right back on that in that trend line? You see what they doing? That's why I kept both of them. Just in case. Because the market, boy, that's why I say you gotta read it from both sides of the fence. You gotta read both sides of the fence. Because like I said, throughout this chaos, the only thing that would make sense, if it don't continue to fall off, is for it to move back into this channel. Because if you look at it from Friday to Monday, I mean, look at it. Same price point. So the only area that makes sense is getting back in this channel and staying within that price range. That's the only solution. Now, if the bears come back in again, that'll put us back down in this channel. So that means that we'll go right back into this downtrend once again. But now we're on top of it. I want to see if these buys are going to hold or if they're going to lose it and we come back down. See, as I know there's a lot of confusion right now. I know it's all over the place. That's why I said you got to read the market as you go. You got to read it from both sides of the spectrum. You got to not only look at the pattern, look at the price points. We figured out what a support was. We know what a support is. We know what a resistance is. So all we now is in the middle of both of them. We're in the middle of the floor and we're in the middle of the ceiling. The market is trying to figure out, does it want to come back down or does it want to rotate right back on up towards those highs? So right now, it's giving me off somewhat of a rotation-like vibe, but the market still seems weak to me though. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have about 30 minutes because I gotta go feed the kiddo. So I'm gonna keep everything on watch. So I'm trying to break everything down. I'm trying to come up with the best pattern that I can before I go on lunch to make sure we're on the right direction. Cause like I said, if we don't get back in that channel, the only thing I can expect is more downside. Because if bulls move in, they're gonna get back in this channel like a channel magnet. If not, then bears are gonna have it, keep you out of the channel where we can see more downside. So right now, back in the channel. So let's see, back in the downtrend channel, back again. Here we go. See, right back in that downtrend channel. And I know it's a lot of manipulation. I know, and I mean that's the way the market is sometimes, man. I mean, you just gotta deal with the cards you dealt with. I mean, that's really what it is. You just gotta know. You gotta make the. Did I make a duplicate option? I want to. You just gotta make the best of it, man, and understand its prices. So even when it's going sideways or it's choppy, make best of the price points. So understand what your overall resistance is, and understand what your overall support is. And what I mean by that is, if you can understand what the actual tops are, and you can understand what the actual bottom is, during the intraday, then play the rotation. Okay, it's going to the top, it's testing, it's getting rejected. Okay, so let me get in for a put for the rotation down to the bottom. All right, let me switch out of a put. Let me go in for a call for the possible rotation right back on up. Because all the market does is rotate. I mean, people don't realize that. The market just rotates. I mean, think about it. From Friday to Monday, all it did was rotate. Look, tops, bottoms, bottoms, tops, bottom, top until you crack. And again, if the buys move in, all they're going to do is try to go right back in the channel where you're going to see some more rotations back and forth again. AMD feel like, let me see. I feel like is no trade zone right now. AMD boss, let me check it out. AMD's even AMD's still going sideways. Between this 153 level that you can see right here, every time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall, you can see the long couple shadows. So 153 it can't hold above. So we know that top here. As far as your bottoms, I mean you can utilize 51. We could.
Man, you all right?
Lario, what's up, boss? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah, this market, man. The market is sometimes that manipulation. Oh yeah. But oh yeah, we good. We definitely good, boss. Thank you so much, man. And I was putting money off to the side to help those, who needed, who need to be helped, who got affected. So let's see. Let's see how we can do this, Green Days. Let's see. So right now we can see the rotation with AMD. Look at this. See, every time you hit around that 553-ish mark, you come on down. Every time you hit around that 50 mark, 551, you go right back on up. So we know what the floors is, and we know what the tops is. So all it is, look, all it is rotating. All it is rotating, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because you're not getting a successful breakout, and you're not getting a successful crack. So we're going to round these off. That's about 53. So let me round it off 53. So we say 53. So 53 on that end, and around. Man, shout out to you, boss. I'm about to give you some love. Let me fix this real quick. Just trying to understand where these bottoms at on this bad boy. 5150. It's kind of a little tough to kind of call that bottom because you got. Let me see. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can find a little bit. Hold up. Let's see. Let me take a closer look at AMD. Get a closer look to an area that makes some sense. Let's make it make sense real quick. Okay, so this area, so that'd be about, what is this? 64. Let me see. 64.
Lario says, made about $400.
Hey, that's better than, hey, boss, shout out to you. I'm about to give you some love, man, Lario. That's better than nothing. Hey, that's a blessing. So let me give you your shout out, man. Congratulations, and to all the traders. Shout out to all y'all, man, for doing a great job, man. So proud of you. So proud of you. So yeah, as far as AMD, I mean, like not just getting the green days, like you're getting a rotation back and forth, back and forth. It's like once you hit these tops, you go down to these bottoms. Once you hit these bottoms, you go back up to these tops. It's like it's stuck in this price point between this 550, 64 to 553 area you can't break out and the area you can't crack. So if you notice, the bodies of the candles have not were not successfully able to close underneath, and I might be a little bit right. Let me see. What is this? Let me move it down slightly. 69, 52, 69. Let me see something real quick. Hold up. So 562, 69. Let me see something little. Move it down slightly. Cause I'm trying to get the bodies of the candles, not the wicks, but the bodies. So none of the bodies have crossed and held above that 552.69, and none of the bodies of the candles have yet to crack that 550.64. So you have a top and you definitely have a bottom around these price points, because you can see where the bodies of the candles are not being able to cross or crack. See, now you haven't got that breakout yet above that. It's about to test that 562.59. So we can see on if we get the breakout or not, green days. So we're right close to that resistance area. We got stuck that Friday. So Friday, that's where you have that strong resistance at. So we want to ask ourselves, can we break above that 552.69 up to this 553? I keep thinking of 5. Sorry.
I trade Intraday.
Okay, puts or calls, boss? Yeah, see, none of the bodies of the candle are not being able to cross that 152.69, and none of the candles have not been able to close underneath that 150.64. But the green days, you see what I see though, boss? You see that like that channel-like area, like where you kind of just rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Every time you go to these tops, you get rejected, tops, rejected, bottom support bounce. Yeah, so let's keep our eyes peeled. Let's see what happens green days on this that same key area that held us down Friday. So let's definitely keep our eyes peeled right here. Now that we're at a crucial level right now, so let's see what happens. Let's see, can it remain resistance? Boom! Oh, look how perfect that line was. Look where that wick hit, green days. Look, 152.69. Look where that wick hit at perfectly on my red line. Now let's see, can we get the complete pullback though? We hit that area like perfectly. Look at that red line. Look at that. If I ain't call that perfect, boom. So let's see, can we get that pullback to go along with it? Why am I fiending for churches and Popeyes right now? Like, I know it's random. I don't know. It's like when I don't know why the hell I started thinking about fried chicken and mashed potatoes with fries, and man, I'm hungry. And corn on the cob, and man, why am I feeding for Popeyes and churches? Like randomly. That shit do sound good though. I ain't gonna lie to you. It do sounds delicious right now. Sound delicious right now. Why did I just do that to myself? Why? Why did I just do that to myself? That's torture. That's torture. Ooh, green days, look. So far, so good, green days. Perfectly on my line. Look at that. Damn, let's see. We just got to get that pullback, though. We want to stay underneath it, which we are staying underneath it.
Oh, I got fried chicken in the fridge.
And man, I ain't gonna lie, Lario, man, I made, cause they go crazy for it. I made some salmon. I did some salmon with sliced potatoes. With season. I did some seasoning on it with corn, rice, and seasoned broccoli. Dude, what I just said? Go in your butt in that room. I'm about to choke. Please don't make me get off this computer. Ray, go back in the room. I'm almost done. Get your stuff and go in the room. Go ahead. Jeez. Right now, watching it, boss. And also, let's see, because it kind of looked like an uptrend as well. So it looked like this is going to be a crucial area. It looks like it's going to be a very crucial area right here between, that's going to give you an idea between a downtrend and an uptrend. So a downtrend can pursue and an uptrend can pursue is all based on that 152.69 green days. So if you get on top of it, that could possibly continue the uptrend this way. If we stay underneath it, that could continue the downtrend this way. So it's like two directions that it can go. So let me set this for a 3-minute time frame is what I'm saying. Let me break it down to you what I mean, boss. So it depends all on this price of 152.69, right? So if we stay underneath it, then we can follow the downtrend, right? This way. If we stay underneath that 152.69, we can do this. Come on. we can do this. Boom. See that? Downtrend. If we was to get on top of it, then we'll start an uptrend. So as long as you stay underneath that 152.69, then you're good. You'll catch a pullback. But also remember, you do have those indicators that they can utilize to bounce too. So you do have the 90 MA at 152.12 exactly. So you're gonna have, put it like this. In order for us to get a good flush off of AMD, we're gonna have to crack those indicators. And that's all around 152. So you're gonna have to lose one. You're gonna have to lose 152 in general. You're gonna have to lose 152. And how far does this one go down? 151.70. So put it like this. We're gonna need a pullback. All right. In other words, Green Days, we're just gonna need a pullback down to 151.50 because that's gonna clear us away from any support. That's gonna clear us away from any indicators. That's gonna clear us away from the open. So what would be a successful and good pullback and make us feel good to know that it's going completely down, we're gonna have to lose 152 for sure. From 152 down to 151.50 because that's gonna clear us away from any indicators that can help them bounce back up. That's gonna clear us away from the open that can help them bounce back on up. Because boom, let's see. Hey, Green Days, baby. Green Days, so far so good, baby. Green Days. Hey, baby, we're looking good. We cooking. So far, look, right at perfectly in my line that I put. I said 152.69, hit that damn near right on the money, pull back, boom, caught it. Don't you do it. I knew you was gonna mock me, you little somebody, you. Let's see. So let me mark that off.
Pull back.
On what, Spy? I'm gonna go to it. Stop clapping. I'm gonna fight you in the streets, little dude. Like, seriously, I'm gonna fight you in these streets. So, why are you bumping me, boy? Hey, Green Days. Look, babe. Look. Let's see. Right now, we lost 152. So, we need that 151 all the way down. 151.50. 151.50, boss. So, that was a good call. Around at 152.69. That was a great call we called out. That was perfect. Perfect, Green Days. Oh, I hope you catching it. Green Days, I hope you catching it. My hand in your mouth about to meet in like 5 seconds. Get off my hand. Look, tell everybody bye, man. I gotta finish focusing, man. Look, tell everybody bye in peace. All right, cool. Now go sit down. Daddy coming. Daddy, go. Go.
You beat us, Ray. I'm betting my money on Ray's mom.
No, come on, man. You supposed to be on my side, G. Come on, man. How dare you? How dare you, sir? That hurt my heart. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Now, and also, let me put out the, y'all need to follow me. I already know how I do. Y'all need to follow me on any social media. I already know I put out my links on everything. So if y'all need to follow me on any link. And guys, help me get TikTok 1,000 followers because I'm trying to start going live on TikTok too. I'm trying to go live all over the place. We trying to make it known, baby.
LOL, mother is no.
Oh, I know.
Seen it firsthand.
Oh, yeah, that mother's instincts. Oh, I already know. Trust, I know. You ain't even got to tell me twice. My bad. I didn't mean to pause it. I was trying to send my link out to everybody. I apologize. I read it, though. Let me see. I got to fix YouTube real quick. Which one I need to take off? Twitter, Facebook. All right, take off Facebook because I don't use Facebook. And I don't need... Oh, shoot. Hold up. Oh, yeah, I don't need Facebook. Let me take that off. I'm going to keep TikTok. And let me take off YouTube. Take off YouTube. All right, cool. All right. And then if y'all ever want to donate, contribute, whatever, I got tips too. Y'all can always donate whatever to the Trades Foundation. Like I said, I'm gonna definitely be putting money together to help people for the hurricane too, for whoever may need it. You know, so doing that as well, where we can contribute to people that may have lost anything during a hurricane. So anything to help give back. I mean, I'm definitely pitching in too as well. So, cause I want to give back. So, Cash App, PayPal. Let me take this one off. That's the one I don't use. All right, cool. Let me send that to YouTube. Boom, done. All right, cool. We're good. All right, I got it back up. All right, we're good to go. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, I mean, thank all of y'all, man. Again, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. I do the very best that I can. Again, everything is not going to be perfect, but please do your boy a favor and smash the like button, follow, share, comment, subscribe, give subs, whatever you can, any forms of contribution. I am truly grateful for. I'm thankful for you in general. Thank you so much, man. Let me give a shout out to all of y'all, man. But thank y'all for everything that y'all do in general, man. Mods, my viewers, y'all are great. Love all of y'all. I wish y'all the best. I want y'all to be nothing but successful. So shout out to y'all. Love y'all. Thank y'all. Oh, let me tell you one thing for my Twitch viewers. Let me tell you something funny my girl said. Because she was watching 6 Erican, right? And she saw how toxic he is. And she know how when he's toxic, he gets a lot of views and a lot of attention. She said, hey, baby, why don't you be as toxic as he does, and maybe you might get a lot of attention. I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to be toxic being a trader? I'm like, I can't do that. Like, I mean, doing games maybe, but I can't do that doing trading. Hell, that's what I said. I'm like, I can't do that. Doing trading? Hell no. Exactly. That's why I'm like, I told her I can't do that. That's not in me. That's not in me to do that. I can't do it. It's not in my heart. That's not in my character. I can't do that. I gotta be positive. Uh-oh, Green Day. Uh-oh, Green Day, we waiting. Green Day, we waiting. Can we get it? Don't do that. Oh, yo, no, I'm gonna tell you how that. No. That's me. But I'm gonna tell you why I got one video. I think my daughter, one of them did it. Because I don't really use TikTok like that because I really want to use it for live. So what I was doing was I was waiting to, but yeah, it has one video. It's a birthday video. But I'm trying to get to 1,000 so I can add my TikTok to my OBS so I can use it to go live. So I can utilize it. But with TikTok, you have to have over 1,000 followers to do it. So that's what I'm trying to do. So I've just been waiting. Waiting my moment. Oh, and Generous Greg and G-Range. Thank y'all so much for y'all contributions because I definitely want to thank y'all, for the gifted subs and for the subs and everything else because thank y'all because I was able to meet the payout and the payout went towards my kids, towards, keeping a roof over their heads, things that they need, food and everything else. So definitely shout out to Generous Greg. Definitely shout out to G-Range and stuff because the funds that y'all give me, it doesn't go to me, it goes towards my kids. So thank y'all so much, man, because again, the funds that y'all give, oh God. but yeah, that goes towards them, man. It goes towards my babies because my daughter's birthday was yesterday, my son's birthday is coming up on the 19th, so I'm definitely using that money to contribute towards them. So I'm gonna let them know that comes from y'all. So, I'm going to tell them to tell y'all thank you. My daughter and my son, that money comes from y'all. That comes from their uncles. So, y'all are now their uncles. So, thank you, unks, for giving to your niece and nephew. Shout out to you, because y'all the best. Thank you. So, thank you. I just want, Green Day, I just want to see if we're going to get that 551 touch. I called it. I want to see if we're going to hit. I just want to see if we're going to touch it. So therefore, we called it all the way from what? 152.69? 69 all the way down to what? 150, and we get that touch? That was damn near a perfect call. If we get it, I was waiting on the alert to trigger off. Can we get it? That's all I'm waiting on. With the fires, I'm laughing at with the fires in Generous Greg when I mentioned 6, Eric. They said, hell no. I ain't gonna lie. I was laughing. I had to laugh. When it was yesterday, I think, when he went live, when he played GTA, oh, they went in for that boy. They was waiting on him. GTA, they went in on that boy. Woo, they went in. They wasn't taking no prisoner. I was like, God. GTA, they went in. I felt bad for 6. I ain't gonna even lie on that one. God, he didn't stand a chance in GTA. They went in heavy. They were trying to kill him every chance they got. I was like, holy hell. Still watching oh, let me put it on Spy too. I'm sorry. I'm still watching. I ain't even said Spy up. Let me see who's that on Spy. Still getting weak, huh? Nvidia still getting weak. I told y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. You might as well come say hi. What you doing here? I was on live. I was gonna do it for lunch. Come tell everybody, hey. How the hell you got here? The hell? Come on, G. Come on, Green Days. Come on, man. Cross your fingers. We gotta hit this 551. We gotta hit the 551, Green Days. Come on, baby. We gotta hit it. We gotta hit it. We almost there. We almost there. We almost there, man. Green Days, are you still in it? Are you still in AMD? We almost there. I'm just waiting on it. So I can hit that celebration and give you your shout out for your profits. Cause we called it from 152.69 down to possibly 151.50. We almost there, boss. We almost there. Come on, give us the pullback we need. Oh, there we go. I think they heard us. Green Days, I think they heard us, baby. I think they heard us. We what, 10 cents away? Green Day, we almost there. We almost there. Oh, Green Day. Come on, man. Put in that look. Look at Rabbit's foot something. I don't know. Come on, AMD. Give us that 151.50. Give us that 151.50. That was a good call. Follow it from 152.69 down to 151.50. Come on, baby. Come on, man. It still ain't it was close. We were close. Man, we were so close. I still think we may get it. I think we still may get it, possibly. I'm gonna keep it on watch. We back on top of that. Oh, see, we need to. All right, will we get it? Green Davis, we almost there. Right in my yellow line. Right in my alert at. We right there. Come on. Come on, man. Give us that alert. Give 7 cents. 7 cents. 7 cents, baby. Oh, 5 cents. 5 cents. Green Day, we almost there. We like right there. Come on, man. That ain't fair. I just want to see if it's going to trick it out. Green Days, we did it. We did it, baby. We did it, baby. 150, caught it, told you where it was going. Got it. I called it. I hope you caught them profits because I called it all the way from the tops to the bottom. Shout out to Green Days. Let me go ahead and give you your love because I know you caught it. Green Days, shout out to you, man. Right at 5 bounce. Look at that. Boom. Perfect. Called it. Come on. Come here. Let's do it. You ready? Boom. Boom. Get it. All right, go ahead, boy. All right, go on, get down. I gotta finish. All right, get up. Go ahead. Excuse me? Huh? Peace. Man, so shout out to everybody who caught those moves. Shout out to everybody who caught them plays. Why do you think keep disappearing? No. Earlier, yeah. Eggs and toast with butter. But I mean, he ate breakfast, yeah. So right now, downtrend is still pursuing on that one. So let me see what Spy doing. Let me go back to my other one. What we doing on Spy? Spy, what we doing? Mwah. All right. Still looks downtrendish. It still looks weak. I mean, even though you get this little move, I still think personally. I think that we may crack that 560.50 again and go down. I mean, it just look weak. Like it just still looks downtrendish. I still think we may crack that 560.50 and go back down. I think so. AMD, I will take the bounce on 150. with the stop loss of 149. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Hey, but Green Days, did you profit off the one we just called out? What it was, the 152, 49, 69 on down? Did you catch that one? Looks weak to me too. If it breaks 60, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we can take one shot, if we can take that floor away from these bulls, they're gonna get aggressive. The bears gonna get aggressive. But we just need to get that floor away. We just need to take the floor away from them. That's the main thing. We just gotta take this floor away. That's gonna be the main thing where we can crack and pretty much rotate underneath 560 on the downside. You see, when you're on top of it, you bounce when you're on top. So what we need to do is now rotate underneath it. So I think it may be coming. Now I still got my targets. I my alert set at 560 to 549, 559, 45. Where did I get that price from? Where the hell did I get that price from? I'm trying to remember. Oh, that was back here. No, wait, I lied. Wait, where did I get that price from? Because I went do some research on how I got that price point, particular price point, that 59.45. All right, boy, go sit. All right, go sit right there. There you go. Bye. See, that's the only thing. One shot. See, we gotta crack that 560. See, because other than that, don't bother them. Keep bouncing. They're gonna keep utilizing that 560.47 mark or 560.50. We need to crack underneath 560.50. Period. We gotta get rid of it. Because other than that, they're gonna keep utilizing it. Because it's gonna be failure pullback after failure pullback, bear trap after bear trap after bear trap, which is gonna wear out those bears, and it's gonna make those bulls move in more aggressive on the upside. So we just need to lose that 560.50 for the downside. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off a little early. Go ahead and get myself up to eat a little early because I got the family here. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I will be back in momentarily. Just go ahead and take that lunch while I have the family here. And again, if y'all need any help with anything, do feel free to reach out to me. And we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. I hope everybody enjoyed their lunch. Shout out to all my people that profited so far, and we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling going into the second half of the market. So again, sit on your hands. Nah, come over here. Kiss me on camera.
Hurry.
Don't be ashamed.
I got 20 minutes left.
Ooh. Oh God, let me get off. I'm about to go, guys, because she want to give me a hug and stuff. She don't want to be on camera. So I'll be back, guys. But shout out to y'all, man. Be right back, guys. Peace. Yo, 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 back on live, back on live. How we doing, team? Look like right now we're going into a slow transition. Look like it's trying to climb back on top of this trend line. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. That's why I kept it here. Look like they're trying to go back on top of this trend line. So I'm gonna keep that on watch just to see. I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it at white, just to let me keep it right here. So I want to see what these buyers gonna do. They're gonna try to get back on top of this trend line and start to try to elevate his way back up, almost like a red to green. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. So yeah, so far right now I'm just definitely watching to see if these buyers are trying to build back this uptrend, you know, doing this transition. So I want to see if it's trying to move back up to the upside. Everything else is pulling back down, and Meta's going up. Meta, I think it's like let me see Google. I see Google lighting up in green. Did it start the transition too? Nah, still underneath that 159. So I mean, Meta ain't been doing nothing big. Microsoft, no. Let me see. Bouncing. Let's see, Apple, not Apple, AMD, Amazon, sorry. So Amazon's still going down, Nvidia's still going down, so the only thing I see going up is really Meta. The only thing I see at this time is Meta. Yeah, Meta, the only one that's going up. Everything else is still pulling back. So it seems like it's the only thing that's like pretty much almost helping SPY in a sense is Meta. Because I mean, everything else is pulling back. Still underneath that trend. I'm still watching this to see these buys that they're gonna try to get back on this trend line and transition it, or we're gonna go back on the downside. I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled at these price points to see where we're going. Yeah, so guys, I'm just watching this trend line right here. That's all I'm pretty much watching to see if these buyers are trying to get back on top of this trend line to try to build it back up towards the upside. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on that. That's right now we're around the 561.50 level, 561.50. Because that 560.50 is still holding. So you bouncing still off of that 560.50. When you bounce almost like a damn near a quadruple bottom. Because you got 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Then you started to hold. So we know where the buyers are at. The buyers are definitely protecting around that 560.50 range. So they're definitely still holding around that area. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. Let me turn this back on. Let's see. So yeah, still watching this, guys. I mean, still watching these key areas just to see, because right now we are at 1 o'clock. Now we are in the second half of the market, so we want to see on how the second half is going to perform. Whether we're going to see some more downside or we're going to see a transition back up to the upside, pretty much a red to green. So I'm just definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So I definitely want to see where the market wants to go. The only stock that I see that's in motion and going up is Meta right now, because everything else seems like it's still fading right now at the moment. Because Nvidia is still fading. What else we had? Google. Google is what, on the one day at 159. I need 159. Amazon fading. What else do we have? Microsoft. Getting a little small little bounce. Nothing too major. Still look like a downtrend setup to me on Microsoft. But other than that, that's all I see really. The only thing that's making progress is Meta itself. But other than that, I don't see anything else. Yeah, Meta about the only one that's making a move. Everything else is pretty much underneath this open except Meta. It's the only one that seems like to be ending up in green at the moment. I mean, anything can happen. I mean, because you still got those bottom shadows on Nvidia underneath that 116. So we know the buyers are trying to hold up 116, trying to utilize that as a floor. So right now we're getting that push up towards, as far as Meta, we're getting that push up towards that, what is that, 2750? Towards that 2750 range. Let me see where that pre-market resistance was. Let's see. Try to go across the board. Let's take a look at this real quick. Because you got these two little areas right here too, like right close to that 28-ish area. So it's like it's almost trying to go back into that 528 level. So let me just I'm gonna just put in a letter at 528. I'm gonna just round it off. Because there's so many, like I said, there's just a lot of choppiness going on right now in the market. It's just so much up and down. It's ridiculous. But I'm gonna keep it on watch. So I'm gonna put 128 for Meta. So I'm gonna put 128 for Meta to see if it's gonna go back up towards those areas. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. So high was 527.94, about $6 away from that 28 range. So right now, like I said, as far as Nvidia 116 is still holding. I mean, there's not a lot of buying pressure at the moment. I mean, we had some earlier, but I mean, it just went sideways here. Then we had that breakout on the upside, and it's like it seemed like it wants to fall right back in that channel again. So if we do fall back underneath that, pretty much that 561.38, that'll put us back into this channel here. But focus more on the downside now, where you start to rotate down instead of up. So if we lose that key level here, this floor, and start to slide back underneath that channel, then we have to focus on the rotation right back down towards that 560.50. So right now I'm just keep my eyes peeled, because right now, as I told you guys, if the buy, you remember I told y'all this earlier, if the buy step in where they was trying to go, right back in that channel. So see what I mean? And I had a feeling that's what they was gonna do. I had a deep feeling that that's what they was gonna try to rotate back in this channel like a channel magnet. And look where it's at, right back in that channel between this 561.40 and that 562.73. So you're right back in this channel again. So I mean, even after you fail, you had this nice little pullback, buy stepped in and pushed you right back into this channel. So I want to see if they're gonna remain in this channel, or will we fall out of this channel again. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled on it, because right now they do have a floor right now around that 561.40ish mark. Because right now you are testing it. So I want to see if these levels are going to hold, to see if they do hold, we could be seeing a possible rotation back up towards the upside. However, if you do lose it though, underneath that 561.40, we could be seeing a potential downtrend forming for some more downside coming. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled around that 561.40 level to see if they're going to hold, if those buyers are going to hold that floor, or will we crack it and actually start to create a downtrend from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So instead of going up, we actually start fading back down. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what they're gonna do while they're in this channel. Again, either they can hold this area where we can get that full rotation back up towards these highs, towards these tops, or will we fade and actually create a downtrend on down. So it's two different ways it can go, guys. Two different ways it can go. Either we stay in this channel and we get a full rotation back up towards the upside, almost doing like a red to green, or will we fall out of this channel once again and actually create more of a downtrend instead of an uptrend. So right now, I mean, this uptrend is now because we're back in the channel. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see if those buyers are going to hold that 561.40 level on the upside. But if they lose it, we could be seeing a potential downtrend build. So definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to hold this key level and stay in this channel that we were in from Friday until today, until we fell out of it, but then we went right back into it. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled in this channel now that we're back into it. Now we're at the bottoms, we're room to rotate back up towards the tops if those buyers can hold. But do keep in mind, we do have that 50 right above your head. We do have the 20 still above your head. The only thing that's propping you up right now is that 50 and, the 9 EMA and the VWAP. VWAP. Right now, it looks like Nvidia's trying to get some bouncing back on up off of that 116. They're still holding 116, so they could contribute to SPY going back up. Well, we could possibly see a rotation back up this way. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that, because we are back in that channel. We are back in the channel with room to run up towards the upside. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Because like I said, the only one that's making progress is Meta. Everything else is fading. But even with that bounce, Nvidia still looks weak right now. So I'm gonna still keep my eyes peeled on it though. And I know it's been a tough day to trade. I know, guys. It's just. You went from going into a channel, a 2-day channel, from falling out of that channel to going right back in the channel. So now we're back in the same area where we in between Friday and today, right back in the same channel. So I'm still keeping my eyes peeled, guys. See where we go from here. So yeah, definitely just watching this to see where we go from here. Again, will we get a full rotation up, or will we get a possible downtrend down? So all I'm doing is watching these key areas right now to see where we go from here. Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Just still watching. Watching these key levels. Right now we're testing around the 561.50 to see if we're gonna hold above 561.50 for the possible push on up towards the upside towards 562. Or will we get rejected from 561.50 and come right back down? So I'm just keep my eyes peeled. Right now, the bulls are holding the floor of 561.50. So right now, they are holding on that floor of 561.50, creating like somewhat of an uptrend. So I just want to see if they're going to have enough strength to get them right back on top of this trend line here on the upside. So right now, you're underneath it. We're just holding up as resistance. So I want to see if those buyers are going to actually push and break towards that open. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. Because look like that's what they're trying to do. Look like the buyers are trying to get right back on top of this trend line and trying to push the market basically on up towards the upside when we are starting to see a transition from a bearish side to a bullish side. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. Because right now, Nvidia's getting a bounce. Meta's still on a run right now. Still trying to get his way back up towards that 527.50 to possibly 528. So I want to keep my eyes peeled to see if Meta's going to hold for a possible push. Nvidia, we're up about 50 cents on that note from 116 back up to 116.50. So I want to see where we go from here. We still have buying volume moving in. So I'm definitely just keep my eyes peeled on that. Trying to see how the market wants to end. You know, are we gonna basically put it like this? Either we're gonna close above the open or we're gonna close below the open. So pretty much your open for today was 561.74. 561.74. So right now, Nvidia still trying to hold up that 116.50. As far as SPY's trying to hold above that 561.50. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled to see what these buyers are gonna do at this point. Whether we're gonna see more upside or will we start to come back down. So what we would need, we would need to crack that 561.40 to come back down underneath. Because none of the indicators have crossed over yet. I mean, you still got the 9 at the bottom, still got the 20 in the middle as usual, and then you got that 50 to the top. So you still got some resistance above your head. So you're kind of like in a gap space in between. Trying to make it make sense. Right where these indicators are between the 9 and the 50. So you got room to go this way if we do get a push. But if we do lose that 9 EMA, guarantee we're coming back down, which will put all 3 indicators underneath us. So right now we're only above 1. We're above the 9 EMA, which is the blue line, and still underneath the 20 EMA, which is the orange line. So you kind of ping-ponging back and forth between these 2 indicators right now, but you still have room to go up to the top if those buyers so happen to get that push, and you have room to still come down if the bears get the pull. So right now we are holding on top of 561.50 support, almost like we did right here in pre-market. So I'm definitely looking at that. You can see right here, pre-market bounce, 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 bounce on up towards the upside. So we have reclaimed that key area right now as far as buying sake, for the bull sake, that we are holding that floor at this moment. So in other words, we could be seeing, if we do hold it and manage to hold that floor at 561.40, we could be seeing a possible rotation back up towards the upside, as long as we hold that floor. So just keep your eyes peeled around that 561.50 level, 561.40, somewhere in that bracket. Keep your eyes peeled to just see if this floor that we had in pre-market is going to hold as we go into the rest of intraday. So if they hold that floor, that's going to keep us in this channel as we were in from Friday to today. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. So right now, I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled on it, guys. Right now, Nvidia is still underneath that 116.50 range, so we still haven't broken that one yet. Still keeping on watch, guys. Right now, still haven't got that trend line crossover yet. Just trying to see if those buyers are going to try to get on the basically on top of that trend line. I'm just trying to see if those buyers are going to push and again transition that play over. Still watching this trend line, guys. See if those buyers gonna try to get right back on top of this trend line here. That's all I'm watching to see if we're gonna get that full transition over. Because right, I mean, it's still uptrending. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna try to get back on top of this particular trend line where they did utilize this one here. When you pull back down, you bounce. Here, pull back, bounce, cracked it. Try to get back on top of it, fail. Try to get back on top of it, fail. But if you notice, it's like getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So that's why I want to see exactly what these buyers are gonna do. If they're going to try to get that full crossover. All right, still need that trend line, guys. Getting that pullback, Just keep it on watch. Let's see if those buyers gonna hold that 561.50 level, 561 to 561.40, 561.50 to 561.40. If we do lose that floor, we could be coming back down. So I'm just watching this key area. We are getting some weakness, a little bit of weakness. Those buyers could not get back on top of this trend line here. They're still holding up as resistance, and we got rejected around the open, right underneath it. Still no push towards the upside as far as on top of the open. They are still fighting around that 561.50 range though. So I'm still keeping this on watch to see what these buyers are going to do. See if more buyers are basically trying to pull in around that 551, 551.50 to 551.40 to see if they're trying to hold that floor for that possible pushback on up towards the upside. So I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see if they're trying to hold this key level here. I'm definitely trying to keep my eyes peeled on this, guys. There we go. All right. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Nothing yet. Nothing major happening yet. I mean, they're on top of the VWAP. They're on top of the VWAP for sure. VWAP is still holding at the moment. So still nothing yet, though. It's not no strong push or anything at the moment. It's not a strong push, nor is it a strong pullback. Kind of in between right now. Still trying to figure out which way it wants to go. Got a little gap down. Oh, let me see. Still watching it, guys. We still have not crossed over back on top of that trend line. That's still holding up as resistance. So we are still on the opposite side of that trend line. We're still on the bearish side of that trend line. So we have not still reclaimed that trend line on the upside, on the bullish side yet. So if you look at this line here, underneath is bearish, on top is bullish. So right now we're still in that bearish side of the field because we're underneath the trend line. So I'm still just keeping on watch, guys, just to see. Because if we can't get back over top of that trend line, it could lead to more downside. So I'm just letting you guys know. Therefore, we'll come back underneath the VWAP and back down towards that 551. If we can't get back on top of the VWAP. If those buys do not step up right here, this 561.50 and push, we could see more downside. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Because right now we're still underneath the trend line. Still keeping on watch, guys. Still underneath. We're still between the 15-minute range. Yeah, I mean, right now, Coldplay was still fighting around at 561.50. So, just still watching that. But we, again, as I was stating before, we still need that trend line too. So we haven't had enough buys to push and cross above that trend line. So definitely just keeping on watch to see if they, because every time it looks like it wants to bounce and go above it, it just gets rejected. So I'm gonna see if these buys are gonna still try to push, because we're still underneath the trend line still. Look like it's trying to go for that open break. So right now, you're still kind of like in this ascending triangle-like pattern. So let me see something real quick. Let me try to reverse the this line here. Let me see something if that'll work. Nope. Let me let's see. Let's see. Can they get that possible squeeze on the upside in a sense right here? Because right here is your open. Right here is the open. So I want to see if they're going to try to get a squeeze. If they're going to try to get that squeeze right above the open where the pink line is. You remember your open is right around 561. What was it? 74? Sorry. Yeah, 561.74. So right now we look like we're about to test it. Right now we're at 561.68. 561.68 coming right back up towards this open. We have not broken above it yet. Definitely about to keep it on watch. Here we go. Here we go, guys. So I want to see if they're going to get that squeeze. See if these buys are going to get that squeeze. Back on up towards the upside. Here we go. There they go. I knew once I started to see that slow build, it was up to something. So that's why I was just watching, just to see what it was going to truly go. If those buys are going to step in and actually give us that push. Yeah, but they gave it. I mean, they pushed. They pushed. Trying to push up towards that 562 range. So right now is a slow little build right now on this somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern. Let me go ahead and darken this one real quick for right now until we go back, possibly under. If we go back underneath, I'm gonna just keep it saved. Oh shit, let me shoot. Change that to the wrong color. Gray, my fault. Change that to gray. There we go. All right, so right now you're transitioning over like to an uptrend. I just want to see if these buys gonna hold, because now you're back underneath the open. So let's see. Kind of getting into a tighter position. See if they're gonna get that squeeze back, that squeeze on up towards the upside, towards that 562, or will we become pulling back on down? So we're about to see, guys. Still keeping his own watch, guys. We're like in a tight space right here. Right about here. Still on this uptrend. Still on this uptrend going up. Getting rejected at that open. Getting rejected at that open. Alright, let's see where we go, guys. Let's see. Sometimes it's a waiting game. I mean, you know, the market, again, we're not in control of the market, guys. It's just different, you know, just different ways the market moves, man. I mean, you just got to have patience to just kind of wait through a lot of the, you know, the choppiness and, I mean, so forth. So we just keep an eyes peeled on and see where we go. Sometimes you just got to wait it out. Just got to wait it out. See, if you fall back underneath that channel, out of that channel, then you'll be pulling back down this up. Never mind, as soon as I said it. Soon as I said it. Let's see. What time it is? 2 minutes. So if those buys, but if the bears close underneath that 561.40, that's gonna keep them out of that channel. So let's just see what happens. I said string finish. That got off his string? Said offline. Did he get off? I was checking his page. Yep, and look Coldplay. It got right back on top of that trend line. Look at that. Like it created some type of bear trap. It pulled down and buy step right back on in because they trying to go for that push. I know that. I see what they trying to do. That's why they're trying to create that bear trap. They're trying to get that squeeze, that ultimate squeeze from that open up to that 562 watch. And that's why they did that that's why they created that bear trap just now. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause it look like they purposely did that. They setting no bear traps like crazy. Cause that look like that's what they're trying to go for. They're trying to get that squeeze. Still fighting that open. Because, I mean, them buys came in. You got that pullback. Buys came right back on in. Got you right back on top of that trend line. It's like they're trying to create these squeezes. These short squeezes. Looks like that's what they're trying to do. Yep, right back on top of that open. I mean, you caught that pullback, reclaim that trend line, got right back on top of it. It's like they're trying to create some type of squeeze. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Because look like they're trying to get that ultimate push above the open up to that 562. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. See what I mean? Right back on top of that trend line, trying to get that push. They're trying to get that squeeze. They're trying to get that squeeze above that open up to that 5.6. It looks like they're gonna try to go for it here. They might try to go for it here. Let's see what's gonna happen. They might try to go for that possible squeeze on up towards that 562. Let's see. This would be the perfect opportunity for them to do this. If they catch that possible short squeeze all the way on up from that open up to that close to that 552 level. 562, I'm sorry. So let's see if they're gonna take advantage of it right here. Let's see if they're gonna try to go for that squeeze. So I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys. Definitely gonna keep it on watch. Let's see if they're gonna go for it. Because I mean, this would be the perfect time for them to do so. I mean, you're right there in that corner, right where that open is in that trend line for a possible squeeze. So let's see, can they squeeze? Can they get that squeeze on up? Because there's two different ways it can go. It can either squeeze up or squeeze down. Because you're right in a tight space right here. Like in this small little space. So it's going to either go up or down. One of the two. Who's going to take control of it? The Bulls or the Bears? Because you're right at a crucial area. Right where the open is. So still nothing yet. No possible squeeze yet. Yep. Let's see. Let's see if they're not trying to go for another bad trap and another short squeeze. When they do the fake pullback and then they move back in and push it back up. So let's see. Look like they're trying to get more buyers as they pull in and go for that ultimate push. Look like that's what they're trying to do if they can get it. If those buyers are there. Let's see. Let's see if that's what they're trying to do, guys. Let's see. Because how many times, think about it. How many times you lost this trend line and then reclaimed it? Lost that trend line and then reclaimed it. You notice that setup? Every time it look like the trend line cracks, they wind up reclaiming it. Trend line crack, they reclaim it. Trend line crack, reclaim it. This was like the biggest one here where all your more buyers stepped in to help create that squeeze. So that's what I'm thinking, that now that you're in this corner and they keep holding this trend line, it seems like that's what they're trying to do, is that they're trying to squeeze up towards the upside to give it that ultimate push from that open up to that 562 level. That's what it looked like they're trying to do. So it looked like they're trying to gather up as many buyers as they can in this corner to go for that ultimate squeeze where they can bypass the open up to that 562 level. Let's see, guys. Now we're on top of the open. Let's see if we're gonna push up to that 562. So as long as that trend line hold, is as I was saying, as you get into this space, they can go for a possible squeeze. So let's see. That'll be the next level because you're only about what 15 cents away from that 562 range. Still on the uptrend, still holding. So let's see. I know. Look, Nuno, look, we pushing. 562. Remember I told you, as long as you hold that trend line, I told y'all they was going to go for that ultimate push from the open of 561 up to 562. Boom, there it is. Told you. Let's see if it's going to hit my target, my alert. 562. Let's see if it's going to hit it. There it is. Told y'all. Told you. They got that ultimate push. Told you. I told you. I told you. Ultimate push, baby. As long as that trend line will hold, squeeze. Ultimate push. I told you. Ultimate push. Let's see. Can we get back up towards that 562.50? Let's see. That'll be the next alert. Can we get that? Can it continuously keep pushing? Let's see where we at now, guys. Let's see. But we did get that push. We definitely got that push above that from that open to that 562 range. All right, let's see, guys. Let's see. But I knew we was gonna get back in that channel. I knew that was gonna happen. Remember I told y'all that. I said due to the fact is it was an ugly setup today. I said it was gonna go either which way. I said we could either continuously fall. I said all the buyers could step back in and put us right back in that channel that we were in Friday and today. And there you go. See, I told you. I told you we're gonna go either two ways. We're gonna catch a continuous fade, or the buyers are gonna step back in and put us right back in that channel. Boom, there you go. And they did. They put us right back in that channel. Back in the channel, guys. So back to where we started. Pretty much. That's pretty much what happened. We back to where we started. Keeping us on watch, guys. Keeping us on watch to see can we get that full, can we get that complete red to green back up towards the upside from that 562.50 mark on up back up towards that, what is that, 573-ish mark. So let me see, 562.73. So let me stretch this out a little bit because we're gonna have like two areas. That's the area. That's basically what they're trying to go to. That intended target. So 562.73, right, on the upside. So let me double check that. Make sure we good. See, that's the intended target. As long as the bulls hold, that's where they're trying to go. for sure. Yeah. So yeah, because that was Friday's area we got stuffed at up to that high. So here we go. There it is. There it is. Wait, coming on what time frame, boss? Yeah, I mean, and the way to and I'll put it like this, guys, the way the market works sometimes, that sometimes you may have to wait. Like you may have to wait during lunch. You may have to wait, around 1 o'clock where, you'll start to catch a better position. Because sometimes you may catch it in the morning, sometimes you may catch it during lunch. It just all depends on the volume itself, the way the market is setting up. Because I know right here was kind of off, and I know right here was kind of ugly. I already know that. But once you started to realize we were back in that channel, I'm gonna tell you what y'all could have done. Y'all could have utilized that same floor. You could have utilized that same floor to catch the rotation back up towards the upside. So even if you missed all of this here, the 561.50, I'm sorry, 560.50 to 551, you could have caught the 561.50, caught that floor again here. If you would have missed this and this, caught this floor for the possible rotation back up, because you could have got in around 561.40, 561.50 for the possible rotation back up to 562.50, up to 563. I mean, because you would still caught a dollar move. Oh, meta, guys, meta. Okay, so we really think the big push is gonna be right here. This you think right above that 562.50 level. Once we get that break above that 562.70, 74, 73 level right here, where we got stuffed out Friday. A Coldplay. So you thinking like right at this level we're gonna get the explosion, because that's the area that we could not break out and hold. So I could definitely see a push from that 562.50 up back up towards these highs of Friday. Alright, still keeping on watch Coldplay. It's above the initial 15 minutes, just needs the indicated support. Okay, 15. Yeah, it's gonna hit my target. It's gonna hit my target, 562.50. I think it's gonna hit that I got 562.50 and 562.73. Alright. So keeping this on watch. Here we go. My alert, 562.50. Here we go. Alert 1 on the upside. Alert 1 on the upside. Let's see if we're going to hit it. Still right underneath that 56250, guys. So let's see if they can create somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. So now that we on this uptrend, remember what I tell y'all about when we on this uptrend? Let's see if we're gonna get this rejection from this 56250, kind of get like this little pullback, but then a retest of it for the pushback on up towards the upside. As long as this uptrend can continue, we will see that we can get back to those higher price points. 56250 to possibly 56273, which that is the area for Friday where we got stuffed at with the highs around, what is that high here? 56303. That's where your high at that's where your high was at from that pre-market. I'm sorry, from Friday's high. So right now we're slowly doing a red to green. We are on this uptrend like pattern, trying to go back up towards these highs. Look like my target about to hit 56250. Alert 1. Let's see. Can we get it? There we go. So 562. I said 561. 56250. So next area that'd be alert 1 up to 56273. I'm sorry. 56273. That'll be our next alert up to 563. That'll be our next alert. Man. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, boss. Yeah. I apologize about that. Yeah, I did, man. My mind been all off, man. I've been going through so much crap. King Kong, yeah, I'm done with it. I was going through all the hurricanes and all the, man, it was so much. And I took a portion of that and I put it towards my family and them. Yeah, I apologize about that, man. My mind wasn't even on it. I do apologize about that. I do apologize. Yeah, I mean, King Kong, yeah, like I said, I had so much on my plate, but yeah, I crossed it, and I forgot to even talk about it. Like I said, I had gave a portion to my family now, man, because I was trying to help them out with stuff, man, and like I said, I forgot all about the challenge. My mind was just all over the place, man. I was going through so much. Like my mind, like I got distracted real quick, man. I was definitely distracted. But then somebody hit me up. They wanted me to do another one because they was like, since they missed it, because I forgot who it was who asked me that through my direct message, because they were saying since they missed it the first time, since they have a small account and they don't have the confidence, to build it. So they wanted me to do another small account challenge. I was like, oh God. But yeah, because I mean this time, and if I do it, King Kong trades, I definitely want to be more authentic about it. Like really, like this time I want to have everything documented, because it was so much going on. I couldn't keep everything recorded like I wanted to. But if I do another one, I definitely want to be more like have everything more packed, more down packed. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to have more proof. Like I want to record everything. So I want to start over and really have it locked in. Like I want to have everything. I'm talking about all the P&Ls. I'm talking about like everything that I can just think of to break it down bit by bit. So if I do start over one more time, like I said, I'm definitely gonna have it more solid as far as the proof, as far as the authenticity and everything like that. When I'm gonna do it, I'm trying to figure out when I'm gonna do it. Because I think what Deck is starting. Wait, when does Deck start his small account challenge? When is he doing it? I think he's gonna be starting with a higher amount though, right? Deck's gonna be what? When he do a small account challenge, ain't he doing it like with a certain amount, like way higher than if I do it? Because somebody want me to start over again with $100. With $100. They want me to start that again. I was like, oh god. I mean, it's not hard to do. It's just like that, just to build it up. I mean, I could do it for the fun of it. I could. Okay, I put it like this. How many want me to actually do it from scratch? Like, how many have a small account? I'm talking about on all platforms. How many have a small account? And oh shoot, I didn't even know my thing was off. Foz, hit me up. I didn't know my voice thing was off. I apologize. Foz, hit me up to make sure the voice thing is working. I'm sorry. Oh, so okay, so Deck doing 5K? Okay, 5K. Okay, so
Tarek 147 says,
see,
I would love to see
everybody see if I want to see it again. I don't mind doing. Okay. I gotta figure out when I'm gonna do it. Let me see, because when is the best time in the market to do it? Because I know right now September's a little off. I mean, he said don't start with less than 1,000. I mean, I can do 5. I mean, 5 ain't bad. I mean, just 500 off. I mean, all I gotta do is make an additional 5 to hit 1,000. I mean, I can do that easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't want to do it right now. Yeah, okay, I got y'all. See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, especially during this time right now, I knew it was gonna kind of be a little off.
I had mine documented 300 to 180k plus in 17 months. What the fuss says? I'd love to join in with a small account challenge chain.
I got you.
For Patreon members.
Okay, so King Coney Milk, they want me to start off.
Mostly. Tarek 147 says, I want to do it properly if I redo it.
Okay, so Foz, how much are you gonna start off with? Because my guys, my fellas want me to start off with 1,000 this time instead of doing 100. I mean, 100 wasn't hard to grow. 100 is actually it's not bad. It's not hard to grow it at all. People think about it, because it's just how you go about it. Like if you have $100, I mean, if you have $100, all you have to do really, on how I did it.
100 is easy.
Yeah, it's easy. It's not hard.
Generous grace
Yeah.
says, 1,000 is easy.
He said
Generous
5K, rest in peace. Yeah, like okay, like if you have 100, all you gotta do is just don't. What a lot of people mess up.
$1,000 works as everyone is happy with that.
I mean, is that's how much you starting off with? Or you starting off with lower than that? Cause like I said, to me, really 100 is not hard to grow. Cause it's all about the consistency. And I'm doing 1K, King Kong, cause I want you jumping. I'm gonna do 1K, boss. I'm gonna do 1K. I got you, I promise. But I was just breaking it down that $100 is not hard to grow. It's about your profit taking.
147 says,
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 1,000.
just perfect to start.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 1,000. But what I'm saying was $100 is really not hard to grow either. It's just how you go about it. You got some people that have $100, but they want to rush to make like more money. It's like, no, start off with baby steps. That's what I did. All I did was either 25, 50, 25, 50, sometimes 75. But they don't realize that those little small profits is adding up anyway, because your account's going from 100 to 300 to 500 to now you're in the thousands. Now you're playing with more shares, and I mean that's all it is to start off with the baby steps first. I mean, make 50, make a even if you just keep making 50. That 50 is gonna eventually keep growing and growing and growing. Your account will get bigger because you're gonna go from a $100 account to a $500 account. You're gonna go from a $500 account to now a $1,000 account. I mean, it's not hard at all. It's about your mindset.
Jay, my advice is 100% certain. Do you want to hear it?
Go ahead, boss. Go ahead. Hit me up, boss. Go ahead, G Money.
It wanders all the time.
Hit me up, boss. What you got? What you got?
Generous Greg says, put it in the spy and wait 300 years. Generous Greg says, you'll make 1 million. Generous Greg says, LOL. Tarek 147 says, LOL.
You'll make 1 million. Wait. Put spy and wait. 300 years? What the fuck? I just realized what he just said. Where I'm gonna be? You want me to be in the what you call those? When one of those chambers where you sleep for like a long time? That's what you want me to do? All right, here we go again, guys. Here we go again. So 1K. Green Day say 1K. Okay, guys. Okay, fellas. I got you. 1K. 1K. I'm gonna start with 1K. Okay. Nah, but that's reasonable. And I get it. Because, well, 1K, you have a lot more cushion. And, yeah, I mean, I get exactly where y'all coming from. Because, man, $100? And yeah, especially that takes a little minute, especially if the market isn't going anywhere, if the market's dead or the market's going sideways, you ain't making like a lick of nothing. But yeah, I get what y'all saying with the 1K though, because you definitely have a lot more cushion and a lot more room. Yeah, $100. Oh yeah, I know. Especially depending on the market conditions too. Oh, that's even worse. Man, depending on the market conditions, that even, especially if the market's dead. Man, especially if the market's dead. That's crazy.
Tarek 147 says, this market today been so frustrating, it's up. I wish I didn't trade today.
No, I mean, I knew it was going. Because, I mean, I gave out 2 indications.
Is fair because it's enough to have to manage your emotions.
Yeah, that's true. Nah, that's true, G. You're right. But, Tariq, I did say 9 times out of 10, if those buyers would have moved back, G, you was in my live. Nuno and Green Day and King Kong. What did I say? I said, okay, yeah, we falling. I said, if buyers move in, I said, where were we going? What did I specifically say it was going to probably end up at? Where did I say it was going to end up at? I said, after we fail, and I said, if buyers take control and take over, I said, 9 times out of 10, where were we going to end up at?
567.
I didn't say 67. I said it was going to end up back in that channel, Greg.
If we fail 563. Tarek 147 says, I know Jay, but I'm angry to lose both ways, short and long. I am just flabbergasted.
When did you go short? Did you go short towards the 562, or what was your entry on your shorts? Cause you gotta think about it. Why do you think I had this line? Look, Tyreek, look very closely, right? Look very closely.
Greg says, sorry, LOL. Yes, the channel I'm talking about price action.
Okay.
Tarek 147 says, I went short at 561 and got greedy.
Okay, but look, Tariq, pay close attention to my white line. Okay, let me ask you this. Why do I got that white line at 560.51? Why I got that white line right there? Why was that not a good idea to go in at 561 on down? Why do I have a white line at 560.51? Can you answer me that? And I'm gonna answer for you because I'm gonna get to the solution on why you shouldn't have went short. Why do I got a white line at 561? Put it like this. How did I know that it was gonna bounce around that 560.51 area?
Greg says,
And resistance turned into what? Generous. Look over.
47 says, because it's a demand zone there and support likely.
Exactly.
Generous Greg says, support.
Okay. Now, Tariq, why was that area considered support? 560, 51. Why is that area considered support? Why? Look at my chart. Look at Friday. Why you think I put a white line where I had a feeling where those buyers were going to recover at that white line at 560, 51 on this side to the top? Why you think I put 560, 51 there? Like, what told me to do that? What told me to put a white line right at that spot? What was it? So by you answering that, you're gonna answer your own question of why you shouldn't have went in for a put.
Tarek 147 says, we failed to break support Friday and every time we recovered it Friday.
Exactly. You broke out of that level, remember? So you always got to take it into consideration what is old resistance can turn into new support. What is old support can turn into new resistance. So all I did was take Friday's pre-market area where we got rejected at and pulled back and then finally broke out was around this key level. So from Friday into Monday, as we pull back, what do those buyers recover and stay on top of? Look at it. Look across the board. What was once resistance that you couldn't break above can turn now into what? Support. Now you get it? Now you see why I wouldn't have went at them 561? Now you get it. Once you put 2 and 2 from Friday to Monday, your old resistance can turn into new support. And then once we did bounce, I said 9 times out of 10, if the buyers move back in, we're just going to 9 times out of 10 go right back in that channel that we went in since Friday and today. What did I say? See right here? Channel, 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 channel. We fell out of that channel. Buyers moved in. They got us back where? In that channel. I told y'all. Channel magnet. I told y'all. Channel magnet. I said buyers step back in and reverse the play back on up 9 times out of 10. Because you remember I told you. I said before all of this happened.
47 says, I do see your point, Jay, but today was one of those days where I just got greedy even when you clearly laid the plan out and you were right, but my greed got the better of me.
And nothing wrong with that. I mean, we human, T. We make mistakes. I make mistakes. So, I mean, don't beat yourself up about it. Just learn from your mistakes. Because you remember, what did we go over, boss? You remember we went over the what? Breaking Bad method? What was one of the main things and I got a problem with it too, so I'm not going to sit here and act like I don't. I do. So what was one of the main things that we covered over there? Let me go to my lessons real quick. Lesson. Breaking Bad method. What's the main thing at the bottom? What's the main thing? Look, not having enough patience. That's the main weakness on a lot of traders. Us as human, period. You don't even have to be trading. It can be anything. It's just us having patience. That's the thing that costs us is patience. And again, I'm guilty of that, man. I can admit it. I'm guilty of it. So, that's one of my main faults was always having not having enough patience. Because some days I shouldn't have traded. Some days I should have just sat out and wait for the next day. As the next day was rolling around, okay, what can I check? Okay, how can the next day be different? What can help the market or hurt the market? Okay, let me go through earnings. Let me go through economic data. And you remember today I told you, we didn't have no main. Look, T, this is another thing I stated. Where is it at? What did I say? Let's go back. I remember I brought this up earlier. What did I say earlier? I said today we wasn't going to have no major economic data. Remember? I told you the only thing that we had was treasury buybacks. That was it. Nothing major. I mean, it was nothing major. That's why the market was so up, down. That's why the market dropped. It was nothing. The only thing that moved in was volatility, pretty much, because you don't have nothing else to fuel it. It's just volatility itself because there's no economic data or no earnings coming out. So, I mean, start till tomorrow, you're going to have retail sales, business inventories, and then Wednesday is the big daddy of all. We're going to have housing and start permits, of course, the oil. And then we already know 2 o'clock, we're going to have the FOMC meeting. We're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30 and so forth. But today was going to be tricky. So, again, you could have just, it was up to you. I mean, you didn't necessarily have to trade today. I mean, you could have just because you got to remember, the market is a weekly thing, Monday through Friday. Remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So however Monday opens up, okay, let's see on how Tuesday, Wednesday up to Thursday is going to follow through. Okay, If it's on an uptrend, will it continue an uptrend Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? If it's on a downtrend, will it continue a downtrend Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Or, I mean, all you're doing is to see on, okay, how we finish off today, how, on how to game plan to set ourselves up for tomorrow. Because we know the highs, we know the lows, which is why I always put this out. I don't put this out just for the fun of it. When I put this out here, guys, I want y'all to remember the prices. So whenever I'm putting out like this type of stuff, when I got Monday through Friday, it's all black and out, my bad. When I got Monday through Friday, I got the dates, I got the open, the highs, the lows, the close, the volume. This is what I want you guys to look at. I want you to go over the recaps because we need to know okay, we on the upside. Okay, what needs to be broken? Are we above the open? Are we above the highs? Are we above the close? Those are the main ones. Versus if you're going low, then you focus on, okay, are we hitting the lows? But if we're going up, we want to focus on the open, we want to focus on the highs, and we want to focus on the close. If we're trying to close green and we're trying to have the market go up, okay, we want to close above the previous price points, like here, trying to create new ones, right? That's the whole idea. So it's all about how Monday sets the tone and Friday sets the standard. That's it. So that's all it's about. So you don't necessarily have to trade every day. You don't have to trade every day. You don't. And don't get me wrong, I used to think like that. I used to think I had to trade every day. And that's not the case. I had to learn from my mistakes. And again, I'm man enough to admit my faults. I've done it. I've been there. I made a lot of dumb errors in my life because of greed. I was stupid. I mean, I can admit I was dumb. Yeah, I mean, a lot, but don't beat yourself up about it. I mean, all you guys, man, don't ever beat yourself up about it. We human. We gonna make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Hell, I'm not perfect. But I'm man enough to admit my mistakes, and I'm man enough to fix my mistakes. If I know I made a bad choice, okay, I need to fix that. Because when I'm making this money, it's not about just me. This money, it consists of my family, my kids. So when I lose money, they lose money. I win money, they win money. So again, when I'm trading, it's just not about me when I'm in the market. I have to think about my children too, because it's going to benefit them too. So, I mean, even with you guys, I mean, whether you got a girlfriend, you got a wife, you got a fiance, kids, you got to put them involved too, because you got to think about it before you start to make a selfish decision in the market, and a decision that could probably, you basically putting yourself in more of a risk than a reward situation. You always want to put yourself in more of a reward than risk, because again, that money does not only benefits you, it benefits people around you. Jay is the dude whispering in my ear not to jump into a trade. And oh, no, you don't know me, man. You my guy, man. I'm always trying to save you, man. I'm always trying to save you because I want you guys to win. I mean, I want to see y'all succeed, man. I mean, I love you guys to death, man. Y'all like my family. I want to see y'all do well. Of course, I'm gonna jump on y'all. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say. Excuse my language. I wouldn't say shit. I'll just trade how you want to trade. I don't care. It's y'all money. Do what y'all want to do. What did I do? I jump on y'all. Even though I know I may get on y'all nerves and y'all roll your eyes at me. I don't care. But I do it out of love because I care about you guys. So, I could not, and think about it. I could be like one of these other greedy guys to be like, oh, you want to know my secrets? Then you're going to have to pay $100. You're going to pay $500. You're going to have to pay $1,000 to get this $1 million secret. No, I don't give a shit. I just tell you, I just point out patterns, price points. I mean, because I try to make you see what I see, because I feel like I don't need to charge y'all for that. I mean, all I do is try to break it down to a science to make y'all see what I see. So, say for instance, I'm not in chat. I'm sick, I'm out of something, and y'all are on your own. Y'all can think for yourself. And that's what it is. I try to make y'all think ahead. I try to make y'all think outside of the box. Outside of a 3-minute time frame. Outside of a 5-minute time frame. Outside of a 5-year, 1 year,
$500 a month to learn your secrets, Jay. LOL, seriously.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, boss.
You earned it, sir.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why I try to break it down to a science, because I want y'all to understand it just like I do. I see it how I see it. Because like I said, I'm not just going off of a 30-minute time frame or a 3-minute time frame. I'm using, y'all already know, I use halftime. I use a 5-year time frame because I'm trying to get an overall view and overall look at the market. Or if I'm not using that, I'm using what? I'm using a 180 chart. I'm trying to figure something out to let me know the directions, the patterns, the setups. I mean, you can clearly see. I mean, even though, we'll put it like this, okay? Even though we're going up right now in the market, right now, really? Think about it. Look at the entire setup. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. But even in video, I mean, you can still see where it's going. I mean, you can clearly see that rotation. You can clearly see we're going into some resistance for a possible move on down. So 9 times out of 10, I probably wouldn't be going for a call. But we'll just keep that on watch. Anyway, let me go to SPY. I was on the wrong one. My fault. Players mess up. But
Last time I viewed up, I was depressed, but following day you helped me recover 70% or more in one day, Jay. So nothing but praises for ya, brother.
man, appreciate you so much, boss, and thank you so much, and thank all of y'all, man, for believing in me, because y'all give me the courage and the strength to keep pushing to help y'all, you know, because again, we want to look out for one another, man. That's what it's all about, seeing each other succeed, man, not trying to bring each other down. So, yeah, of course, Tariq, man, I'm going to help you out any which way that I can. That's why I try to break so many charts down to you, you know, from a 180, from a 5-year, from a 30-minute, from a 3 minutes, from a 5-minute. Like, I try to find, like, every which way I can find an angle to figure out, you know, how to put us in the right side of momentum or the right side of the, you know, the spectrum of things. So, I mean, that's why I break down. And I know a lot of y'all make fun of me on my lines. I know y'all make fun of me on my lines. I don't care. But you know what? My lines come in handy because I can look at a whole upper channel. I can look at rotations. I can look at shapes. I can look at all that by using my lines. And it helps and benefits y'all too. Because if I just got a naked chart, all right, you see how, okay, think about it. And Nuno and the Coldplay and them know who I'm going with this. And Marty and all of them. So, okay, when I got my line set up, y'all can clearly see the patterns. You can clearly see an uptrend. You can clearly see everything. So if I take my lines off, to say for instance, I just want to be an ass one day and just say, you know what, I'm going to just go with a naked chart. Y'all going to figure it out. Okay, so tell me, can y'all see it now? If I take all of that off and y'all have nothing, and I just do this. Okay, now I'll have you tell me, what do you see? See what I mean? But, but even when, but, no, I can't stand. But another thing I want to train you guys too is that even if y'all don't use lines, just use your visual. All you got to do is, look, when you're looking at a chart like this, right? All you do is putting the pieces of the puzzle together. By looking at it, you see a low, you see a higher low. Higher low equals what? An uptrend. So you see how I can look at that without even putting a line. So I'm just using my visual to show like, okay, I see a low here. I see a high low here. High low here. So that tells me that's an uptrend. Okay, cool. So that means the market is on the uptrend, right? So this how I make my lines. This is the God tells truth. So matter of fact, let me put this line up. Let me create another one. And let me just show you from scratch. Let me go to 6. All right, let me delete. Let me clear this out of the way. All right, so I'm gonna start it from scratch. So all I do sometimes, it depends on how the market is set up. I'll use my visual. Either I can catch it from the top or I catch it from the bottom. So what I'll do is I'll look at the chart right here. I'm like trying to get a vision. So I'm like, okay, the first thing I see is bottoms. All right, cool. I see a high-low build. All right, boom, 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 boom. I see something of this nature. So all I do is just take that, because 9 times out of 10, it's weird. And it's weird how it sets up. Sometimes all you got to do is take the bottom setup and it matches the top automatically. Sometimes it does that, you know, without me having to make another line. So all I do is just take this line that's already set up on my bottoms, I duplicate it, and all I do is drag it to my top. All I do is try to figure it out. I try to figure it out. Okay, what area makes more sense? All right, boom. I can make a sense of this because I can see every time when we get back underneath that trend line, you have a nice dump on off. I'm not worried about this little area. I know every time you get under here, you have more of a solid reaction when it comes down to the bears. So, and on top of that, look, if you go back this way, minus this part. If you go back this way, where did we bounce? Boom! Trend line. See what I mean? So it makes sense. So that's all I do. I find an area visually in my head first. I'll figure out, okay, how can I start my line? Can I start it from the bottoms or can I start it from the tops? So here, I started from the bottoms. Why? Because I see a higher low build. All I did was just take that, make my line, duplicate it, put it to the top, find the top in an area that makes sense. So once I did that, boom, got my top, got my bottoms, all right, cool. So now I got my resistance, now I got my support. So all I do, okay, let me go ahead and dress it up just a little bit, make it look a little, you know, just to make it stand out. So I know red means resistance and I know green means support. So that means every time we come down to the green line, I should be expecting a bounce. Every time we go near the red line, I should be expecting some type of fade. So right here, you can clearly see it. So now, okay, I know sometimes we're not going to always go up and we're not going to always go down. There's always going to be a middle somewhere. Okay, so let me find the middle. So let me make a duplicate. All right, let me find an area that makes sense. Boom, there you go. So all I do is just change the color to that because it's in the middle. It's not a top, it's not a bottom. So let me change my color up. So let me make it smaller too because that's in the middle. So I can go to a 2. Boom. Now you see it? Look, Tariq. Look, look, Generous Greg. Look, Nuno. See how quick I did that? Look at that. Boom, done. And I figured it out right. I just did that. That's all I did. I just figured it out. That's it. That's how. And then once I start to figure those things out, I start to figure out the direction of the market. So I'm like, all right, we already coming out from a fade from these areas here. Okay, I know that before we get to this red line, we're gonna have to cross the middle line. The middle line can act as support and resistance as well. So if we're underneath this yellow line and we don't cross it, then I have to utilize the prices around it. So that means that, okay, what prices are around it? Okay, 560, let's just say for instance, 562, 563. So I have to think in my head, okay, what areas are around this? So I have to think about the prices. And also you can take, another thing you can do is you see your tops here, that's already made in the past. Take that, go across the board. So all I do is find where my actual top is on here, swing it over, because we haven't hit it yet, because we haven't tested it yet, but I know what it did in the past. Boom, because this is the area that we couldn't break out. So in my head, okay, once we get towards these areas, 9 times out of 10, I know where the bears are sitting at. So should I go for a put or should I go for a call? So I'm looking at two things. I'm looking at the original resistant area that's been locked out and been knocked down by the bears. And I'm also looking at my trend line. So I got two forms of resistance. So that's telling me, should I really go for a call? No, because then we're underneath those areas. I should need more of a put for a possible, area. Once we test, we could be seeing a possible pull back down, as we've seen in the past. Because every time we hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. We hit, we fall. We hit, and we dropped right the hell on off. So in my mind, this area is gonna be resistance until we break above that key level. So how can I figure that out if I'm going for a put? How do I know that? Man, what about if we do break past that area, and keep going? Okay, if for instance, if it does break past, just say for instance, those bulls move in dramatic, like strong, right? Then I want confirmation. What I mean by that? Okay, this is what I mean by this, guys. This is the confirmation I want. Oh, do I got my, I see it. Windows. All right, cool. So now I want the bulls to prove it to me. Okay, we broke and held. Now what I'm gonna get in? Pull back. Because old resistance is going to turn into what? New support. So as it breaks out, I'm going to wait on a pullback. So I'm going to buy back in, back down towards this area that's now no longer considered resistance, now considered support that I can utilize to go back up. So that's another thing. So, okay, how can I think about it on the put side of things? Okay. Oops, I meant to save it. My bad. Move the head over. Let me go back. There's something to do. Sorry. So, for example, put-wise, I want to see it break out. If we do get a little breakout, because I know 9 times out of 10 it's going to test. And then let's see, can it hold? If it don't, and it goes back under here, I already know this is going to remain resistance. Because 9 times out of 10, that's going to create what? A downtrend right back on down to these key levels. That's it. So it's just different ways. I mean, it's different ways to look at it. Looking at a put and looking at a call. If I'm going in for a call, I want to see a breakout and a pull back down. And a possible bounce off on it. But I want to see the candles close above it. I don't want to see it just go up and then it come back down, then it's left with a upper shadow. That's letting me know it's still weak. No, I want the body of the candle to close, because once that body of the candle, that's just like when we're watching on the 30-minute time frame, right? Same thing as it works on the 180 chart. You want those candles, the body of the candles, not the wicks. You want the bodies of the candles to close, because what it's going to do is it's going to help the next candle that comes out. So once that candle closes, for example, let me show what I mean, because I know y'all asking, what the hell is he talking about? So basically, what I'm getting at is, can I make a different color? Yeah, I can. So let me go to green. We're going to utilize this. All right, so say for instance, this candle, the body, not the wick, closed here, right? All right, cool. So that means once that next candle comes in and pulls back, because that candle already proved that bias took control of that, now I'm anticipating a pullback down to the area that we couldn't break out no more, because now that area can be utilized as support. It can be utilized as a bear trap, which fuel and will excite more buyers to step in, because now they found a floor. Because you have to think about it. Look across the board right now. When have any of those candles crossed over that red line? Never. So what that means, at this moment, it's considered resistance. So I'm not going for a call, because right now it's telling me that's a brick wall. So that means that on this side is bulls, and on side of the red line. Underneath the red line is what? Bears. So that's how I have to picture. That's how I have to look at it. So let me see if I can fix my damn red. Boom. And this side, this side is bears. So, and it's all due to this red line. See, Anytime we can't cross this way and go up, this is bear's territory. Because we can't get above. We can't crack to get to the bullseye, right? We hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall, we hit, we fall. Until you cross over that red line, that is considered, all of this is considered bear territory. Bear territory, I know it look ugly, don't worry about it. But then the minute we cross over, and the reason why it means something is because now, if those bulls would have crossed over that 563.58, let's just say, for example, they crossed over that and held and closed, the bears lose that position. They lose that territory. Because now that's no longer a bull trap. Now the bulls can use it to their advantage to trap the bears. Because now that means that now when we pull back, now buyers can step in, trap the bears, right? And now go back up. Now you get it? That's why I wait on pullbacks. I wait on good areas like that. That's why I wait on confirmation in that nature. You get that in-like pattern that's telling you that you're pulling back down, you're trapping these bears. Bears are getting scared because they can't get back down here. Now they're getting squeezed out of their position. More buyers are moving in. Boom! There go your hype. Now you get it? Why I wait on certain patterns or certain setups? That's why. To make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. But yeah, that's why I do it. Now that I broke it down to y'all, I hope y'all get what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I hope you get it. So that's why I wait. That's why I paid with me. My page is paid off for me to wait for patterns. That's it. You don't have to rush. Don't force anything. Guys, every day is a money-making opportunity. You always got to remember that. It's always a making money opportunity. Because now, I'll put it like this. Instead of you guessing all of this, and put it like, even if you miss all of this, just say for instance, if you miss this, like, oh man, I missed my put opportunity. Damn. Okay. But all you got to do now is just think about the past. What area can we not break out? This could be another put opportunity. You know, we could get rejected once again and come back down because now you know where your tops is at. Because now you know every time you hit the tops, you get rejected. Tops, rejected. Tops, rejected. Tops, rejected. So you know where the tops is at. Same thing with the bottoms. It's like, okay, you missed the bounce. Okay, wait for another opportunity. Right here, you didn't bounce more than once in the same key area around 560.51. You broke past it, but then bulls reclaimed it. You broke past it, bulls reclaimed it. You broke past it, but bulls reclaimed it. But pay close attention to details, and I'm gonna show y'all how you can use your wicks too. Look at your wicks. Pay close attention to your wicks. Don't you see your wicks are building higher lows as well? Because you're not getting them deep pullbacks no more. Pay close attention to your wicks too. Pay close attention to your pullbacks. After that first one, your second, third, and fourth wasn't as strong. Think about it. Because this pullback was the deepest, right? Now that you pull back on this one, that one didn't go down that low. Now that you pull back on this one, that one didn't go down that low. Now that you pull back on this one, they still didn't come back down to these lows. And you still recover where? 560.51, which was letting you know that every time we would hit around these areas, buying pressure step in. Lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. So it's a certain price point that them buyers are trying to stay on top of. You gotta pay close attention to details. So you see that this area is being protected already because we cannot, and I'm talking about not the wicks, the bodies of the candles cannot close below 560.51. Right here, go across the board. Do you see any of the bodies of the candles closing underneath it? No. So that's letting you know that those buyers or those bulls are protecting that key level. So every time you pull back, buy your step in. 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 But then again, look closely at your pullbacks. Each pullback from that deep pullback, from the main one, is building higher lows because the pullbacks are getting weaker and weaker and weaker and weaker. So it's like the bears don't have enough strength to keep yanking them down because the bulls keep stepping in and pushing it back up. Notice that. Even your wicks are building higher lows. Look at that. Your wicks is building higher lows. Let you know that it's trying to go up, up, up. It's trying to get away from 560.50. So right there was a clear sign. 560.50 held. 560.50 held. 560.50 held. Boom. That was your last time to try to get in. 560.50. Boom. There you go. On up. See? You just got to pay close attention to details. That's it. Pay close attention to details, and then you could have caught the reversal or the rotation from the bottoms back up to what? The tops. You'd have been safe. You'd have been guarded because you would have had an entry at 560.51 with a movement all the way on up to 562. Your entry would have been way down here. You'd have been protected at 561.40 because you can see what this old support is. Now that that's reclaimed, you had a good area here all the way up to these highs. but your entry is way down here. You have so much room and cushion to move to just lay back and relax. That's it. Ooh, I ain't even hit my curtain. But y'all know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I like to break down things to y'all, man, because it's not complicated. It's not complicated. And the thing that makes it more interesting and less complicated, especially when you're dealing with the same thing over and over and over. Meaning, like, with me, I don't hop from stock to stock to stock to stock. I mainly focus on SPY because I want to know SPY. I want to understand SPY. I want to know the personality of SPY. And you can do that with any stock that you choose. You can do that with Nvidia. You can do that with Meta, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, whatever you choose, whatever you like, AMD. Just understand the personality. You don't have to hop from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock. Focus on that one particular one. If you put it like this, if you know that particular stock or ETF is a moneymaker, if it ain't broke, then why fix it? Once you start to understand, okay, this is the moneymaker, this is the one that's mainly putting money in your pockets, all right, latch on to that one and understand the personality of it. That's it. How does it work? You know, does it move in $2 in increments? Does it move in $4 increments? You know, how does it move? Does it move by even numbers? Does it move by odd numbers? You know, and things of that nature. And that goes to help you. It helps you out a lot. Once you start to understand the personality of each stock, it's easier and easier to read it, is what I'm saying. It's not complicated at all. It's just that when you bounce from stock to stock to stock, yeah, it gets confusing because you have to understand the personality
Great
of...
explanation, Jay, but I can't help think of this joke. Every time Jay says bodies, is it only me who hears let the bodies hit the floor?
Really, Tariq? Oh, God. But yeah, but what I'm saying is, that's what a lot of people get confused at, or a lot of people have trouble at, because you're trying to chase behind too many stocks instead of just trying to focus on one or two, you know, and just trying to understand the personality of it. Like, how many times have you really seen me get off a SPY? That's like behind me. This is like the main thing I focus on. It's SPY, because I know SPY is a money-making opportunity, especially if I'm using SPX as a huge money-making opportunity, because what I'm trying to do is, before I jump in and risk it, I'm trying to understand the personality of it. And what I mean by that is, okay, I'm trying to understand the personality of it for this week. Is it an uptrend week? Is it a channel week? Is it a downtrend week? You know, in some type of nature, like trying to understand the movement of it. And another way to do it is connect all your weeks together. So, okay, put it like this. If I just use put it like this. If I just use Friday and today, right? I'm gonna ask you this. If I just use Friday and Monday, what pattern do you see right now? Right now. From Friday right here to Monday, what pattern do you see? What pattern do you see? I mean, I'm asking y'all. From Friday to Monday, what pattern do you see? Only just using those 2 days. What pattern do you see? Tyreek, any one of y'all. Nuno, any one of y'all. Any one of y'all. If I'm just only using, and I'm just using this little area right now before I do anything else. If I'm just using Friday through Monday, what pattern do I only see that I'm only allowing my eyes to see at the moment? What pattern do I see right now? What pattern is this? Come on, guys. Tick, 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 tick. What pattern is this?
Tarek 147 says.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. That's what it is. A channel, right? Let me give you a shout out. Give me some love. Give me some shout out. I get some love. Got you. Right. Because that's what I'm only allowing my eyes to see, right? Because I'm only allowing my eyes to see Friday through Monday. Now, if I minimize it and go further out further, what pattern do you see now? See what I mean? See how you go when you go further out? Now what do you see? Now that's consisted of Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday. Now what do you see? See what I mean? How you have to train your eyes to see outside, see the bigger picture. Now you get what I mean? That you got to put your weeks together to get you a full pattern to get a good understanding of where the market is trying to go. So, what pattern do you see now? What pattern do you see now? From Wednesday through Monday, today, what pattern do you see now? I can see it. I can clearly see it. And that's what I'm saying. You have to train your eyes to see it like this in seconds. You got to train your eyes to see it. Don't squint your eyes. Don't do this crap. Just see it. Just see it. Just look at it. So what pattern we got right now? What pattern do I do? Like, put on this. What pattern is it coming close to? What pattern is coming close to out of all the ones we talk about? All the states. Okay, let me go there. What pattern, to help you out even more, Thanks so much, Marty.
Parsing wedge now with an overextended wedge hitting resistance but didn't break down yet. It's a bullish channel still.
Oh, no. Well, we're not looking at the channel. Well, that was between Friday and Monday, T. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to add, I said Wednesday, I apologize. We're going to add Thursday with it. Thursday, Friday, Monday. What pattern do you see? What pattern is it coming close to? What pattern? What state? Remember how we talked about the 4 states the market transitions through? What state is it? That's how you have to do. Once you start to train your brain and understand the full context of the market, you get a better understanding of where it could possibly be going. So remember, the market goes through 4 states, guys. Remember this. 4 states of the market. It transits through it every single day, every single time. 4 states. If y'all don't remember, I bring it up. I have no problem with that because, I love you guys. I help you out as much as possible. You know this. So, where's the states? Here. I got it. So, remember, the market goes through 4 states every single day. It's transitioned through either or. Trending state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. Always the same 4 every single time. It transitions throughout one of those. So, in other words,
Valerio says, uptrend.
that's what I'm talking about, baby. Yep, that's it. Shout out. Exactly. Yep, because that's exactly what I see too. I'm agreeing with you 110%. Because if I take my line from from Thursday to Friday, or Monday, whatever, what do you get? Boom! Uptrend. There you go. See what happens when you see outside, you look at a bigger picture? See that? You get a bigger picture. You get an uptrend. Exactly. See? Bounce, ascending triangle pattern. Boom, there you go. Where? 563, 73, 562, 73. See that? Ascending triangle. See how y'all didn't see that due to the fact that you didn't allow your eyes to see outside to see the bigger picture? Because again, had not went to add Thursday, right? All you would have saw was a channel, right? Boom. See that? This is all your eyes would have been trained to see. A channel. That's it. But then you've been like, okay, so where the rest of this going? So if we go out a little bit more, that'll help us out a little bit more. See that? Now we're getting a bigger picture. Now we're getting an actual uptrend. See that? Bounce. Looks like an ascending triangle pattern, don't it? See that? Getting that nice little bounce here. And you're getting stuff right in the same key area, but you're getting into a tighter space. See? So it's easy to read this. It's not hard at all, guys. It's not. Just don't overthink and overdo it. Because that's normally what I do. Like, sometimes if I don't see a clear picture on a 30-minute time frame, even if I shrink it, that's when I use my 180. So that's when I go to my 180 chart. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's when I go to my 180 chart to try to figure out another picture. So I try to figure out a pattern through my 180. So I try to utilize that. Okay, where's some strong resistance? Where's some strong support? Okay, what transition are we in now? What type of rotation are we in? Are we coming from an up rotation going down to a bottom rotation? Are we going from a bottom rotation back up to an upper rotation? You can see right here, went from a bottom rotation to a top rotation. Went from a top rotation to a bottom rotation. All it did was go up, down, up in the same exact channel. That's all it's doing, moving back and forth in the same channel here. So all we're trying to do now is ask ourselves, well, can we see a breakout finally and go up, or will we get rejected right at this line and go down? I think comments are delayed. It showed at 146. Showed at 146. What did you send it? I mean, did you send it right at 146? 'Cause I got the same time right here, boss. I see 146. But yeah, guys, I mean, this is not hard to read this, man. That's why I said I try to make it as easy for you guys as possible because I want y'all to see what I see. I mean, we don't have to use Thursday. If you just want to use the channel, just Friday and Monday, cool. We use that. So if we just use Friday and Monday, then we just focus on the channel. See? We just focus on the channel. See how we hold this little area. That's it. We know that we need that breakout of 562.73 for the moving on up towards the upside. So it's just that simple. So That's all it is, guys. That's all it is. So, y'all got about 13 minutes with me, guys, so I'll be rolling on out. You already know what time it is. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. Again, if y'all are enjoying the content, please do your boy a favor. Smash up the like, subscribe, share, comment, follow, whatever you can to contribute. Give sub, whatever the case may be. I'll be greatly appreciated for anything that y'all do. As long as y'all here, I'm happy, man. I got my family with me. I don't care how y'all come, how y'all do it. How y'all, again, follow, share, comment, whatever. Subscribe. I'm grateful just to have you guys here. So, I don't feel alone. I feel happy. I can make money with my family. See y'all make money. See you guys happy. I don't, then y'all getting free content. We have fun. We laugh. We go back into the 80s. Talk about some old school stuff like Boy Meets World. Who had the biggest crush on Topanga? I know I did. I ain't gonna throw on that. Topanga was bae. Everybody else gonna be like Kelly from Saved by the Bell. Yeah, Kelly was cute. Topanga was top. I don't care what nobody say. Topanga top. I don't care what none of y'all say. Topanga got that. I'm sorry. Kelly come after that. That's all I'm gonna say. Kelly come after that. Topanga was always top. Oh Lord, let me see what Trader Mike about to say, because I guess I hear some flashbacks. Let me see what he about to say. I already know he about to... What? That's what I'm talking about. Trader Mike, yes. Somebody on my side. Matter of fact, let me pull up that picture of her real quick. The one and Trader Mike, I think you're gonna agree with me. Let me see. Let me go to that man, boy, that man one when she was in that red dress. Man, y'all cannot say Topanga wasn't it. Come on, man. Let me see. What was that one when she was in that red? What was my favorite one at? Boy, the one I loved. The one she was in that red. Ooh. Y'all cannot say Topanga wasn't it. I wish I would lie. Boy, Topanga was it, dude. Topanga was it. That's what I'm talking about, boy. Topanga was it. That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. It should pop up though. It should pop up on my thing. Appreciate you though, boss. But yeah, man, Topanga was the That's just like Family Matters. Everybody used to think Kelly was fine. I'm like, no. Everybody overskipped Maxine, and everybody overskipped Myra, Steve Urkel girlfriend. I don't know how the hell y'all put Kelly before them two. I'm like, dude, I don't know what y'all looking at. Especially Myra. Boy, Steve was lucky. Shoot. Like, boy, Steve got it made.
That's a nice dress.
Man, dude, bruh, Topanga, man. And then it's like, you notice how when you used to watch those shows back in the day, it's kind of like you knew who was gonna look fine as they got older. It's like, I ain't gonna even lie, I knew Ashley was gonna get fine on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when she got older. I knew Katie from My Wife and Kids was gonna be fine as she got older. It's like you could just look at their face. I knew Zendaya was gonna be fine as she got older. Like I said, Topanga, Danielle Fisher. I can't pronounce her last name, but I knew she was gonna get fine as she got older. There's a lot of them you can just look at and tell that they're gonna be beautiful as they get older. I mean, you can just see it off top. You just know. But yeah, I used to like Zarya from Parenthood. Full House. It was DJ. Cause I can see Stephanie and her friend. I can't think of her friend freaking name. Talking about DJ friend, the little goofy one. I can't think of what her name was. God, what was her name? I can't think of it right now. Talking about from Full House. I'm talking about DJ best friend, old girl. I can't think of her name. I don't know if y'all remember that show Blossom. I knew 6 was gonna be fine. I bet $5. How many didn't know, if y'all ever watched the show Blossom, how many knew that was 6 that was on the Parkers as Nikki's best friend? I bet y'all didn't know that, huh? On the show The Parkers, Nikki's best friend, the white chick, Kimmy. Did you know that? Did you know that was 6 from Blossom? From the old show Blossom, that was 6.
Full House.
No, I'm sorry, Full House. Full House. I'm talking about Blossom, the show Blossom. My bad. What's her name on? Yeah, it was 6. But what's her name on the Parkers? Damn, what's her name on the Parkers? God, why the names slip on my mind right now? I'm talking about Kim best friend on the Parkers. Why can I not think of her name right now? Damn, I can't think of it. Man, who else used to be fine? Who else? Like I said, it was always a battle with Kelly. Everybody liked Kelly from Saved by the Bell. Who else? Damn, what other shows we used to have back in the day? God, I know some other shows. Why I can't think of them? Damn, what was some other shows back in the day? I know we had Step by Step.
Mike Hicks says, Jenna Vaughn, I think, was.
Yeah, Jenna Vaughn. That's her. But yeah, she played 6 on Blossom, and then she was old girl in the Parkers. Kim best friend. But yeah, that's her name. Jenna Vaughn Oy or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it is. Yeah, she was bad though. Damn, I'm trying to think of some good shows. Cause like I said, all I remember was when, cause again, I remember the cartoon lineup in the morning for school. I remember the cartoon lineup after school, and then I remember the cartoon lineup for the weekend. Cause like I said, when school was out, when in the morning, before it was time to go to school, I remember it was, God dang, I remember it was Pink Panther, George of the Jungle, Jetsons, Flintstones, Roger Ramjet, Speed Racer, Darkwing Duck, Tailspin, Chippendale Rescue Rangers, Mr. Magoo, Magilla Gorilla. Was it Huckleberry Hound? Huckleberry Hound. God, well, I feel like I missed something. Bonkers. Yeah, Bonkers. Cause see, Animaniacs and them came on after school. Cause you have the after school lineup. That's when you had the original Power Rangers, the original crew. You had the original Power Rangers that came on after school, followed by Dragon Ball Z. Shout out to Coco Mix. I see you now. Man, shout out to you, bottom. Give you some love real quick. Man, everybody bang. I'm talking about. What else we had? I'm thinking of the after school special lineup. Animaniacs, Freakazoid, Tiny Toons, Inspector Gadget. What it was, Legends of the Hidden Temple? That game show? Oh, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Yeah, Legends of the Hidden Temple, Double Dare, Wild and Crazy Kids, Hey Dude, and that was after school. Damn, well, I'm missing something. Oh, and then if you didn't go to school and you was in the afternoons, you had Eureka's Castle. No, Fraggle Rock was in the morning. You had Eureka's Castle, David the Gnome. God, why am I missing these cartoons? Carmen Sandiego, yeah. When Carmen Sandiego was after school. Magic School Bus, I think, was after school, or was it before school? I think it was after school. Magic School Bus. Thomas the Train was in the morning, I remember that. Mr. Rogers was in the morning. Oh, man. Childhood, man. I missed them days, man. Like, all of that was fun because, I mean, everything was different back then. I mean, even the shows that come on. I mean, you had MTV. MTV was different. BET was different. Like, I mean, everything was just different back then, man. Because you remember MTV used to have the cartoon lineup. That's when you had Beavis and Butthead. You had, what was that other one? What was that other one with old girl? She had them long curls and she always was shooting a gun. Was it? God dang, I can't think of her name. I know she used to have that long, like purple curls and them long boots. It was a cartoon. It used to come on MTV. It used to come on MTV Liquid Television. And I think, dang, I can't think of the name of it. What's her name? My brother singled me out on MTV. Huh? Remember sing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sing It Out. Yep, I remember that, boss. Yep. And then we had, it used to be what, Spring Bling? No, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, the TV show. Then we used to have what, Spring Bling, right, AK? They used to have like when they'll have all the music artists and everybody be like on the beach and they'll be dancing on the stage. I think it was Spring Bling or something like that on MTV. If I'm not mistaken, that's what it used to be. Year 40. Wait, what? Year 48 in 7 days? Yeah, that's when Panama City. Yeah, Panama. Yep. Oh man, Panama City used to be so fun. F Daria. Yep, I remember Daria too. Club. Yep, I remember all of that. Man, what else? God. Wasn't Ren and Stimpy coming on in But wasn't Ren and Stimpy coming on in MTV? Oh no, I know what you meant, Trader Mike. Shout out to you, boss. That mean you a burger. Wait, in what day? No. Wait, what day? Cause no, I don't think you're on the same day as my son. No, because my son's birthday about to be hitting right now in a few. No, his in about 3 days. Never mind. So you next week on the 23rd. Because my daughter was yesterday, was the 15th, and my son would be the 19th. So they both Virgo babies. So I got 2 little Virgo babies. But yeah, Ren and Stimpy used to come on MTV. I remember that. Before they switched over to Nickelodeon? I did switch over to Nickelodeon. Then Cartoon Network, you had Colin Chicken, Powerpuff Girls, Johnny Bravo's was my jam, Ed, and Eddie, Dexter's Laboratory, I'm watching it too. I'm watching that 562.73 boss. I'm watching it. Did I put an alert already on video? I think I did, huh? Yes, my alert's still up. Oh man, that was after school. And again, how many of y'all can admit it? Do not lie, fellas. Fellas, don't you dare lie to me. How many after watching Dragon? Oh, my alert about to go off. 1 cent. I still ain't hit it yet. Almost. How many looked not even in the mirror? How many went outside or in your room and tried to power up like when Dragon Ball Z? Swear to God, they was glowing. I did. I can admit it. And yes, I used to wear my Batman underwear. I used to have my Batman mask on because I wanted to be Batman too. I ain't got no shame in my game. I ran out my Batman underwears outside. I ain't got no shame in my game. Okay? I got no shame in my game. Oh, and that's what used to come on afternoon too, AK. The old Batman show with Adam West. That's what used to come on too. The old Batman series with the pow, kablam, boom, all that old stuff. Oh man, did they be doing that little dance? Oh man, I remember the old Batman show. That boy had the white eyebrows painted on. he had the little white eyebrows on there on his mask. I was like, Adam West though, man. Oh, hey, the old Batman was the shit. Hey, they ain't gonna be front on that. And then matter of fact, am I tripping, fellas or ladies? Am I tripping? Was it a show or a cartoon that used to come on? And tell me if I'm tripping. When a guy turned into a car, like, I forgot how he turned into it. I don't know if he had to eat something hot or something. His hands would turn into the tires. He would turn into like this red car. Am I tripping? Was it a cartoon that used to be like that? A guy that turns into a car? I gotta go back to it. Ooh. I know an old movie. I know an old cartoon movie y'all forgot. Dot and the Kangaroo. How many remember that? Dot and the Kangaroo. I remember that. When I was small. Turbo Teen, yep. That's what it was? Let me go back. Let me look. That's what it was? Let me check it out. See, that's what it is. Yeah, he'll turn into this red car. Turbo Teen, okay. And then they used to have a cartoon. What it was, All-Star? With Wayne Gretzky, Michael Jordan, and Bo Jackson. It was like them three. Like All Star or something like that, if I remember. What it was called? Turbo Team? Man, you got me excited. I want to see. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Yep, that is it. That's it. I knew I wasn't tripping. Let me mute it. Let me mute it. I don't want to get in trouble. I want to get Yep, that's it. Yep. And he turned into a car. Dude, I knew I wasn't tripping. Yep, that's it. Dude turned into a car. I knew I wasn't tripping. That's it. That's it. Pro Stars. That's it. And then we had what was it? Dot and the Kangaroo. Yep, remember Dot and the Kangaroo? I don't know if y'all remember that. That's old school. Y'all remember this? Oh, Dot and the Kangaroo. I told you, I go back old school. I remember, and I know one thing y'all ain't forgot. Boom! What? California Raisins? Boy, are you kidding me? Who the hell didn't know about the California Raisins? Oh, that was my jam. Oh. Boy, I used to love California Raisins. I told you, boy, I go back old school on y'all. Y'all just don't know. I go back old school quick. And then we had and then at night you had USA Up All Night. I remember that. Tales from the Crypt. You had the old Stephen King's shows, because you had Creep Show. That's when he had them classics. Cause see, my daddy grew up on horror movies. He grew me up on horror movies. My grandma had all the dude, that's what we used to do. We used to hang out all the California raisins in the window. Especially when it was Hardee's. Hardee's the restaurant, when they used to sell those California raisins, I wanted every single one of them. And then that's when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles got popular. Everybody wanted the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, because that's when you had the original one. When you had the Rat King and Baxter Stockman the Fly and Shredder, the normal people, and then everybody was drawing Ninja Turtles, and oh man, and then that's when comics were popular, because everybody was going to the comic book stores. Everybody was getting trading cards. Hey, Trader Mike and Night Trader and Nuno, don't y'all know I still got my 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set still from 1992? I still got it.
I know, man.
Forever Woe, what's up, baby? Y'all give a shout out to my boy Forever Woe. Please give him a follow at Forever Woe, please, on Twitch. That's my guy. Shout out to my brother from another mother. Love you, bro. Keep doing the damn thing. All right, tell me All right, tell me I'm lying, boss. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I still ain't got the 1992 Marvel Masterpiece set. I got the whole set. Look at that. Got Cyclops right there. Colossus, 1992, baby. Still got them. Mint condition. All of them. 1992. Yeah, see, with Night Trader, if you love horror movies, you love the old ones. And Forever, I don't know if you with us on this. We talking about how we all grew up off the old scary movies, like the original scary movies. We ain't talking about The Thing. We talking about the old The Thing with Kurt Russell. You had the original Nightmare on Elm Street, Pumpkinhead, Halloween, Friday the 13th. Phantasm. Yeah, Phantasm. Night of the Living Dead. God, man, with so many good horror movies. Child's Play, of course. I ain't gonna lie. You know what? I'm man able to admit this. Child's Play scared the shit out of me. I didn't want to be around no damn dogs. When I first seen Child's Play, I was like, whatever dogs away from me, get that shit away from me. I didn't want to go around no dogs. I'm thinking every single one gonna turn to life and come after me with a knife, try to get me. I hated it. Lost Boy. Lost Boys was my movie too, with a vampire, with Corey Feldman. Corey Feldman and matter of fact, Keith Sutherland was in it. Yeah, Keith Sutherland, because was he the leader? He was the leader vampire, right? Gremlins, I remember Gremlins too. Gremlins was shit. Little Shop of Horrors, yep, remember that. Rick Ramsey, yep, remember that. Friday Night, remember that too, yep. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. I said no. Hellraiser, Poltergeist. Silver Bullet. Children of the Corn. Village of the Damned. I'm naming all the Stephen King stuff too. Ooh, Maximum Overdrive. Damn, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh. Creepers. Critters. Remember Critters? Yeah, Critters too. When they rolled up in that big ass ball. Oh, Pet Sematary was my jam. Boy, I love Pet Sematary. I hate when they remake stuff like Jeep of Creepers 2. I hate when they remake stuff. Leave it alone. Like, stop remaking Pet Sematary. Stop remaking The Thing. Cause what's sad is it's sad. And tell me if you agree with me. Yeah, I remember Cujo the dog and Man Best Friend. Night Trader. I don't know if you agree with me. Don't the original movie The Thing with Kurt Russell look way more real than the new one they made that's all CGI like? Because you gotta remember back then they didn't have CGI effects. They had to use real animatronic thing so you can't not lie to say that shit wasn't more realistic than that new one. When you had old dude head fall off, head turn into a spider, start crawling. Dude, it was way more realistic because they was limited because they didn't have CGI back then. Man. Now, as far as comedy wise, see, my daddy got me on like National Lampoon stuff. So like, I grew up on what was it? Funny Farm, Animal House, A Police Academy, Vacation, the original Vacation with Chevy Chase. Why am I missing something? Blues Brothers. Man. Trader Mike or Night Trader. What was that? Okay, y'all remember Christy Alley, right? From Cheers, correct? Christy Alley from Cheers. Wasn't she in the movie with the old dude with the gray hair? I can't think of his name. You remember they was husband and wife, and the family came over, and they bombarded their house. I don't know if you remember that. And old girl was in that bed because she acted like she faked the injury or whatever. And remember, they got so pissed off, they threw her out of the window. I can't remember the name of it. But I think y'all know what I'm talking about. It was with Christy Alley and old dude. And it was husband and wife, and they let that family move in. And the family just went crazy. Like, they just started taking over their house. Like, I know the dad was drunk. The mom, she was always, complaining and crying because she was in a hospital bed. And, she had her leg wrapped up. God, what's the name of that movie? I can't remember. I can't think of the name of it. Damn it, I can't think of the name of it. Cannot think of the name of it. No. It was a comedy movie. With Christy Alley from Cheers. Remember, Christy Alley was the one that played in Look Who's Talking with John Travolta. Remember, Christy Alley. You remember she was in the movie with old dude with the gray hair. God, what movie was he in? Oh, he was from Night Court. You remember they two were married, right? They had a 2-story house, and they had moved in their relatives, and the lady, the wife of the husband, faked the injury, remember? And they had to make a bed for her because she had a cast on and a neck brace, and she faked it the whole entire time. And you remember Christy Alley and them got back at him. They started messing up all their stuff. They kicked them out the house. They took their house back. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. Because it's irking my nerve to figure out what's the name of it. Let me see if I can remember. What is the name of that damn movie? What is the name of that movie? Y'all gonna know what I'm talking about. Y'all gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. Madhouse! That's it! Madhouse! That's it! Madhouse! You got it. Before I looked it up. Exactly. Madhouse. And then, I don't know if y'all remember with Jerry Lewis and them, what it was, it's a mad world. Remember? With Jerry Lewis, there was a lot of those old, like, classic comedians. When they got on that fire truck, on that ladder, and that ladder started spinning, and they all flew all over the place, and they ended up in a hospital. I think they was going after money. I think they were chasing after money. Basically, where they got the idea from Rat Race from, with Whoopi Goldberg and them. They made a remake of it, but the original is a mad world with Jerry Lewis and the rest of them. Oh man, dude, Police Academy. Man, I go back. I can go back on some. I go back on some movies. Like I said, I grew up on all of that, man. I'm an '80s baby. Shit, the original Terminator. What else did I grow up on? A RoboCop. Damn, I'm trying to get some old school movies. Eesh. Like old school movies. Cause I remember Tales from the Crypt used to come on HBO. Because back then, I don't know if y'all remember. You remember before cable started to evolve? You remember back in the day they used to get those 3 pieces? Them little 3 silver pieces you had to cop, you had to tie, you had to twist it to your cable. Teen Wolf was Michael J. Fox rested. I mean, not he's still alive, but Michael J. Fox, yeah, Teen Wolf, the original, loved it. Shout out to Night Train, the '80s, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So, damn, what was I talking about? God dang it, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Yeah, y'all remember back in the day, before cable evolved. Y'all remember back in the Goonies? What's his name? What's his name? I see his face. Big time actor now. He was in the Goonies. Thanos. What's his name? God dang it, what's his name? Slipping my mind. Back to the Future. I remember Back to the Future.
Lario says.
Josh Brolin. Yeah. He was in the Goonies. Oh, boy, I remember Never Ending Story. You going back always. I remember Never Ending Story. Oh, hey, you remember Dark Crystal? I don't know if you remember that one. Dark Crystal. Shit, I brought up Dr. Kangaroo. I don't know if you remember that one. That was that old cartoon back in the day. Dr. Kangaroo. Man, we had some old school movies back in the day. Oh, but no, what I was saying was, y'all remember before cable evolved, y'all remember back in the day, they came with those 3 pieces that went back in the back of the cable box? It was like HBO, Cinemax, and Showtime. It was like those 3 little tubes. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know what the hell it was. Because I was wondering why my daddy was always hiding it. And I didn't know what was on it. Because I was like, why the hell is he hiding these 3 pieces? Because I just wanted to watch some movies. All dogs go to heaven. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna. I did get sad when Charlie died. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be real. Yeah, Never Ending Story. Oh, everybody remember that. Oh, man. Black Box. Man, y'all remember that old Michael Jackson movie? What was that? Moonwalker? Hey, that was the shit. Y'all cannot lie. Y'all cannot lie and say that Moonwalker wasn't the shit. Cause you remember Joe Pesci? Joe Pesci was the villain. Remember? He was the villain. He had that little ponytail, whatever the hell you call that, with them glasses. That's when Michael Jackson would turn into like a damn robot, turn into like this badass car. Man, Moonwalker was the shit. Y'all can't not say it was. Moonwalker was the shit. I remember that. And then, man, I remember back in the days, I'm talking about the old Nintendo days. Everybody knew the Nintendo ritual. If your shit didn't work, blow in the cartridge, pat it down, get it on the end of the end of the console, slam it, hit the button, pray to God to come on. If that still didn't work, go get your Q-tip, get some alcohol, clean inside. Oh, Contra, Double Dragon.
Barely had that problem on the GameCube.
Man, Land Before Time. I remember Land Before Time.
Land Before Time.
Oh, man. I know. To me, if forever woke, I ain't gonna lie to you. To me, personally, I think the best console was Nintendo 64. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was my favorite. N64 was my favorite. Because you had Mario Kart 64. You had NBA Hang Time. You had Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Killer Instinct Gold. Oh, and GoldenEye, baby. Everybody remember GoldenEye on N64. What? Everybody was going in on GoldenEye. You get that golden gun, that's a wrap. I was catching them on sight. Hey, N64 had some bangers. You know it had some bangers, boss. N64 had some bangers. Now, when PlayStation first came out, oh yeah, I remember that. When PlayStation first came out, that's when everybody got used to Twisted Metal.
Remember playing Metal Gear?
Oh man, I remember playing Metal Gear Solid. Oh yes. Oh what? Yeah, buddy. And then, like I said, when PlayStation started to roll out, that's when you had those demo games. Because you had the Lara Croft game, I remember that. Then you had Twisted Metal. What's some other ones like that was very popular when PlayStation first came out? Man. And the thing about it, when you had when you had Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis, you had to have both of them because R-World, I remember R-World. You had it was the graphics because it would depend on what game it was because you had everybody wanted Sega Genesis because you remember when Mortal Kombat first came out, you remember they didn't have the blood on the first Mortal Kombat on Nintendo. So they had to get the Sega Genesis one because you had the blood code. But the only thing about it was, Earthworm Jim. Now, the only thing everybody hated about the Mortal Kombat, the original ones, the graphics sucked. So you had to go back to Nintendo for the better graphics. Everybody had to go to Sega because you had blood on it. But then you had Sonic. Oh, Killer Instinct was my jam. What? That was Super Nintendo. Yeah, Super Nintendo. When the Killer Instinct came out, I remember that. Because you had the regular Killer Instinct, because Killer Instinct 2 didn't come out, or Killer Instinct Go didn't come out till N64. N64 came out. Because I remember I used to have the old X-Men game on Sega Genesis. The old X-Men game. I don't know if y'all remember that one. Oh man, original Tekken. Oh, I remember that too. Man, I remember the original Tekken. Man, it made Soul Weaver. Remember that too? Gex. Yep. Man, I remember that Destruction Derby. Ain't gonna lie, Mario Kart was the shit at one point. Y'all cannot lie. When Super Nintendo came out, Mario Kart was the shit. Cause I couldn't wait, man. I was waiting to grab what was my favorite one? I would grab the red shell. Man, it was the red shell, the banana for sure. Cause I wanted somebody to get behind me so I could catch him. Oh man, what else used to have? God. Oh man, facts, bro. You ain't lying on that, man. And then you had I don't know if y'all remember Forever War. I don't know if you remember on the original Nintendo. I don't know if you remember Mike Tyson Punch Out, Paperboy, Frogger. Yeah, Contra came on the regular Nintendo. Yeah, so Paperboy, I ain't gonna lie, we used to get Paperboy. Man, what's some other ones? God, I can't remember. Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble was on that was on a new one. That was on Dreamcast, wasn't it? L'Oreal? Ready to Rumble was on Dreamcast, if I'm not mistaken. Dreamcast or Sega Saturn, that's one of them. Wasn't it one of them? Oh, Ninja Turtle. And the thing about it, see, Ninja Turtles, you had the original Ninja Turtles on Nintendo that had the shitty graphics, and then you had the Ninja Turtles on Super Nintendo. That's when you had Turtles in Time. You had Turtles in Time. You had the Power Ranger game. Shit, what else you had? You had oh man, y'all remember? You remember the Ninja Turtles tournament fighters? I remember that Micro Machines. Oh, you talking about the cars? I remember that. Oh, especially when those dudes start talking fast. Oh boy, Turtles in Time, dude. What? Ninja Gaiden, Way of the Warrior. I remember all of that. But Turtles in Time was my shit. Boy, I couldn't wait till I got Ninja Turtles. That was the original. I remember that one right there. That was when the first Ninja Turtles came out. That was the original. And then you had Turtles in Time. That was my favorite. Man, that was my favorite. Oh, you couldn't get me out for that bad boy. And then that's when we had Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters, when you could fight against each other. I remember that one. And then because you had two different versions. You had a different version on Sega Genesis and you had a different version on Super Nintendo. So I played both of them bad boys. God, what were some other ones? Jeez. What's up, Char Queen? What's up, Queen? I see ya. Yeah, I made it to Power Hour, huh? That's a shock, huh? I'm over here talking about old school stuff. Damn, man, what was some other stuff we used to do back in the day, man? But that's when everybody was actually going to the malls, to the arcades back then, though. That's when oh, man. I don't know if y'all used to have the ice cream parlor at y'all mall, but we did. I don't know if y'all remember this. There used to be an ice cream parlor. I don't know if y'all remember this. Damn, what was the name of it? It was like, God, I can't think of the name of it. All I know is the lady used to grab the ice cream bars. They used to be white, and she'll dip it in the fudge, and she'll dip it in whatever favorite like coating you wanted, whether it was sprinkles, chocolate sprinkles, peanuts, and man, and then it would dry up. Dude, oh, I remember those days, man. I remember them days. And then you remember the old arcade games you'd have in the movies. You'd have Rampage, Pac-Man, of course, Galaga. I remember that. God dang, it was a lot of old school. Donkey Kong, I remember that. Man. I remember that. So fun. Oh, man. I used to have fun back in the day. And then, boy, I was so crunk when Ninja Turtles, the movie came out. I was so excited. Then you had Ninja Turtles 2, Secret of the Ooze. I ain't like part 3. Part 3 sucked. I ain't gonna lie to you. I hated part 3. Yo, what else some good movies you used to have back in the day? Shoot. It was just...
Resident Evil 2 played that.
Oh, Resident Evil. That was another one. Yeah, you ain't lying. Resident Evil. That was with PlayStation, right? Resident Evil was PlayStation. I do remember that. Yep. Man. And then Blitz came out. You had Blitz, NBA Jam, NBA Hang Time. NBA Jam, I think everybody was trying to use the code to get the Mortal Kombat people on there. You had the old Terminator 2 game. Oh, man. And one of my favorite of all, Time Crisis. Time Crisis was my jam. When you had to step on that pad at the bottom just to move, and you had to shoot. Because you had a blue side, you had a red side, boy. Time Crisis was my shit. I used to love Time Crisis. Man, and then then they had that other racing game where it was Cruising USA. You had Cruising USA. Man, I'm trying to remember. It was so much fun memories, man. I just miss them days. It's just not like it used to be. I miss them days, man. It just be fun, straight fun. I remember Bad Dudes. Man, what was that other one? Man, you probably know what I'm about to say. It was that one guy. Dang it. What's the?
I remember playing Carnival.
No, I don't know if you remember this game. Why is it slipping my mind right now? He was like a ninja and a cop or something. Damn, I can't think of the name of it. And you had to fight with him throughout all the stages. Oh God, it was like very popular. I cannot think of it.
But I'm about lazy ASL.
Oh man, take your time, boss. He said got a new card at the bank. Oh man, I'm the same way, boss. I'm the same.
What YK about the Sega Genesis?
Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, like I said, I had my time with Sega Genesis. It was just certain games. Which one was better for me? Was it Sega or was it? I gotta say, I ain't gonna lie. Out of Sega and Super Nintendo, I gotta say Super Nintendo. And the reason why I say that is Super Nintendo had better graphics. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, Sega had some fire games. It's just that.
Bro, Altered Beast. Forever Wo says.
I'm just saying the graphics. Like when Sega came out, I mean, you had some good games. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love playing Sega. It was just that if you compared the graphics though, Super Nintendo had way better graphics. I mean, you gotta agree with that one. Even when it came down to Mortal Kombat, you played Mortal Kombat on was that it? I think that was it, boss. And then you had Eternal Champions. You had Eternal Champions because in order to create a fatality, you had to hit them in the background or something like that. That was called Eternal Champions. Remember that game? That was on Sega Genesis. Man, like I said, man, it used to be so fun. Man, it would just be, I just miss these days, man.
Forever Wo says. I was younger when all this shit was out, but I had Intraday cause the family was on them games.
Oh, man, you ain't lying, but man, there was some fun times, boss. Like, I mean, it was. I mean, everything was so different. I mean, and even Night Trader can agree with that. Like, the 80s to the early 2000s was so freaking different. Like, everything was different. The music you listened to was different. The movies you watched was different. The shows you watched were different. Like, everything was just so different. And it was just, like, it wasn't all this politic bull crap. It was just normal shows. You have to worry about politics, sexualizing things. Everything was just so normal and kid-friendly type stuff. Versus now in these days, I mean, it's way, way, way sexualized and all this other stupid stuff. I mean, they robbing kids of good memories. I mean, and y'all didn't even know this. Nuno, Nitrator, all of y'all cannot lie. When we were younger, didn't we have a way different feeling when Christmas rolled around, when Thanksgiving rolled around, when Easter rolled around? You remember that feeling you got when you got out of school, like knowing that Christmas was around, like that magical feeling you used to feel when you was a kid? Dude, it's like it was the most magical freaking time that you ever had in your life. Even that one day, it just felt like, I mean, you can't explain it, but now as you got older, it's just like a normal day to you now because we older. But when we was a kid, it was just something about those days. It's like when Christmas hit, even Christmas Eve hit, it's like, man, you was so lit up with joy. Man, you had...
Receiving and no more y'all giving the gifts and shit.
I mean, it just, because when times change and just things change, it's like, things were more kid-friendly, and it was just the spirit itself in general. That's why we got to enjoy in the 80s, man. It was just the spirit that came along with it. And they can agree with me on this. It was like a feeling that you got that you never felt before. It's like, man, I mean, everything was different back then. Like, all feelings. I mean, even in high school, middle school, I mean, talking to girls, I mean, everything was just so different. And like I said, when it came down to holidays, you felt this magic feeling, this exciting feeling. Like this. I don't know. I can't explain. I mean, they know what I'm talking about. It's just something I can't explain, but it was like an exciting feeling, man. Oh, man, all we did was ride bikes, too. And then back in the day, we had those, well, as you got into middle school, you had those pages, because your mom was either page you had to come back home, or either that street light got to be on, you better have your ass home. One of the two. But, yeah, man. But, man, times were so different back then, man. Like, it was fun.
Good generation of women. I'm talking to buffoonery.
Yeah, I mean, and even Nitrator, Nuno, and Trader Mike can agree with that. Even women were different back then. I mean, they were just more classier. I mean, it wasn't all this instant, because we didn't have all that back then. We didn't have all that social media bullcrap back then. I mean, put it like this. In other words, and I think they can agree with this. Back then, we had way more communication levels than anything, because we didn't have all that technology back then, because it didn't evolve yet. Everything was still building up. I mean, from computers to the AOL dial-up internet bullshit that we had to deal with. Line wires, burning music. I remember all of that. Napster. I mean, everything was just different before, like, everything started to evolve. I mean, it's kind of like, I'll put it like this. Due to the fact that we were so limited, it made... Huh?
Dog, you making me feel old, cause why I remember time before you two.
Yeah, I mean, but I put it like this, and I think, again, Nitrate and Nuno and Trader Mike can agree with this. I think by us being limited to not having so much stuff, it made us appreciate what we had. That's what it was. So it's like we didn't make a big thing out of something. Like even if it was a gift, like we made the best of it. Or we would create something. Or we like if we didn't have it, we would make something. Like if we didn't have a certain costume, we'd create a costume. But we always had like that imagination. We had that fun. It was fun. Like life was just so simple back then. Again, by us not having all of this like technology, that the things that they have now, by us having less, it made us appreciate more. And that's why everything that we did, we had fun with it. I mean, riding bikes, go and hang out with your friends, go and play basketball, like just simple things was so much fun. It was fun. And then you get to school, it was fun. I mean, back then, it was all about what you wore, because everybody, man, everything was popular. That's when music started to blow up. Everybody wanted Air Force Ones. Everybody wanted Timbs. Everybody was going crazy over the new retro Jordans. Everybody was wearing Stay Flow starch, because I don't know if y'all remember this. They used to have this thing called Stay Flow starch, and damn near every guy used to have this, would spray so much starch on his jeans that the bottom part would stand up, but the upper part was baggy. And they had that with Air Force Ones, white Air Force Ones with a white tee. Because y'all remember when starch was the thing. When guys would starch the shit out their pants. And them jeans would be so stiff like that. Oh, man, I remember them days. Because everybody was wearing white tees. And again, Air Forces. It was just simple. Chains, of course, watches. Because that's when your music started to get popular. That's when your down south music started to get popular. That's when you had Hot Boys coming out. You had Master P and them coming out. No Limit coming out. You had like more of the down south music. That's when you had Chapter Screw. F Action, if you know what I mean. Oh man, them tight roll jeans. Oh my god. And then that's when they started flipping over the skinny jeans. I'm like, oh god, nah, stop that. Please stop. Stop. Please let your nuts breathe, please. Like, please stop with that. Let them breathe. But yeah, man, oh man, I used to have so much fun.
666 says, don't lie, Jay. You still have a Hotmail account you use daily.
Nah, I don't, but I remember. Yep, that's it. He ain't lying. Yep. Don't wrap around. Yep, exactly what they used to wear. Oh man, except they wear the Chucks. They wore like I said, Air Forces and what was pop? Well, no, cause remember y'all remember back then, guys. You remember that's what East Band Foot Locking was popular. Them Janko pants. Nah, but that's what East Band was popular. Remember that's when we used to order our shoes. Cause like I said, everybody was into Air Forces. Oh, and that's when everybody went crazy over those Penny Hardaways. No, tell me y'all remember these shoes. Everybody used to go crazy over these shoes. See if y'all remember these. Let me go back to it. Let me see them Penny Hardaways. Tell me y'all remember these. Everybody used to get in high school. Everybody and their mama wanted these. Don't even lie. Everybody used to rock those Penny Hardaways. Y'all cannot lie. Everybody wanted they was popular. And them boys was banging.
Oh no.
Everybody had those in high school. No, middle school. Everybody had those in school, bruh. Cause it went with everything. Them bad boys went with everything. Then other than that, them Jordans popped out. That was a wrap.
Used to be dangerous.
I didn't say play ball in. I'm talking about dress in.
I had me pennies.
Yeah. Oh, starter jackets. Everybody either had Dallas. What was Kansas City? Like the main popular ones that everybody wore. For sure, Dallas. Everybody and mama had a freaking Dallas starter jacket. Yeah, Bulls. Yeah, Chicago Bulls. Everybody has Chicago Bulls. True. Yep. So Dallas Bulls. I think that was like the main ones, right? Cause I know it was like Dallas and like Chicago was the main ones that everybody wore. Oh man.
J Kid shoes too.
Oh yeah, Jason Kidd. Yeah. I still have my Bull jacket. Man, I still got my Letterman jacket from high school. I still got the Letterman jacket. Oh man, cause I was in band. And yes, I played tuba. I got no shame in it. Or if y'all want to call it the sousaphone. I played tuba. Yes, I did. And proud of it. Yep, I played tuba. I'm actually on I played for with Southern. Southern played tuba. I'm actually on one of the videos. I don't want to play it because I don't know I'm gonna get copyrighted.
Lario says, I had the glove shoes with the zip over.
Oh, let me see.
Lario says, GP.
Yep, everybody named Mama. Man, what was some other popular clothes? Oh, that's when FUBU was popping. FUBU was popping. Was it Dada's? No, was it Dada's? I know it was Adidas. I know you had Adidas, but what was that other one? Was it Dada's or something like that? D-A-D? Was it D-A-D-A? I can't remember. Yeah, Fat Farm. Yeah, Fat Farm was another one. Yep, Fat Farm was another one. Oh man, speaking of Fat Farm and Def Jam, y'all remember Vendetta? Goddamn, Def Jam Vendetta. Remember that when you had the rappers fighting? When it was DMX, Lil Flip. I remember that. Boy, Def Jam Vendetta. Oh boy, I used to be a beast in that. And then you had to fight for New York. Yeah, part 2. Oh, I was a beast. What? Man, because that's what made it more popular, because nobody never seen a game like that. You got rappers fighting each other. I'm like, what? And then you got the women. I was like, what? What else, man? Shoot. I'm trying to remember what else we did back then. Polo was popular. Polo was popular. Damn, why I feel like I'm missing a brand though? God, I feel like I'm missing. Yeah, you did have rap. Oh, Tommy Hilfiger. That's what it was. Tommy Hilfiger. Everybody, mama had Tommy Hilfiger. And
says, when you used roll socks in the front of your shoe.
facts. Oh man. Hey, but y'all can't lie. I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, cause what it was? What was the main popular radio station? Was it 97.9? I think 97.9 was the most popular station. Cause that's when that's when you had what music you had back then? You had that's when Mr. Elliott was popping. Aaliyah, rest in peace. DMX. Timbaland and Magoo. Man, you have some like real music, real music. They used to come out. Shit, I know I'm missing some other ones. Who, man. And then them high school dances was the shit. What? Man, cause fellas, y'all know how I used to go down in them high school dances. Don't even play. It's like, if you didn't have a girl and Slow Jam came on, what did the fellas do? Against the wall. Until rap music came back on, you get off the wall and then get right back on the dance floor. Soon as some love songs come on, all the fellas be. That's all they be. Them ones be posted, trying to act all hard like, nah, man, you know. Oh man, cause you had what? You had Sadie's. You had your what was the other one? Homecoming. Oh man, cause I mean it was so easy to get girls back then. Like and Night Trader and Trader, y'all know this. It was so much easier to get girls back then. And then the way they used to be is to be so just. They did it in a cute way. Cause remember, those girls had to, when they want to give you a letter, instead of giving you a normal ass letter, they fold it up in this damn stupid triangle bullshit. Every time you open it, you damn near tan it just to try to open it, just to see what they say. I'm like, why can't you just fold it halfway and just hand it to me? Like, why you gotta fold it in all these damn dimensions that's making it hard for me to open? Get to ask you, go, thank you. Can you go out with me and ask me that stupid question? Fold it in, let me take you like 30 minutes to open it. I'm like, dude, all you gotta do is fold the paper halfway. All I gotta do is flip it back up, and that's it. Or if you Shoutout to a girl, you'll be like, you'll always go to your homeboy. You'll be like, hey man, who's that? Hey, go talk to her for me. See what she say. And then you'll go wait for him to go talk to her. And you try to see if she look your way. And you be like, hey, get a number for me. Get a number. Oh man, because you remember back in the day we didn't have cell phones. You remember we had to use our parents' house line. So you remember how that used to be. Because you remember, we couldn't stay on the phone late, especially on school night. So, especially if they had cordless phones, you know how you waited late at night because you wanted to talk to that special girl, boy. But you had to listen very closely to see if anybody was going to pick up. So, it's like, the minute you hear some noise, oh, that was so fun. Oh, I used to be so sneaky. Man. Are you trying to either are you trying to unplug all the other lines? You try to unplug all the other lines and keep yours open? 562.73 has hit, ladies and gentlemen. Finally hit. 20 minutes, guys, for a roll on out, man. It was fun, man. Woo! Oh man, I remember crisscross. Everybody and their mama wanted to wear their clothes backwards. I tried it. I was like, that don't work for me. I tried it. That was so uncomfortable. to have your ass part squeezing the front. I'm like, you ain't got no room. You gotta go pee real bad. You ain't got no zipper because the zipper in the back. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this. Especially if I drink a thing of water and I gotta pee. Oh, nah, I ain't about to play them games. I ain't about to play them reindeer games. Nah. Oh man, tell me if y'all remember the goddamn got him on. They got out. Oh man, but tell me if y'all remember what was the other place. I don't know if y'all remember Skate City. Like going out to the skating ring and meeting up with the girls at the skating ring. That was fun. Simple movies. That was fun. I mean, yes, man, it was fun. Like all this stuff was just fun back in the day, man. Everything was just so simple. You going skating with your lady, you meeting up with your girl, and back then it was crushes. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I mean, y'all could probably agree. Like, cause I don't want to say it. I don't care. Sex didn't really start taking place to really, I want to say high schoolish, because elementary and middle school was more like dating type stuff, like kissing and all of that. You was kind of getting in that little phase, because you wasn't really into, you didn't know what really sex was. I mean, because you were still trying to understand what all this was to begin with. I mean, all you knew was crushes and kisses and letters and it was just like simple stuff. It was like simple stuff. You like me, I like you. It's like when you were back in the day when we was younger, we swear the kisses was like the best. Like we swear the kisses was so better than sex. We swear kisses were like just the bomb. Like boy, she gave me a kiss. Yes. Oh, I got my first kiss. Oh man. And boy was making a big thing about it until we got in high school. And then we realized, like, all the stuff that we talked about in elementary and middle school wasn't even shit. So when she got to high school, it was like, oh, damn, this is what we doing in high school now? He's like, oh, damn, we taking that to a whole nother level. Okay, I see what we doing in high school versus middle school and elementary. Like, oh, okay. So it's like, damn. Oh, man. But it was fun, man. Like I said, growing up was fun, man. We had fun, man.
Clueless Stacy Dash.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it was. That's really what it was. Because, well, and what made it better was, due to the fact is we didn't have all that bad influences for like Instagram and all the stupid stuff they got now, it didn't put these girls in a hoish position. It kept them in a girly position. And not just that, it was the upbringing too that we gotta admit to on that. It was the upbringing. Because 90s days was causing a lot of chaos is because too many young people having kids. It's like they still young themselves trying to figure life out. It's like kids having kids. Back in the day, we had the big mamas. We actually had the parents that'll go right upside your head if you acting ass. You already know how that was. You had parents that kept you on your toes. So that was another thing that led to a good experience is because of the upbringings, whether it was on us or the girls. Because girls were raised to be ladies, of course, and guys were raised to be gentlemen. So that's the thing. Yeah, oh man, especially on little switches. You remember you used to try to be slick. When your grandmother would tell you to go get that switch off that tree, we'll try to go for the smallest one and not realizing the smallest one is the main one that hurt the hardest. We try to get the smallest one, boy. Wham! I was like, oh. Oh, boy, I was catching the Holy Ghost, boy. Oh, no. Nitrator. Or you start to do that dance before your parents whoop your ass. Before they even hit you, you jumping, you starting to jump, you start to move, or you putting on that dramatic effect to try to make your parents feel bad once they hit you that one time. Oh my! Or when they hit you with that one whip, they take the breath out of you, and you like, oh man! Oh, I remember that. Boy, they hit you with that hit that'll take that breath out of you. Woo! Oh, man. It's like nothing will come out. Your mouth open, you crying, and ain't nothing come out. I remember them days. But it's a good thing because it made us men. It made us, again, respect life. It made us go about life differently. Versus the way it is now when you got too many sensitive men now these days that's acting more like females than and the females are acting more like males. So it's like, it's crazy now these days. But man, oh man, I remember I used to catch them whippings. What? From school. I would hurry behind my report card.
I got hooped twice for putting fireworks in the laundry mat by both parents, LOL.
Oh damn, L'Oreal, for real? In the laundry, really, man? But I mean, y'all can agree, Trey, to Mike, L'Oreal, Trey, and Nitrate, like, I mean, it was, and again, what made our experiences great, especially with women, was the upbringing, because again, the girls were meant to act like ladies. They were taught to act like ladies.
Bad day for me, I'm calling you. Hope to see you tomorrow, Jay, with my mind rejuvenated.
No problem, Tariq. I'm about to soon get off too, man. We just having a blast, man. We had fun.
Ciao.
I know, boss. Yeah, I'm about to soon head out too, man. This is fun. Man, but that's the thing that we miss in 90s days too, L'Oreal and like Trey and Trey and Mike. We don't have them big mamas no more. Like all the grandmas 90s days in their 20s, 30s, damn, they're going out to the club with their own grandkids. We don't have the big mamas no more. You know, like the old grandmothers. You know, like in the 50s and the 60s, the ones that'll really put it on your ass if you get out of place. It's like we don't have that anymore. We don't have those big mamas that'll put you right. You know, if you get out of place, we just don't have that no more. We don't have those upbringings no more. That's sad. Because like I said, there's a lot of them. Too many single home situations. It's too many young people having kids that's a kid themselves, don't even know how to deal with life. So they bringing a life into this world, and that child is confused because they confused. So it's like, that's why it was easy for us as we grew up, because the upbringers, even on the females end, because they were meant to act like ladies, not act like hoes, being half naked on pictures and all that. Because you gotta remember, back then we didn't have Instagram and all of that bull crap. So and that's what I loved about it, about the 80s, because the women were more respectful. It was easier for them to talk to. They didn't have all these high standards, all that bull crap like the way they have now, because you damn near got to be rich in a certain height to meet their requirements now these days. Like, that's so stupid. It's like the dumbest thing. Stupid. But yeah, man. But guys, I'm soon about to roll on out, man. I had fun with y'all, man. It was it was so fun, man. We definitely gotta catch it back up on this, man, tomorrow, man. But let's go ahead, guys, and let's go ahead and jump into the headquarters so I can wish everybody farewell, for tonight as we open up for tomorrow, man. Forever, we about to head to my Forever. Did I show you my Did I show you my lounge for lunch? Did I show you the break room? Did I show it to you already? Let me know so I can show it to you before I head out. I'll show it to you. The lunchroom lobby. Oh, Trader Mike, you seen it too? All right, let's go. Let's go, team. Let's go. Welcome to the lobby. Welcome to my lobby where we got arcades, TV, trains, helicopters, wine bottles, cranking it up. Yeah. Welcome to my lab, baby. Welcome to my territory. Welcome to my chill pad. We got the liquor. The women not here yet. We got the liquor. We got the arcades moving in real time. We got TVs. We got a basketball goal with a real shot clock. We got a eagle. We got and the numbers. I use the views as a scoreboard. So right now, YouTube and winning versus Twitch. Come on, Twitch. Step the game up. So we got this. So I hope y'all like it, man. So I did this for y'all. Got the trains and everything. So this is my lobby, guys. This is my little chill room lobby. Yeah. Thank y'all, though. Appreciate y'all for liking it, though, man. Oh, and everything does work. So let me see. I can show y'all, for example. Let me see. Where's the music? Like, watch. The shot clock. Let me see if I can make the shot clock work. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Shot clock. Here you go. See it on? Did I turn it on? Oh, there you go. Let me see if we're going to do it. Watch. Watch when it go down. Watch. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Game time, baby. What else? The monorail work. Train work. What else I got working? Arcades work. Which one is this? Wait, what is it? What's going on?
Excellent.
Let me show this one. Oh, that's more. That's X-Men. What the Mortal Kombat one? Oh, there you go. Mortal Kombat. We got that. What else worked? I think that's it. Oh, and the TVs, of course, the TVs work. But yeah, guys, I got it all, man. I got it all hooked up, man, for sure. But yeah, let's go. Matter of fact, I'll close it down right here, man. We're leaving this lobby, man. So without further ado, man, congratulations to all my traders who killed it today. We're gonna get ourselves geared up for tomorrow. You already know. I'll be back in 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. You already know I'll be rock and roll. Shout out to the team, man. I'm so proud of y'all. Couldn't be more proud of this team. Thank y'all for coming through. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team on this side. Let me give a shout out to Forever Woe Boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Lario. Who else we got? Tariq in the building. Who else we got in here? Always on that though. Shout out to you, boss. Mike Hicks. Shout out to you for coming through. I got Charles, so let me go ahead and give y'all some love. Thank y'all for coming through. Let me go ahead and give y'all sound off. Where's my sound at? I forgot I'm in a different lobby, so I got everything all over the place. Boom! Alright, last but not least, my team. You already know, my Tradecaster crew. Let's give a shout out to Trader Mike, Night Trader, Who else we got in the building? Who else we got in the building? Who else we got in the building? Nuno. Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? And I had fun with you guys, man. This was so fun. I ain't gonna lie to you. Charlie Queen, Kato J. Who else? Who else we got? Who else we got? Deck, thank you so much, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, boss. Appreciate you. AK-47, thank you for coming through. Actor Trader, thank you so much for coming through. Who else we got in the building? Coldplay, my right hand man already. Marty, Coco Mix, you already know what time it is. Who else we got in the building? Green Days, King Kong Trades. Who else we got? Who else we got? I want to make sure I don't leave nobody out, man. I'll make sure I catch everybody. One shot. Got you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. Gert, it's always a pleasure as usual. Make sure I got everybody because I don't want to leave nobody hanging. What today is? 16, right? Yeah, 16. I want to make sure. See how far it's going up. I don't want to go too far up. All right, go back down. Today's 16, right? 16. Yeah, there we go. Yep, so we got Coco Mix. All right, Low Boy, got you. Thunder. Shout out to you too, boss. I think I got everybody. Jenna, shout out to you, you beautiful queen, you. I think that should be it, though. I think I called everybody. Engineer, shout out to you too, queen, and you're doing an amazing job. As far as mod, Aussie chick, shout out to you, queen. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. Make sure I got everybody. I think that is it. All right, cool. All right, guys, man, I had a blast, man. We had fun going back into some old school stuff. Guys, do keep it on mind. We're still watching Spy. See if we get that 563 touch. From 563 to 563.50, just keep that on watch, and we'll see where we go from there. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. If you're loving the content, please do your boy a favor and smash the like button, man. Smash the likes, share, comment, subscribe, follow, gift subs, send subs, whatever you want to do. I'm grateful for whatever contributions you make. Again, I'm not a person that's hard to please at all. I'm grateful for all of you guys. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, we will be rocking and rolling. Shout out to you guys. And we will be getting everything set up for tomorrow. And man, you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope you have a blessed night, and I will see you tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. You already know what time it is. Haha, let's get it.